Showtime.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I have been out of my live because I've been going through some training with these top-notch traders, man. These six-figure, seven-figure traders. So that's what I've been doing lately, guys. So I've definitely been going through some training, scenarios with these guys, man. So that's what I've been doing, and I'm probably gonna be doing this all week long. Learn as much as I can from these guys. And so I can, share this information with you on, how to look at the market in a different sense, how to really utilize your contracts, how to really understand these price points. So they've been teaching me a lot where I've been growing a lot. So that's what I've been doing lately. That's why I haven't really been in my live, guys, because I've been doing a lot of deep training. Man, when you're watching these seven-figure, six-figure traders, like trade is insane. So that's basically what I've been doing. So just trying to sharpen in, the sort of my, the knowledge that I do have, guys, so I can share this information with you guys. So that's why I've been going through this deep training. So which I'm still in it, but I did take time out a little bit today just to, come into the live to explain myself on why I haven't been going live. Because again, just going through deep training, so I can share this knowledge with you guys, so we could continuously keep elevating. So, but thank you guys so much for joining me, man. And again, apologize for being out, but man, this training is no joke. I can put it like this: the training is no joke, man. It's helping me out a lot to really understand the market a little bit better, and a lot more seeing things that I didn't see before. Again, which I'm gonna share this information with you guys. But I'm still in training and still learning as much as I can, man. And we rock and rolling. And so far for right now, guys, let's go over our PowerPoints real quick. So let's go over that. But once I finish this training, man, I'm gonna definitely be working with you guys on these different breakdowns that I've been going through to help you guys out a little bit better. So let's go over our talking points. So let's go over the SPYs recap. So today for SPY, guys, we did yesterday we had a opening of 631.79. We had a high of 632.61. We had a low of 627.04 with a close of 627.97 with a volume of 67.8 million. As far as our earnings goes, guys, like I said, all the major earnings are out of the way, so that's done. We already got rid of AMD. We're already done with SMCI, PLTR, and HIMS, which a lot of you guys were anticipating that. As far as the economics, we don't really have a strong economic release this week, so we're going to have a lot more news than anything. Apple just released this news, and we'll go over that too, because definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple, guys. We did have let me go to it real quick as far as the news. Let me see if I go back to it real quick. Let me pause that. All right, let me go back to the news and break that down. That Apple had just released some news that is about the talking points of it gets a $266 price target. So right here, guys, Apple, they just released this news. So Apple gets a $266 price target as Apple Store growth surges. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple for today, guys, to see if those buyers gonna step in and go for that nice push. If we do go for that push up towards the upside, and I will post this into the the chats, so you guys can have this information as well. That is Apple news. So let me go ahead and say that real quick. Close that out, and I will be sending over this information to you guys for Apple. So that was the latest news that just came out on Apple. So definitely be mindful of that information. All right, I have sent that out. Oops, did I put a 1 on that? My fault. So yeah, AAPL, guys, my fault. AAPL. But yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple. So what I have set up on Apple so far, okay. Yesterday we had a high of 205.30. We had the lows around 202.60. So buys did hold that 202.60 level. This morning we got that push back up towards the 203.50 for the push up towards 205 to 207 level. So now with that news that just came out, we may get some more volatility coming in on Apple. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna definitely be watching it around this 205.30 level to see if those buys are gonna hold for that possible push back up towards the upside. So the main one that did that did have a lot of volatility was Apple that I've seen so far. Is out of the blue chips, and that was based off of the news that just came out that Apple does have a price target of 266. So definitely keep that on watch. As far as SPY, that level that we're still getting rejected underneath is going to be that 630.14 level. Once we get that break back above that price point, we could get that possible push up towards 631.50, up towards that 633 level and so forth from Monday and Tuesday's play. So definitely keep it on watch. But yeah, man, as I was going through this training, man, it's definitely been insane. So and then as I stated, guys, I'm still going through training. So I will be in and out of live. So I'm just gonna be honest with you. I will be in and out of live. Let me close up my PowerPoint. I do apologize for that. But yeah, guys, I will be in and out of training, which I'm still going through at this moment with these top traders, man. It is insane. And again, I'm trying to collect as much information as I can so I can share with you guys, help you guys out as much as possible. But right now, just to make everybody aware that Apple has released news, guys, of a price target of 266. So definitely keep that on watch, that we could be seeing some volatility on Apple. So after we get this pullback, I'm gonna be watching these key levels between this 205.30. That's that area from yesterday. And I did kind of reorganized my chart setup as well. I got the news down here too. Also, I got this chart set up so we can also get some ideas on the movements. Go up a little bit. So we're gonna definitely keep everything on watch. You know, AMD, Apple, Tesla, Meta, Google, and so forth. But right now, Apple has reclaimed right now. Got right back above that 203.50. You can kind of see right here that buyers have saved the market from going into a major bear flag pattern at this moment. As long as they hold above 205, as long as they hold this level, we do have room to possibly push our way back up towards that 208. So with that buying pressure coming in, it avoided that possible bear flag setup. So again, had those buys wouldn't have pushed above that 204.14, we could have been definitely seeing a nice sell-off back down toward the downside. But as long as those buys can hold above that 205, we do have room to push up towards 208. Now, the reason why I'm calling out 208 to start off with is because as long as we stay on top of 208, that level held up as support and resistance. So you can see right here, when buyers were on top of 208, we bounced, got that nice push back up towards the 214, 215 level. Then we got that dump on down towards the downside. So right now we're holding above 205. From that level, we need to get that push up towards 208, reclaim this level, turn this back into support, put this back in this range. So with this news coming out, we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see if we're going to get some good volatility on it. Other than that, I mean, that's really the only thing that I see so far. I mean, Meta still looking weak. Google, I mean, a lot of these, you can kind of see that doesn't have a lot of volume at this time. Tesla, Nvidia, AMD. The main price point that we do want to get back above on AMD is going to be that 173 level. If we get back above 173, we do have room to push our way back up to 186. But right now, for sure, Apple is definitely going to be on my watch list as far as today, and that's due to that news that just came out with that 266 news that just came out, price target. So I would definitely be keeping my eyes peeled on that to see if buyers are going to definitely step in and go for that possible pushback up towards the upside. But let me see. A good one from yesterday was OKLO. OKLO was another good runner that definitely took place yesterday when we went from those bottoms of 76.50 for that push up towards that 84. So definitely right now is in a range right now. OKLO. So right now we are definitely in a little range right now. Buyers are still trying to hold above that 280, that 82.70 with those tops around that 84.90 level. So definitely keep that on watch. But Apple is definitely going to be on my watch list as of now, as far as today, to see if those buys can go for that push of up towards that 208 level. So I mean, we do have like this little cup-like pattern. That could be forming on Apple. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that stock, especially today with that news that just came out. We got about 6 minutes, guys, to the bell rings. So right now, 207, holding up as resistance, pulling back down towards that 205. So I'm going to definitely be on watch to see if those buys can hold for that possible pushback up towards the upside. So I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. But the main area that we kept getting rejected underneath was that 204.14. But now we are back above that price point. But yeah, man, I learned a lot. Still learning a lot from these guys. And again, they've been teaching me the ropes to see the market in a way more advanced state. So again, I'm taking this knowledge, guys. I'm trying to, digest as much as I can so I can share this with you guys, help you out the best way that I can. But learning a lot from them, man. I definitely and the watch on how they trade is insane. So right now we got Spy on this little downtrend like setup. So it's still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak at this time. So it seemed like bears have been taking over so far. So definitely just keep this on watch, but we definitely want to break back above that 630.14 level for that possible push up to 631.50. My main focus is gonna be Apple. That's gonna be one of my ones for today. It's gonna be Apple for sure. After we start to get this pullback.
Finally, you here.
Yeah, Meth, I've been in training, boss. I've been doing some training, so that's why I barely been into my live, man, because I've been going through a lot of training. So it was kind of hard to balance live streaming and going through the training at the same time because I have to talk to these guys, and get ideas, share my thought process. They share their thought processes with me. So trying to do live stream and training was definitely a little difficult, man, to try to do both at the same time. It was definitely difficult. So I mean, I'm still working on trying to balance the two between the live streaming and training, but the training has definitely been helping out a lot, putting me on more on an advanced level of understanding the market a lot more. And again, gathering all of this information so I can share with you guys, man, and help out as much as I can. But that's what I've been doing, Meth. I've been going through training, and again, right now I'm still in training.
What type of training?
Basically, well, the training that I've been going through, Jenna, I've been training with a new group right now, and it's not that I'm leaving you guys and going somewhere else. I just been learning underneath them so I can take this information and share with you guys. So basically, they've been going over small caps, they've been going over market caps, and Jenna, these are 6-figure, 7-figure traders who definitely make impacts on the market. So, but learning from them is definitely helping me out a lot, seeing it in a more clear sense of, how to attack the market, from 9:30 to 11:30, and then watch, for the afternoon plays. But it's been definitely helping me out on how to sharpen my mindset as far as the market. But that's what I've been doing, Jenna. So I've been doing a lot of training. I'm still in training at this moment. So, but it was just kind of tough trying to balance live streaming and training at the same time. So it was kind of hard because I have to talk to these guys at the same time, and it's just trying to do live streaming and that it was definitely tough. Definitely tough, but I want to come through to explain on where I've been. So I just been going through a lot of training, and I mean these guys don't play. Like I mean they the real deal.
Do not leave.
No, Jenna, no. I'm not leaving y'all. Again, I just been going through this training so I can take this knowledge, that they've been providing me to give to y'all to help you guys out. So I've been going through the deep training so I can provide this information to you guys to help you guys out as much as possible. So no, it's not about leaving y'all. It's just getting this, just trying to sharpen my sort of, my thought process on the market so I can help you guys in a better sense. So that's all it's been.
If you stop streaming, I will.
Nah, man, if I ain't going nowhere, boss. I'm not going nowhere. I've just been in training. It's just been hard trying to balance live streaming and training at the same time. It's definitely been difficult, because having to tend to y'all, which, that's my job. And then on top of that, learning something new from, other traders who are at 6 figures and 7-figure, areas for a reason, and just to get to dig into their brain on what they thinking, how they executing these trades, on these fast-paced type levels, on how they have these short mindsets. And that's what I want to do. I want to learn as much as I can so I can share that information with you guys. So that's what I've been doing, just going through this deep training. But I love it, though, man. I love it to hear these guys like these different thought processes, and it's been a journey, and I love it, So, and again, take this information and share with you guys to help you guys out.
Matthew says about SPY. It can't fall. VC will be bearish sign. Matthew says, yes.
Yeah, I mean, right now, as far as from, how many minutes we got left? 2 minutes? Well, almost a minute. Right now, from yesterday's setup to today's setup, Meth, we're on a downtrend setup for sure. The main key area that we needed to stay above, that was going to avoid us from, setting a downtrend going to today was around that 630.14 level. 630.14, which we underneath that level. From that level, you do have room to fall back down towards that 627.86. 627.86. Now, like I said, but definitely, guys, we got about 30 seconds. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple, because Apple has just released some news. I did post it out in the chat room about a 266 price target with investors stepping in. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple with that news that just came out. So definitely keep that on your watch list for Apple. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple to see. So we got about 5 seconds, guys, to the bell ring in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Keep your eyes peeled. So right now, guys, I am watching my levels. God dang it. My contract shot up. Damn, I was trying to get in. I'm trying to get at these low. Damn it. Let me see. We're going to get some more pullback coming. I'm trying to see if we get some more pullback for the bounce. Ah! It jumped up. It didn't catch my orders. God, let me see. Like I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled on Apple. Apple news, we just released some news on Apple. 266 price target. And as I told y'all, guys, SPY look like we're still on this downtrend setup. OKLO, below what price point? OKLO, we are below these price points. Look like we get some more downside on OKLO. All right, what we got right now? So right now, type gainers, guys, and as I alerted, Apple already at the top, followed by Meta, Microsoft, Amazon. Apple just released news, guys. I just posted that, so go to that link. So that's why you're getting some volatility stepping in Apple. I already alerted it. My contract jumped. It didn't even go down to my damn entry. I was like, God dang it, man. It's like it didn't even give my damn thing any time. Let's see. So watching 207 levels. So right now we got room to push up towards that 208. So I'm just letting you guys know. We got room to push up towards 208. Shit.
Bullish, come on.
I missed my order, man. God dang it jumped. Soon as my contract's open, it jumped. Missed my orders completely. But I did alert you guys. I told you to be on the lookout for Apple. So y'all can't say I didn't tell y'all. I did tell y'all about Apple, man.
Above WAP NASDAQ.
God dang it, man. It missed my orders completely on that one. I was trying to catch these bottoms. It happened so damn quick. Yep, they go to 208, guys. As I just talked about, 208. 208. God dang. Man. I had my contracts over for the bottoms, but it jumped. It didn't even grab them. It just shot straight up. Damn, that sucked, boy. I was aiming for that shit too. I was aiming for the 205 back up to 208. God dang it. Yeah, it shot past it. It didn't even grab them. But keep your eyes peeled on Apple, guys. So we may get some more volume that could step in. Now, once we get back above 208 level, we do have room, from what I see on my chart, range of 208 to 215. 208 to 215, as long as stay above 208 level. Right now, we are fighting right at 208. We may get a little pullback. May set up for a possible little bull flag pattern. But right now, the volume is still pushing. Oh, man. I mean, it just blew past my orders.
630.
God dang, it blew past my orders on Apple. And I'm going to show y'all, for those who just coming in, guys, I'm going to show y'all the news that just came out on Apple. That's why I was alerting you guys ahead of time to be what to look out for on Apple. That's why I was trying to tell y'all. Let me see if I go back to it real quick. Let me go back to it. Where's my let me go to the link again. Let me go back to the link. Alright, go back to the link. For those who may have missed it. Now I'm gonna tell y'all why Apple spiked up. For those who just got in, I'm gonna show you why. And I just alerted this. I said right here, guys. Close up my thing. Apple gets a $266 price target as Apple Store growth surges. So that's why I alerted you guys ahead of time to put it on your watch list for Apple. I told you guys to keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. That's why I told you guys ahead of time. That's why I was trying to jump in quick as I could, but it missed my damn orders because my contract shot up like immediately. It's like, man, it was hard to catch that crap. What we got left now? We got about what before this candle closes out? Got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It may set up a possible little bull flag pattern, so I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. But Apple's still on my radar.
Matthew says, if 266 still good entry, bruh.
Well, right now, as of now, with Apple, Meth, watch that 208 level. Watch 208. Watch 208 level, because that's the main price point that you want to stay on top of. As long as we stay above that 208 level, we do have room to push up towards 210. We do have room to push up towards 210, man. God dang it, man. It's not grabbing my freaking orders right now. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can try to go for a little pullback for this little bull flag pattern setup. Because I already missed the first engulfing candle. Because I tried to catch it, but it went so damn quick it blew past it. It's like, shit. It blew past, like, right past my orders. I'm trying to see on what a lows is on this contract, man. Ah, damn. God dog it, man. It's not grabbing none of my, like... Man, I might have to just go snake skin ran on this damn thing. It's like it's just not catching on my damn orders. Yep, so next key level, as long as they hold 2.8, they're going to go for 210. As long as they hold above 2.8, they can go for 210. God. I had to switch my contracts real quick because, man, it messed me up completely, man. It definitely messed me up completely. Damn. Still pushing, guys. Right now, we on top of 2850. 2850. I mean, it just literally blew past my my stuff that I wanted, man. God dang. Trying to see if we gotta get this damn pullback. Alright, here we go. Can I get a pullback? Let me see what these lows gonna be on this damn contract, though. I need to see. I might need to go in. Okay, here we go. Pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me just try to get one in at least. Shit. Let me see if I can try to grab one at least. Because with this contract, I have to figure out exactly what these damn bottoms gonna be at on this damn thing. Fuck, I don't think it's gonna grab it. Cause it's still bullish. It's still a little bullish. Cause I'm watching this 2850. So I'm trying to see if we can get a pullback down, but I don't think we're gonna get it. Damn, look like it's still pushing. Shit. And as I told you guys, look like SPY's on this downtrend. See, I'm not really worried about SPY at this moment. I'm watching that Apple play right now. I'm watching the Apple play trying to get this set up, man. I'm trying to get. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. Where's these lows at on this damn contract, man? I'm about to play this whole entire damn setup to see what these damn lows is at on this. Alright, I do see 15. I got an order set at 15, but I don't know if it's gonna pull to it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I'm gonna set up, try to set up 2 orders if I can get it to pull back down to it. Alright, where's these lows gonna actually be at? Let me see. Alright, come on, pull back. Come on, come on, come on. I also want to get a nice little pullback, get that bull flag pattern set up. I want to get a little dip underneath that 2850 back down to these low areas. I want to see if we can get this pullback down to this old breakout level real quick before we get that push. It's not even putting down to my orders at all. Freak, man. I still got my orders still setting just in case we get a pullback. So I'm watching this level to see if we get a pullback. Cause like I said, if we get a pullback, I mean we could basically be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. That's why I'm not trying to chase these tops. I'm not trying to chase these tops. I want to get, see, that's why I want to chase. I want to see if we can get a pullback real quick on this bad boy. Right now, guys, SPY, as I mentioned, as long as you stay underneath that 630.14 level, you got room to pull back down towards that 27.86 for my puts. For my puts on SPY. For my puts on SPY. So there go your pullback. There go your pullback. We did talk about the downtrend setup. All right, here we go, starting the pullback. See, that's why I didn't want to chase it. That's why I didn't want to chase. I wanted to wait for the pull. I wanted to wait for the possible pullback on it. I wanted to wait for the possible pullback. I was not gonna chase it. Trying to see if I can grab my damn water though. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts on SPY. Shout out to my puts on SPY. Still managing that downtrend setup. Again, we do have possible room to come back down towards that 2766 level, 86 level. Let me go ahead and put in my alert right for my SPY traders real quick. I'm still watching. Oh, look like it's already about to commence. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So guys, if y'all do throw out tickets, I might not be able to see it because I'm focusing on my trade right now. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. I'm gonna try to call out as much as I can. You know, quick alerts, quick alerts. I did call out this possible downtrend setup on SPY. We could pull down to my yellow trend line, yellow line right around that 27.86. Watch that key level. So I did a little. Shit! Apple doing it. I missed my order. Oh, you little. I didn't pull back down all the way to my entry. I had it right almost around that VWAP. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh! OKLO. Getting that nice pullback. From that 84 level. Room to fall back down towards. What price point was that on? Shit, man. Let me check out OKLO. I do have, what, 89, 79, 80? Shit, is that do that? I mean, I could go for a quick. Could I play the scalp game real quick on that one? While I'm still waiting on Apple? Fuck. Damn it, man. It didn't. Still holding. The bastard. still holding. I mean, to me, Apple still got room to still push. It didn't pull all the way down to my entry I wanted. God dang it. Let me see. OKLO. That bad boy still pulling, man. Let me see if I go for some quick scalps on that. I'm just trying to trade whatever. I mean, if I can go for scalps too, I'll go for scalps. I want to see how this looking real quick. And look at Apple. Look at Apple. God dang it, man. It missed my entry. Shit. And I was calling out the bull flag pattern. I was wanting that little pullback down to that VWAP, but we didn't pull all the way to it. Still holding above that 2850. Shit. God dang it, Apple. Damn. Yep. Look like the next level we're pushing up to is that 210. Next level 210. Next level 210. On Apple. Next level 210.
Matthew says, Apple traders horny for that price.
Look, I'm telling you, 210, boss. You playing off of a bull flag pattern. I was trying to catch it. I was trying to catch the bull flag. I mean, the pullback toward. I thought it was gonna pull back toward the VWAP, but it missed my entry. God dang it, man. Come on, man. Yep. Fucking 210.
Matthew says, I won't trust August month.
God dang it. Look at that bull flag pattern. Boy, I had my order set too, and it just. There go your 210 guys on Apple. 210 on Apple. 210 on Apple. Let's see if we can get that 210. 210. Son of a. Yeah, Apple doing me dirty. It didn't want to pull down to my. It didn't want to pull down to that damn VWAP. Son of a bitch. All right, there go your orders, guys. About to hit that 210. About 30, 20 cents off. 20 cents off. Fuck. Damn, man, I was anticipating that pullback, man. They just didn't give it to me before the push back up. God. But I told you guys what to look out for. I told you guys to put Apple on your watch list because I told y'all that came out with that news about that 266 price target. 266 price target. Damn, man, I had everything set and ready on this shit too. It's about to hit that 210. It's about to hit 210. What's the next key level from there? I got 212.
Says, I told indicators are holding.
There go 210, guys. What's the next key level? Next key level, next key level. It's going to be around 212. Next key level is going to be around 212. 212 is going to be your next key level. 212, 212, 212. Man, I might just have to go snakeskin Randy on. I know it's going to be I know I'm going against my... I know I'm going against my discipline. I know I'm going against it trying to chase this shit, but fuck. Well, on the 5 minute, we didn't pull out, like I said, we still overextended off the 9 MA and the 20 MA meth, which is why I was anticipating it was going to pull back down towards, the VWAP in the 9. That's why I was waiting on that pullback bounce, but we wound up holding 2850 and still pushing. Because I was anticipating we was going to get a pullback bounce towards the VWAP and then push our way back on up, but it slightly missed me. It slightly missed me. Let me see if we're going to get a little deeper pullback underneath this 210. Damn, boy. I was trying to go for it too. Oh man, if I was trying to go for it too, boss. Oh, I was trying to go for it. I wanted that red candle. I was wanting that red candle pullback. Oh, that's what I was aiming for too. A-OK. I can never say it. OKLO is still, watch that level for if you are on the downside, guys, for puts. Still got room to possibly pull back down towards that 80 level on OKLO. So watch that for some more possible downside to come. Let's see, can we get that pullback if you are going in for puts on that one. Keep that on watch. Watch that level. Watch that 8270. If you are going for puts, we want to stay underneath 8270 on that one. Because we want to create that downtrend setup on this bad boy for more possible pullback. So watch that. God damn apples. Apple. Apple ain't giving me no chill, man. I swear. It's trying to make me chase this shit. God, it's trying to make me chase it. And then from that 212 level, you got room to run up towards 215. Cause I want those nice pullbacks where you can create those bad traps and go for that squeeze on up, continue, that continuation move. I mean, that's what I was anticipating on this red candle here. But when you get that pullback all the way down towards that VWAP, that's what I was putting. I was putting my orders down there for the move back up. God dang it, man! I told y'all I told y'all to keep that Apple on your watch list. Ah, you little bastard. Oh, you little bastard. It's trying to make me chase it. Ah, you lamb alpha.
Matthew says, greed apple.
Man, because I'm not trying, I mean, it's trying to make me chase it. Like, I want to get these pullback bounces, man. That's what I'm anticipate because, okay, my thought process, okay, normally when I go in on calls, I don't like to chase out the green candles. I like to chase out the red candles because I like pullback bounces where I have more of a safer entry. Because again, me chasing this, I don't know if we're gonna continue on up. We could not. We could get rejected and then pull back. I'm like, it would put me in a woulda, shoulda, coulda position. Which is why I was anticipating this red candle for a nice pullback bounce, but we didn't pull all the way back down to the VWAP. We wound up getting right back on top of 2850 and then pushing. That's just me. That's just my thought process. I don't like chasing the tops. That's just my thought process. I don't like chasing. I like red candles. It's just like what it's doing. I like red candle pullbacks. Because I hate being in the process of chasing it. I don't like doing that. Because I'm breaking all my rules. And again, that's just me. I mean, you guys can trade however you want, but that's just my thought process that I just do not like to chase. Especially tops. Because again, I can't say that this level is going to hold and goes back up. It could not. Which is why I'd rather anticipate a pullback where I can have more of a lesser risk than a higher risk. Man. Apple really trying to make me chase. Apple really trying to put me in a position to chase it. Hey, man. Because I was trying to catch it this morning. I had my order set at the bottom, but it just blew past it early this morning. Shot past it, so I had to switch my contracts. Had to go for a cheaper one. Ah, boy. It's gonna force me to go snakeskin rain on this shit. I swear it's gonna try to make me do it. It's gonna force me to jump in. It's gonna force me, and I bet 5. But if I try to jump in and it pull back, I'm gonna get pissed off.
Matthew says, now could hit indicator.
Yeah, see, I'm waiting. What I'm anticipating is this pullback here, then a possible move back up. That's what I'm anticipating, a pullback. I do not want to chase these damn tops. Yeah, Apple trying to give me some foreplay right now, Meth. Apple trying to give me foreplay right now, boss. It's trying to give me foreplay. See, that's what I don't want to chase tops. See why I don't like chasing? See, I want to wait for pullbacks. I had to fight that temptation, man. That's why I want this pullback. Come on, man. I want this pullback. Right now, guys, SPY still getting weak. Still getting this pullbacks. Still keep that on watch. SPY still looking weak. Like I said, if you're in on OKLO, watch for that cracker 82.70 for that possible pullback down towards these bottoms around 81 and 80. Watch that for more possible pullback. You got a little cup-like pattern forming on it, and it does have a little downtrend setup. Come on, Apple. God dang. Ew. Apple just not letting. It's just not letting me. Fuck, man. It's irking my nerves right now. It's not giving me no chill, man. It's right not giving me no chill. Come on, man. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. I know you want to make some red candles real quick. I know you want to set up some little bad traps. Go ahead and see. That's why I don't want to see my point of why I don't like chasing. See that? See, discipline, baby. Discipline. Shit. God dog it. Come on, man. Yeah, Apple was definitely giving me foreplay just now. It was playing my emotions. Definitely playing my emotions. It was trying to force me to chase it. I'm like, So you gotta have that discipline, man. You gotta have that discipline just to sit back. I know it irks. Trust me, I know that feeling. I know that feeling when you want to chase, you feel like you're missing, but you gotta kind of just bite the bullet, man. I'm gonna put in one. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna see if it's gonna grab at least one. Let me see if it's gonna do it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I'm gonna see. It's gonna grab my order. Try to place 2 of them. Alright, we're gonna pull back to it. Trying to see if we're gonna pull back to my. You little bastard. I know what I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna be a little risky, but I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to. Just so I don't miss this move.
Matthew says,
it's gonna be a little tough.
Batwing spot.
I'm gonna have to try to take a little risk on this level. I might have to it's gonna be a little tricky. Let me try it out. Alright, one in. No, it's gonna be a little risky. I'm gonna see what we get. Man, I could have gotten in a little lower. But it just wasn't.
Matthew says, finally you go in, bruh.
I mean, I had to take a little risk, man. I had to take a little risk just to see. Because I really hate chasing. You know me, I like setups. I hate chasing. I know, boss. I know. I hate chasing. I hate freaking chasing. But I know the potential that this bad boy has, you know, with Apple, especially with that news coming out. I just got to be mindful of this level. So I want to see, can we get this push up? Because the next key level is going to be possibly towards that 212. Possibly towards 212. So I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to play it as safe as I can. Play as safe as I can. That's why I said I don't like chasing. I do not like chasing. So it looks like it's trying to hold. Like it's trying to hold. I'm going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. This bad boy does have potential to still push. We just got to get above, what price point is that? I know we're around 210. We're around 210. I mean, again, as long as they hold 210, I mean, you got room to push up towards that 212. You got room to push up towards 212. Towards the 212 levels. So I'm going to just keep it on watch to see. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. See. Yeah. See if we're gonna get these pullback failures. Cause I see lower shadow. I see they trying to hold. Let's see how we're gonna hold up on this level. See how we're gonna hold up. See how we're gonna hold up. Right now we got KOLO going for that bounce. Let's see. Look like right here, gonna get some little side with some little back and forth right here. Right on Apple. Back and forth. So I'm still holding. So that's why I went in. That's why I wasn't chasing. That's why I said hell no. Yeah, Spy's still pushing. Spy's still trying to hold. Alright, come on, Apple. What you gonna do? Can we go for that 212? As long as we hold this level, can we go for that 212 push? Let's see. Because that look like that'll be the next possible intended area. Will be 212-ish. Yeah, around 212. What is this? Still getting a little bit of weakness.
Battle on spot.
Boy, look at Apple. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. So I'm just playing it safe, playing it smart. I'm just trying to see where we go from here. Getting a little bit of a pullback, Even if we pull back, I'm gonna add another one towards a lower price point. If we do pull back down this way, I'm gonna add my other one. We are hitting that 50. We're definitely hitting that 50. Alright, pulling back. Let's see. Alright, Apple, what you gonna do? So right now we back underneath 210. So right now we're in a range 210, 208. So I want to see, can buys reclaim 210 for that possible push up to 212. That's what I want to see. Just want to see, can we get these buys to push back up. But we are a little bit overextended. We're a little bit overextended, fighting around a tough resistant area, which is going to be around 210. That's why I said that's why I didn't want to chase towards those top areas. And I want to chase around those tops. All right, let me see what they saying. Let me see what my trading buddies are saying real quick. Let me see what they saying. AMD Tesla. Okay, so we got Primo talking about Tesla real quick. What he's what's on Tesla? How we looking on Tesla? Tesla. Oh, damn! Look at Tesla. Yep, 207.50 for that push up to 215. Right towards that 215 level. All right, guys, watch Tesla. Watch that 312.50. Watch that 312.50 level. As long as those buys can hold that 312.50, you do have room to retest, possibly push back up towards 315 and retest that level. Right now, Apple's battling around its 210. Apple's right now just battling around 210 real quick. Around that 210 level. If we can get that break above, back above 210, we do have room to push our way back up to 212. I'll definitely keep that on watch. So 210 is going to be a strong resistance. Keep that on watch on Apple at this moment. So still watching that, still watching Apple. Tesla's getting that push back up. Let me take a look at Tesla's charts real quick, see how that bad boy looking. See, right now with Apple, you're getting that little, getting a little resistance underneath 210, underneath 210. Little pull back down, pull back down.
Matthew says, JTraedz, what do you think about gap on SPY not filled?
Like I said, the main price point on SPY. Watch that 630.14 level right here. That's where you got rejected at yesterday. 630.14. If those buys can go for that breakout, go for that break above that price point, you do have room to run your way up possibly towards that 631.50. Keep that on watch. Now, however, if we get another rejection towards that 630.14, we could see that pull back down once again where we hit that that resistance level. Still watching Apple. Still watching Apple. Still watching Apple. Still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Tesla, guys, if you did get in on the long side, again, as long as you can hold that 312.50, look for that possible push up to 315. From 315 level, you got room to run up towards 317.50. Still watching Apple. Still seeing what Apple trying to do. What is Apple trying to do, man? Come on, Apple. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, you can't trade them all, man. You can't trade them all. Shit. Let's see. Come on, Apple. I still got faith in it. I still got faith in it for that push back up to 212. Trying to see, can we go for that 212 push? 212. Ooh, come on, bro. Come on. Come on, Apple. Come on, man. Don't create no fake out breakout on me. Don't. Oop, there you go. Your 315 on Tesla, guys. 315 on Tesla. SPY, watch that 330.14. 330. I'm sorry, 330. 630.14. Come on, SPY. I mean, come on, Apple. Just need you to hold above. Need you to hold. 310. Go for 310. 210 push. 210 push. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Let's see. What we got left? 2 minutes left. Let's see. Come on, Apple. Get that 210. Come on. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. 210, bro. Get that 210 push for that 212. 210 for 212. Alright, don't create no fake out breakout. Trap those bass. Trap those bass. Trap those bass, baby. Come on. Don't fall back underneath. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because I don't want to have to break even. I don't want to have to break even. Come on, man. And have to reset myself. God. Come on, man. I don't have to break even. Don't. Right now, Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still looking good, guys. 315. Get that for my longs. Look for that 315 push. Hold above 315 for that possible push up 317.50. Come on, Apple. We got left on this. 1 minute. Don't fall back underneath. Don't fall back underneath. Hold. Come on. What we got left? 30 seconds. Come on. Don't you fall back under. Come on, come on, create that gap up, create that gap up, create that gap up. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Come on, Apple. Don't you fall. Don't you do it. Don't 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 do it. Come on, Apple. Spy guys, 630, 630, 14.
900.
630, 14. 630, 14.
Matthew says. Joking.
Got about 8 seconds. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Come on, gap up, gap up, gap up. Go, 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 go. Gap up, gap up. All right. Come on, come on. All right, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, man. Come on, Apple. I still got faith in it, man. Whew. Alright. Come on, Apple. Trap those damn bears. Trap those damn bears for that push. Whew. Don't you laugh at me, Queen. Whew. Alright. Come on, Apple. Come on, you bastard. Come on. Ooh, come on, baby. Come on, man. Ah. Come on. Come on. Show me what you're working with, girl. Shake it for me. Do it. All right, go for the 10. Go for the 1050 up to 211. 21050 up to 211. Let's go. Come on, Apple. Trap those bears. Trap those bears. Beat those bears like it owe you money. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't come on. Come on. Don't you let me down. Don't you do it. Don't you stop laughing at me, Queen. Don't you do this. Come on, you sexy ass Apple. Come on. Let's go. 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 Come on, baby. I know you got that one. I know you got that 212 in you.
Matthew says. See. My energy is always working. Jackie Garcia says. Oh God.
Tesla, you looking good too, guys. You looking good too on Tesla. 315. Look for that possible push up towards that 317.50. As long as you stay above 315. Come on, man. Come on, Apple. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, man. I got faith in you. I got faith in you, man. I'm trying to. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I know I have to hold in for a little bit. I know I have to hold for a little bit. Man, because I don't want it to break me even. Because I'm going to slide in my... Don't take it down! Oh, you little... It hit my stop blows. You little bastard. It hit my stop blows. You little dirty... It hit my stop blows. Right when I was sliding my stop loss in, and the damn buys came in, they grabbed it and broke me even. You dirty bitch. Oh, you dirty bitch. Why? 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 Right as I was sliding my stop loss in, my stop loss to hold it, it's fucking buys. You son of a... I was trying to hold it, man. God dang it. I can still do it, though. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? You little... Alright, here you go, guys, on Spy, guys. Spy. Here we go pushing, guys. Here we go pushing. I still got faith in Spy. I mean, I still got faith in Apple. I still got faith in Apple. Little bastards broke me even. You little dirty bitch. Little dirty bitch. It broke me even. You little piece of shit. Those buys grabbed my damn stop loss as I was sliding it in to hold it. You little dirty. That's cool. I still got Apple though. I'm still watching it. I still think Apple got a lot of room left in the tank. I'm still watching it. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, you little bitch. Yeah, they grabbed my stop loss as I was sliding it in to hold it as we pushed on up. They buys came down to Herb and grabbed it. The dirty boy, fucking dirty asses. Oh, they dirty for that one. I'm gonna show y'all. Look, I'm gonna show you what they did. They grabbed my damn stop loss as I was trying to slide the shit in. So I was just playing a small little where's it at? Yeah, right here. The mother. So yeah, right here I slid in. I held it out. I was waiting for the red to green, and then I put my stop loss right back. I put it right in my entry for that continuation push, and it came and grabbed it. And look at this. Look at this, you little son of a. Oh, you bought dirty. Oh, you dirty. Oh, you dirty son of a. Oh, you. Oh, you dirty. That's cool. That's cool.
Matthew says, pussy with stop losses.
Because what I was going to do, Meth, was slide my stop loss up. I was sliding it up. And the damn boss came and grabbed it and then shot it back up again. Oh, you dirty little... Oh, dirty little bastards. Oh, you dirty MFers. Dirty MFers. Oh, they dirty. Oh, they dirty. They slid in and grabbed my damn. Oh, you bitch. That's cool. That's cool. I see another opportunity. I'm gonna still do it. I ain't gonna lie. Meth, a good scalping opportunity. I'm still watching Apple. Bump that. I still got Apple on watch. OKLO was another good scalping opportunity. I ain't gonna lie. I was making the number of scalps on these, like some good scalping plays. But I'm still watching Apple, guys. They ain't got my eyes off of that one. Still watching that. Still watching Apple. I'm gonna do it again. Can't believe they did that though. They literally grabbed literally grabbed it and they gonna shoot it right back on up. The dirty people. Oh, they dirty for that shit. Yeah, they dirty for that one. And look at that. Now they squeeze it back up towards the upside. Dirty motherfuckers. What's that next one? 22?
Matthew says, my energy always works.
I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna take another one. I'll do it again. I just ain't gonna put a stop loss. I mean, I'm gonna have to just kind of hold it out. But yeah, they got me out there. They grabbed my damn stop loss. Look dirty. And look at the squeeze. God. Alright, where we at? That's cool. I'm gonna set up another one. Because that bad boy does still have room to push up to 212. Still have room to push up 212. And I had it too. Oh, I had it. Oh, I funkin' had it. I was waiting on them. I was waiting on that bad trap. I was waiting on that bad trap too. But you see on how the levels, like, you know, just having fun with the levels now and understanding how to get into these plays, like, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like, learning from these top-notch traders, man. They taught me on how to execute on these trades, how to just have fun with it, man. Now, how to just execute on these trades now. You know, waiting for these specific pullback bounces and understanding the levels. Like, and that's what it's about, guys. Just understanding, okay, once you start to get an idea of the pattern, you know, okay, especially if we're going long, wait for pullback bounces. Wait for pullback bounces where you're going to trap these sellers for that nice move back on up toward the upside. Trap these sellers right back on up. Pullback bounces, pullback bounces. And that's all I did. Once I started to get that accountability and again starting to understand the mindsets on how they set themselves up, man, it's just fun. I mean, Mel, if you understand that, the setup, I mean, which is why you're doing a great job. Shout out to Mel too on that. Little mother, they grab my shit. They grab my stop loss. Oh man, they had to grab my damn stop loss.
Matthew says, I don't know what am I doing. Matthew says, but it works.
Okay, Meth, let me ask you this. Okay, so
somehow.
Okay, so what are your thought process? Okay, but you notice the pattern, though, right? Meth, look. Once you got this engulfing green candle, right? That already initiated bullish momentum. So after that, you already know 9 times out of 10 when you get a bullish movement like that, you'll normally get a small red candle pullback, which creates a what? A bull flag pattern. So that's what I was anticipating the first time, but it didn't grab my orders down here. I was anticipating a little, a VWAP bounce, but then we wound up bouncing right back on top of 208. But I noticed the pattern. I noticed the bull flag pattern, which is why I was initiating that. So in my thought process, normally when I see an engulfing green candle, it's going to be followed by a little small pullback and then the bounce back up where you'll continue to move on up. And if you notice, after that first green candle presented itself with the market open, look at the pattern. All you're doing is creating an uptrend. Look at this. Pullback, bounce. Pullback, bounce. All I did was right here, I got in on the pullback. That's why I said I wasn't chasing the tops. I was waiting on a little pullback. I got in right here and waiting for the move back on up. Once we got back above 210, I'm anticipating the move back up to 212 where you are continuing the uptrend on up towards the upside. And that's all I did was play the pattern. That's all I did was play the pattern. Oops, my bad, guys. Play the pattern. That's all I did was play the pattern. Understanding these key levels. Understanding these levels. Breakout. Look at this. Pullback, breakout. Pullback, breakout. That's all I do now. I just understand the setups. Understand the setups. Understand the price targets. That's it. Understand the levels. Understand the price targets. That's basically how I do it. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I do be cheating. I ain't gonna lie. I do have some cheat methods though, Meth. With your best scalping stocks I can tell you guys is OKLO and CRWV. Even though the spreads are outrageous, man, you can still make profits on these. I'm gonna try to do it for example. I'm still watching Apple. I'm gonna try to see if I can do one for example. Like okay, OKLO. I got to figure out okay, what do we? Let me check at the charts first. But let me show you guys why I was so anticipating on jumping in on Apple. I'm gonna show you my chart. Why I was excited about it. So okay, off of Apple's setup, this is why I was excited on getting in on it. And all I did was just study the setup. So right here, you can see right here we wound up holding above that 203.05 level. Then we wind up getting that breakout right above 204.15. That was the level that was holding you down. But I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of a little skeptic at first because I noticed a possible bear flag pattern. But the area that I seen that was holding us back was 204.14. I knew once we got to break above that price point, we avoided the bear flag pattern. Now your buyer step back on in, got above 208. Now you got above the 50 SMA. Now above that 50 SMA, you have room to run up towards this candle here, which is around 212. That's why I was anticipating that 212 level. From that 212 level, you do have room to run up towards what? 215. And it's all about understanding the charts. That's it. It's all about understanding the charts. You guys, you can do this with any chart. Once you start to understand the patterns, play the damn pattern. That's it. You can use this with Tesla, for example, 180. All right, take a look at Tesla. All you do is understand the charts, the chart setups. Let's go back to Tesla real quick. Right here, bam. Once you got this break above 210, you have room to run up towards the 50 SMA, which is going to put you around 214, 215. From that level, you have room to run up towards that 217.50, which you did get up a shadow, then right back on down. But notice the pattern. Notice the pattern setup. Notice the pattern setup, how you're going from a nice sell-off to now buyers. You're going from sellers to buyers, now going on an uptrend. You notice that? Now you have more green candles than red candles. When you were on a downtrend, you have more red candles than green candles. But all you do is understand the patterns, understand the setups, understand the psychology to the trades. That's it. Once you got this break above this level, all hell broke loose. Now buyers have control. Bam. Moving on up towards the upside. That's it. Look at the setup. Look at the setup from these bottoms around 301. Bam. Then you got this little bounce right here. That was around 306. Then you got this nice little breakout pattern above 310 on up towards 317.50 and so forth. But understand the patterns. Understand how to set yourself up early in advance. That's it. And that's how I do it. I study these charts. I go through almost every single one of them. I study every single one, you know, whether it's OKLO, you know, to understand how we setting up on these. To understand, okay, how can I put myself in this position? I already got my line set in place. Okay, what level need to hold? Okay, 82, 86. Right here, we held above 82, 86. Still got you on somewhat of this little bull flag-like pattern. And we break above the levels of 84, 85. We have room to push our way up towards 86. But I'm understanding and identifying myself with the overall pattern setup, which is on the uptrend setup. You notice that, right? Well, you do have room to still push up towards the upside, where once you get this break above this old candle close, from above 80.45, look how much room we still have to shoot on up towards closer towards that 90 level. Look at the setup. It's telling you, right, guys, the answers be right there in your face. All you have to do is do the homework, do your research to understand the levels. Understand the levels, understand the breakout zones, understand just the overall setup to put yourself on the right side of momentum. So that's it. So right now, once you got these green candles set in, you got this one red candle pullback. Bam, that's setting up a bear trap because you got a majority of buyers setting up these bears. Because once you got this this lower shadow, right? Your buying pressure came in, but what price point did they say? Right above 82, 86, start to push their way right back up to the upside. And don't just look like someone over what? Almost like a bull flag pattern. But understand the patterns, understand the setups. Again, the answers is right in front of your face. Just execute on that shit. The answers is right in front of you. Just study the setups. Take any chart, SPY. Let's go to SPY real quick. Go to SPY. Just identify yourself with the setups. All right, SPY. Bam. Already got my chart set up in motion. Bam. Well, identify the bottoms. Bam. The level that I kept calling out, what I told y'all. Watch that 630.14. I already did my homework on that. So all I did was take that candle's close and go right across the board. Because right here, this green candle closed, that helped this candle push on up because that close was utilized for support, which got you to push on up. Now, after that candle closed turned into that candle's resistance, which you got to pull right back on down. So, this is why I called out 630.14 because we still have yet to break above that price point, above that candle's close. So, in other words, I do see somewhat of a little downtrend. I see that we're getting a little weak. We're underneath that 630.14 still. You can see right here, rejection for a possible, again, if sellers do come in aggressive, where we can fall underneath this floor here for the possible pull right back down to 627.86. Now, why do I got 627.86? Because that level held up as support at one time. So if you go back right here, 627.86, red to green, nice little move back on up. So if we crack that key level, you do have room to fall back down towards 626. So not only when you crack that trend line, you'll be cracking these price levels on down this way, creating a what? Downtrend setup. So you can also see SPY from this standpoint. So all you do is take this to this, bam, there you go. But you see how easy it was just to notice these patterns? Bam. Easy setup, easy just identification. There you go, bam. But it's just, all you gotta do is just take time to read this. And look at this. Downtrend setup, ain't it? You underneath what price point? 330.14, right? Room to fall back down to these low levels, 627.86, the area that we just talked about. And then once we crack that level, you have room to fall down to that what level? The next level that we talked about was 626. So if we continue this downtrend on down, 627.86 is one key level because that was that previous candle close. From that level, you got 626, which was those bottoms in the past. So all I did was just do my homework to understand how to read these levels like that, like in speedy times. That's it. Just take your time. Don't oversaturate or don't overcomplicate shit. Don't overcomplicate it. Take two to three charts and just study it. You know, SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, AMD, whatever is your favorite charts. Just analyze it and understand the movements. That's it. Understand the movements to it. How was I able to call out that 630.14? Because that was a level that played in the past. That was a previous counter close that we still have yet to break back above, which that's still holding up as resistance. They held up as resistance yesterday and still holding up as resistance today. Still holding up as resistance. So, and right now, what is it doing? Creating a downtrend because you have a lower high build. So all you got to do is identify yourself with these setups, man. That's about the easiest thing when the answers are right in front of you. So I know a lot of you guys be like, man, what's the next price? What's the next price? Guys, take a 12-hour chart, whatever chart that you can read, place your price points, understand where more sellers come in, understand where your buyers come in, and play those price points. Because all the market is, again, as I always go over, is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. That's it. The only thing that you have to add to that is, okay, this week, what type of economics we're going to have, what type of earnings we're going to have, do we have an OMC meeting coming out, anything that could impact the market in a positive way or in a negative way. If it's a dry week like this, which you don't have no really strong economic data today this week, it's going to be pretty much momentum based, meaning that it's going to play off a certain price points on a psychological basis. So again, how was I able to understand 630.40 holding up a strong resistance for a pullback down to what price point? Right? Look where my alert is at, 627.86. How was I able to call that? All I did was do my homework to understand what we get pulled back down to, and look what we're pulling back down to. Think about it. Look at your put opportunity back on down. And let's see if it's gonna hit my alert. Let's just see if I was correct on it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the 15 minute, and we're also gonna look at that my 12 hour. Let's see. We're gonna look at both of them. So let's take a quick look at SPY real quick. So let's see. We're gonna watch the 15 and we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch the 12 hours. So let's see if I was correct. Let's see. So if my calculation is correct, we should, again, if those sellers do come in aggressive, we should be pulling back down towards 627.86. And that's all by doing my homework. Why? Because 627.86 held up at support at one point where we went red to green and got that nice move on up. And then next level on down was going to be around 626. You can see right here where buyers came in, bounced that on up. So all we're going to do is just take those two particular price points and read it on down. You got an upper shadow, fell right back underneath what price points, 630.14. And look right here. Look where you're back. Look where you're back down to. Look where you're back down to, 627.86. Where's my yellow line at? 627.86. That's all I did was just take my setup from what I seen on that chart and brought it over to my 15 minute time frame. That's it. That's all I did. All I'm doing is watching this level, okay, to see, okay, can we hit this level? And if we do hit this level, can buyers hold? Or will we get that sell off and that crack on down to 626 will be the next intended target. And that's it. And also, it gives you a pattern. Look, go back a little bit. Lower high, right? Lower high, right? Creating a what? Downtrend setup. After this dump on off and this bounce right back on up, all you did was create a lower high build. Now falling underneath that trend line for a possible move back down to this trend line. So that's all I did. And look where we pulling back down to. Look right here, guys. Look. Look at that candle. Just do your homework, man. You don't have to ask me 24/7 on what price. Just do your own homework. Do your own homework. I mean, and then by doing that, that'll make you more confident as a trader, knowing that you can depend on yourself instead of depend on somebody else. So right now, even with Apple, look at this price. Look at the area where you got rejected at. All you do is just take this little area. Okay, can we break out above this little area where you got rejected at and go for a pullback breakout, a little U-shaped breakout? Just take these areas. Can we break above that level back into the 211s? Can we break back above this little area here? Utilize that for support to get that continuation move on up. That's it. Take these low key areas. Take these key areas. That's it. Now watch SPY. Let's see. Here we go, guys. Look. Let's see if we're going to hit my alert. Let's see if it's going to hit my alert. 27.86. Let's see if we're going to get that pull back down to this price point. Let's see if we're going to get it. Let's see if we're going to get it. Trying to go for a little bounce. Trying to go for a little bounce at 28, 26. But let's see, can we get a deeper pull back down toward that 27.86. Let's see, can we crack this down to my yellow price point? Let's see. Let's see, can we crack down to it? Let's see if I was somewhat correct on that price point by doing my homework. Let's see if we was correct on it. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Still pulling back, still pulling back. Still watching Apple too. Oh, let me go back to how about we get on Tesla? Tesla still pulling back too. Tesla still fighting around at 315. Still fighting around 315. 315. Here we go, guys. Still watching SPY. Still watching SPY. Still watching SPY pull back. Let's see Apple's still on an uptrend despite the little pullback. They're still looking good. I mean, you're still holding above that 210. That's still looking good. Still looking good.
Says, as I said, gap not filled under 625,5 spot.
We say gap fill. Where's the gap fill at, boss? On what the? Is that 625? Where's the gap fill located? Well, what chart? Which chart are you looking at? See, look at that. Apples, look at this. Look for that little U-shaped breakout. Let's say we're going to get back above this level and push back up towards 211. Like I said, look at the overall pattern setup. Still on an uptrend. See that how to just identify yourself with these setups without putting yourself in a line of fire? Not understanding what it's doing. Just take your time, man. Take your time, guys. Take your time to understand these levels. Still getting a little bounce, but you still got this engulfing red candle still. Still got like an engulfing red candle. Still engulfing. Still looking like more sellers than buyers right now this time. Still looking like sellers.
Matthew says, 15 a.m. Friday/Monday.
Let me go back. Monday. And there go your breakout, guys. Look, watch Apple. Watch Apple. Trying to go for the 211. 211. Let's see if we're going to go for that breakout on Apple. Let's see if we're going to go for that push. You said Monday's gap fill? Wait, Friday gap fill. Monday and Friday gap fill? I mean, the only levels I see is once you crack this, you do have room to fall back down to 26. Because look like you're trying to fall back, like you fall back in this range. Look like, yeah, because look like your mid area is going to be around 26.86, and then the bottom is going to be around 26 itself. Yeah, so it looks like we're back in this range right now, which is why I have my my red, my yellow, and green line here. So when you was on top of 630.14 and utilized it as support, then you fell back underneath 630.14, down toward that 627.
CRWB is going to 1.
And look, bam! What I told you, Apple, Apple. Play the pullback bounce, Look at that breakout. All you do is break right back above it for that possible push. See that? I'm still watching SPY though, cause I want to see if it's gonna hit that 27.86. I'm still watching that level to see if it's gonna hit it. Let me go back a little bit. My bad, guys. I know I'm all over the place. My apologies. All right, there we go, guys. There we go. So I mean, Apple still got room to run, so don't count it out. Apple's still pushing. Alright, get a little bit of some more. Let me see. I still want to see. I'm keeping on watch. I still think it got a little bit more room to fall. Look, there we go pulling. Let's see. We're going to see. Still pulling back on SPY. Still pulling back. Just keeping on watch. Still looking a little weak. To me. Apple still right back. Went for that little breakout right here. For that push back up to 211. So see that pullback bounce, still trying to aim for that 211, 211.50 because they trying to make their way to 212. I already know what they trying to make their way to. Tesla, you back on top of 315. Look for that possible push back up towards 317.50. Apple still pushing. Still using my same chart. What price point is that I need this bad boy? Well, I need my contract to break back above. Look like around 22-ish. All right, I'm gonna watch that 22 level. Yep, right above 22. What got left on this calendar? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, guys, there go Tesla. Look for that 317.50, possible 317.50. Keep that on watch. Let's see, can we go for that push? 317.50. All right. So I got 317.50 on Tesla. See, as long as they hold above 315 for that possible push back up towards 317.50, keep that on watch. Apple, I know, like I said, I already know what they're aiming for. They're aiming for 212, for that 212 mark, 212 level. All right, keep it on watch. 212. Keep that on here. Oops. See, getting a little bounce back on up on SPY. Little bounce back on up. Little bounce. But it's still looking but overall it's still looking weak. I mean, yeah, you're getting a little bounce, but it's still looking a little, it's still looking a little weak to me on that. But we'll see where we go. All right, 212. All right, 212 level. So now let's see if they're gonna try to utilize this for a pullback. There goes Tesla still squeezing. All right, take this key level. What was this? Open 210.62. 210.62. Oops. 210.62 on Apple. Right in this little spot. Let me see if they're gonna try to utilize this for support. Let's see if they're gonna try to hold it. Let's see if they're gonna try to utilize this old resistance for possible support. Let's see what they're gonna do on this level here. If they're gonna try to hold it. Buyer's gonna try to hold. We pull them back. Let's see if they're gonna try to hold that level. So a little pullback bounce, a little pullback. So right now still holding up. Still trying to create this uptrend. See, bam. See how they reutilize that old resistance for possible support. See that? See how they pull right back down to it. Utilize that to bounce right back on up. Create a bear trap. All right, there go Tesla, guys. Still trying to go from that 315 up to 317.50. Damn, look like it's already squeezing up 317.50, guys. Keep that on watch. 317.50. 317.50. Let's see, can we get that 317.50 push on Tesla? 317.50 on Tesla. Apple, I still think got room in that tank to push. All it's doing is, like I said, uptrend is still continuing on Apple. Just doing pullback bounces, just creating these. Here we go, guys, Tesla. Tesla, 317.50, 317.50 for my longs. Let's see, can we get that 317.50 push? Let's see. If we can get that breakout, if that bullish momentum comes in and we blow past that 317.50, they're trying to go for that 320. Let's see, can we get that 317.50 first? Let's see, can they go for that 317.50 break first? 317.50. I mean, overall Tesla is bullish. Overall Tesla is definitely bullish. Apple still trying to hold itself up, still looking good, You know, a little bit of volume kind of died down a little bit. Volume died down, but the uptrend is still holding. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. What else we got, guys? What else we got? Tesla, Amazon, Reddit, PLTR, KIS. All right. All right. So let me take a look at KLO. How are we looking on that one? Are we still holding? Are we falling? Right back down to that 82.70. 82.70 on that one. 82.70 level on that one. What else was I looking at? What's something else I was watching? What else was I watching? I was watching something else. How the video doing? How the video looking? The video. Gotta get back above that 179.50 because we already know the video. We already know NVIDIA and AMD still in that race for that 180. We already know that they still in that race for 180. How we looking on AMD? Ooh, AMD, nah. AMD, let me see. How we looking on it? Where's it at? How we looking on it? AMD, nah. Unless, like I said, unless those buys come in. I mean, because right now you already dropped all the way back down towards 160, back down from you didn't caught a $20 drop on that one. Unless those buys come in off of 160 and push their way back up. The only one that's close to it is in NVIDIA at this time after this pullback on AMD. So look like that, seemed like NVIDIA's still holding. Still holding more closer towards 180. So that's still holding. So look like NVIDIA's in the lead. Oops, my bad, guys. Yeah, NVIDIA's in the lead. Oh, getting that squeeze back on her. Yep, so NVIDIA's still in the lead on that one. Apple. Oh, there go Apple. New high. Remember I told you they're aiming for that 212. Apple aiming for 212. It's almost there. About what, 50 cents away? Still aiming for 212. 212 on Apple. Where's that candle at? What was that open at? 212.30? On 212.30 ish level. So right now, Apple's still building. Apple's slowly still coasting. Still coasting. Let me ask them. Let me see what the group looking at too. Let me get with them. Here we call out Amazon. Which? All right, Tesla, AMD. Uh, 317.50 Tesla, guys. 317.50 Tesla. 317.50 Tesla. That's what's causing spider push. Cause you got Tesla pushing. You still got Apple still pushing guys towards that 212 level. About 40 cents away from that level now. 40 cents away. 40 cents. 40 cents. 40 cents away. 40 cents away. Still got Apple still looking good, guys. Apple still looking good. SPY still trying to push his way back up towards that 630.14 level. Watch that key level. Watch that. Watch that. That's what's causing SPY to spike. Because you got Tesla and Apple running. Definitely got Tesla and Apple running. might have to move it up a little bit. I might have to move my target price. Cause it look like around I want to say 1230. Look like around 1230 on this bad boy. Let me recorrect my my alert. Let me recorrect my alert to 1230. Cause look, I want to say it's around 1230 mark on Apple. Like 1230. Yeah, move it up just a little bit, Yeah, to 1230. Now, how did I come up with that? How did I come up with that scenario on that one? Is based off of that candle, that bearish candle that we had, where we are squeezing up to on Apple, guys. That is right here, right where this red candle, this engulfing red candle is, right here. See that? Where you're trying to squeeze your way up to, where you had that massive pullback around 1230 to 1230. So right now you're definitely catching a bullish move. You then broke out of the downtrend setup. Now on the bullish side of things So, and now that you see that old range that we were in before, where we held 208, ran our way up towards 215, then back on down. So right now we back in this old range. They definitely got a nice bullish push. Definitely a nice bullish push back up to the upside towards this old engulfing red candle that's around 230 where you got stuffed at. Highs hit around, what's this? What's the highs on that? Almost 213.50, 213.60 highs. But for sure gonna be around 1230 to start off with, on how we can possibly push up to 212 to 1230 for sure on that one. And that bad boy still setting up. So right now, guys, watch SPY, 630.14, 630.14. $630.14, getting a nice little spike up real quick. And again, that's based off of Tesla and Apple still pushing. So watch that level. Watch this level.
$AMD.
So watch this level. See, you ran up to it, but let's see can buyers hold it. Watch 630.14 level once again. Watch that level. See how you getting a little upper shadow? But watch the body of that candle. Watch to see if you're going to close above that price point or get stuck back underneath. You got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes to this candle close out. Now the question is, will we get this candle to close on top of 630.14, which we can turn that back into support for that possible continuation up? Or will we get rejected at 630.14 for that nice move right back on down? So definitely keep that on watch. AMD. What was that on AMD? Like, well, I think it was around, what, 160? Was that 160, right? Yeah, 160 cracking on down. Let me take a closer look on AMD. What's those AMD bottoms at? Because I remember I was watching that too. Let me see AMD bottoms. But you see how we ran up to that 630.14, starting to get a little bit of resistance? Right back underneath that price point, right? We pushed up to it, but it's not able to hold at this moment. Alright, so let's see. AMD, how we looking on you? So 158 down, back down towards the 150. So it seems like you're falling from 186. Damn, so damn near a $30 drop. Jeez Louise, AMD is yeah, so we do crack so far what I see now there, we do crack that 58 level. We could see as low as possibly close towards that 150 level as possible. Because you can see right here how you got rejected from 73 down to 150. So if we catch a hard pullback, I mean, we could possibly see as low as 150. Or somewhere in that bracket. Because we had a little bounce back here, which was around, what, 154 down to 150. Because right now, you're just definitely selling off. After we had this nice run on up, we couldn't hold that 186. Because look at the last time we had a 186 pullback. Look at this, 186 pullback. Look how hard those sellers came in, aggressive. And then after it bounced back on up, sellers came in again at 173 and yanked it on down again. So look right here. All it did was play a double top. 186 for that nice pull back on down. So last time we fell from 186, you came down as low as 150. So watch that level here, 186. So you see right here, Nadia, 186, 150, then had a little small bounce, then you dropped underneath it. So right here, look like it's doing a rinse and repeat. So you may be pulling back down. You have 158 level here, which again, all resistance can turn to possible support, 158. And then from that 158 level, if that sell-off continues, you do have room to fall back down to 150. So Yeah, so look at between the price points of, if you're looking at it on the short side, you have to crack 158. Longs, C can buys hold at 158 level for that pushback up to 163. But watch that 158 level because it look like we're definitely on a sell off right now. So I'll be very, very careful on this. Because look at this, two-legged pullback. I mean, you just been on a sell off lately. Ever since those earnings came out too, you just been dropping. Once you fell underneath 180, look at this, sellers, 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 sellers. Been just going on a straight bloodbath, just a straight bleed off, on this damn thing, pulling back down close to 158. So yeah, just be mindful of that. I mean, wait, if you want to see some bouncing opportunity, wait for those buys to step back in. Wait for buys to step back in because you want to see lower shadow, where sellers are having a hard time trying to crack underneath that 158. If they succeed though, if that candle succeeds to close underneath that, you can see possible more pullback coming. Because you got to remember, these candles close out at 1 o'clock. So, from what we have as of now on AMD, watch that 158 level to see how that candle is going to close out at 1 o'clock. Either we're going to close on top of that level, staying on top of 158, or that candle closing below that level. If that candle closes below that level, that means that that new candle that comes in is going to be welcoming the 158 resistance for more possible pullback for another, two-legged pullback coming. So yeah, watch 158, but you do have room to fall back down around that 158 level. So right now we're at 159. You got about $1 away to drop. $1 away to drop to 158. So watch that 158 level. Nadia, watch 158, Queen. 158. Still got Tesla still holding. How we looking on Apple? Alright, Apple. Oh yeah. Come on. There we go. So right now, guys, we're creeping. We're right above 112, 212. Like I said, look for that 212. What was it? 212.30. Look like we're about to hit it. 212.30. So let's watch that 212.30 level on Apple. 212.30. 212.30. We right where my alert is at. 212.30. Remember that level I told you guys about on how high we could push up on Apple? Right where that engulfing red candle was at? 212.30. Bam. See right? Look right here. See where that big massive green red candle is? Look what you pushed up to. Around that 212.30ish level. Look, getting a little bit of a pullback right at that engulfing red candle. Now, in order for us to see more upside, we need to get above that level. We need to get above that level 212.30 up toward the 213s where we could get, continue to move on up towards 215. So we definitely want to take this level out or get back above this key level here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a line right around that price point, right around 212.30. That's going to be the level that we need to stay on top of to get that continuation push. So I'm going to put 212.30 on Apple. Bam, there you go. So we need to get above that price point where we can flip and turn this old resistance to possible support and get that continuation push on up towards 214 to 215 and so forth, making our way back up towards these highs here. So, I mean, you have a nice engulfing green candle, And then again, if we want to get this continuation, we definitely want to break above this price point, hold above it.
I had 2 Tesla calls this morning. Hit my stop and shot up.
Yeah, I mean, well, Apple had news. Apple had news of and I already posted the alert, posted the link that Apple was having a 266 price target. So that's what led to a lot of hype on Apple. And I did alert everybody before the bell even rang on Apple. So I told everybody what to look out for that possible setup, and which we did. So definitely got that nice run. Definitely got that break above that downtrend setup. Pushed our way up towards this level here around 230, 212.30. I'm sorry, 212.30. Again, 212.30. So again, if we want to see that continuation upside, we definitely want to break back above this. We want to take this level away from those bears, get this level back for that continuation push up towards 214 to 215. So watch this key level here. Watch this key level here. Watch that key level right around that 212.30 level. So right where my alert is sitting. Now SPY, watch that 630.14 level. Still battling around that 630.14. 630.14. Even though you got that nice run on up, the question is, can they hold it? Had a nice little, little run, but watch that key level still. You got an upper shadow, and the body of the candle is battling right around that 630.14. 630.14. Right where my red line is still sitting at. Watch this level here. Puts, you want to stay underneath that level. Longs, you want to stay above that level. So be mindful of this level here. Watch that level to see if they're gonna see if buys can break and hold above it. That's gonna be again. We want to see more upside. Watch that key level. And Apple, right underneath my alert, right where I told you that red candle was, guys. That engulfing red candle, right around 12:30. Starting to see where you see a little bit of red coming in. 212.30. 212.30. See that? Bam, SPY. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. Watch that level. 630.14. 630.14. Still having trouble trying to stay on top of that price point. Still having a little bit of trouble still trying to stay on top of it. Tesla, watch that 317.50. So right now they look like they're hitting their respectful resistance. They're hitting their respectful resistance at this time. What time we got? What time it is? About 10 o'clock. Got about, what, I got 15-minute time frames on these? Oh, I got 15 minutes. That's why, too. I got 15s on these. I was wondering why I wasn't closing out in 5. I was like, why the hell is it still moving? So that means this candle closed out in about 10 minutes. Let me look at it from a 5-minute time frame. Let me see how it's looking. I'm gonna put it on 5 real quick. I forgot to change it. My fault. Yeah, so right now, even on a 5-minute time frame, you're still battling around that 630.14. 630.14. Even on a 5-minute time frame on this bad boy. Come on, you little bastard. Move over, move over, move over, move over. I hate when these charts do this. Like, it always jumps into another area that I'm not even looking at. There we go. All right, bring your legs back. There we go. So watch this level, guys. Even on a 5-minute time frame, watch that 230.14. I mean 630.14. I can say 630.14. Let's see if those buys gonna go for that break and hold above that price point, or will we get rejected? It's getting a little bit upper shadows right there at that price point. Let's see if those buys gonna go for that push, or will we get rejected again? So right now you're already starting to turn off of that 212.30 on Apple. You're starting to turn at 217.50 on Tesla. Starting to turn a little bit at 630.14 on SPY. So watch these key levels. Watch these key levels. Watch that level. Watch that level. Watch those levels. Still not able to break out and hold. I mean, you got a nice little shadow, but none of the bodies of the candles have successfully closed above that price point still. Still having a little bit of trouble. See that? Still having a little bit of trouble. They tried to break out before, but then they came right back underneath that price point, right across the board. See when you keep it stuffed at? 630.14, 630.14, 630.14. So watch that key level. Watch that level. Watch that level. Be very careful on that. Watch that level. Puts, you want to stay underneath that level. Longs, you want to get on top of that level because you want to hold. But right now, sellers are trying to hold that level. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Let's see, let's see. It's going to be a back and forth battle right here between buyers and sellers. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Got about 2 minutes. Got 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Got Apple still turning. Got Tesla still turning.
Nadia says, $PLTR to $180.
Alright, so it looked like we're just trying to go for that push back up to that 230.50. So buyers are trying to push. Buyers are trying to push. See, buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Let's see, can they hold it? Let's see, can they hold it? We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Because what you don't want to happen, longs, is you don't want to have the body of that candle go back underneath that price point, because all it's gonna create is another breakout failure. That's what you don't want to see. You want to maintain this level. You want to stay on top of this level. You want to try to hold this level as much as possible. So right now, buyers are still trying to push, still trying to stay on top of it. Because again, what you don't want to see is that body of that candle falling back underneath it. Because all that's gonna do is just project a breakout failure. Right now, Apple, damn near like right spot on my level that we just talked about, 212.30, pulling back. So we got the Apple spot on that top level. Okay, no, Naughty. You calling out these plays? Are you trading it? Because I know you remember how you used to get on me about it. Are you trading it? Are you trading 180? Like these PLTRs? Are you calling them out? Or are you trading them? Are you trading these plays? Execute on them. If you trade them, trade them. Right now, I'm getting a little pullback, a little small pullback. Nothing really, like not a major pullback on Apple. I mean, we're getting a little small pullback still.
Nadia says, trading $PL.
Okay, what's your target price? So let me go to it real quick. So you say you're trading it, right? PLTR, okay. PLTR. All right. So right now, okay, so your target is what, 180 on PLTR? Right now, got SPY still pushing. Still pushing. PLTR. Let's see how we're looking on that one. PLTR. How we looking on that one? I think I was watching that one earlier too. What was the tops on that shit? Let's see. All right, so we did break above. Those key levels. All right, so we are creating new highs. All right, so yeah, I'll say about 180. I mean, 180 level. So let's see. So yeah, right now. So right now, still going on a bullish movement still. So we're gonna put 180 to see. All right, 180 level. All right, 180. PLTR still squeezing on up right around 180.
Gina says, can you check AMZN?
All right, so we're still pushing up to 180. I ain't gonna lie, that bottom right here would have been sweet. 154 up to 180. That was sweet. That was a sweet move on that one. All right. Let's take a look at that one. 180 on that one. Look like 211. So look like around my 211 level. So we did get a dump off from 242 all the way down to that 211 level. What are you trying to do? Go long on this? What are you looking at? As far as Amazon. Amazon bounced right off my line, right off of that 211.40. Need to get back above the levels. Well, might as well round it off, say 220. Yeah, 220. Get back above that 220 range.
Gina says, I do not know.
Yeah, but see, y'all gotta have reason why y'all calling these out and why y'all trading them and why y'all looking at it. Like, y'all gotta have reasons to why. Like, okay, if you calling out Amazon, are you looking for a bounce? Or are you looking for another possible pullback setup?
Gina says, what is your opinion?
Okay, like for longs. Okay, longs you're getting a bounce right up. You're getting a bounce right up. You're getting a bounce off of that 211.40. However, we could be possibly setting up for, and I'm just gonna be honest, Jenna. We could be setting up for a big, again, because did we have wait, when are earnings coming out for this? Matter of fact, let me take a look at that real quick, Jenna. When is the earnings coming out on that? Did we have earnings already, or we didn't? On Amazon. Matter of fact, where's my list? Hold up. Where I wrote down the dates. What was that at? Shoot, I remember I wrote them all down. Amazon, the... Wait, is that mark for the 7th? Wait. Something ain't right. When was that? Let me check out to see when the earnings are coming out on that. Cause yeah, I don't think Amazon came out yet. Earnings.
Gina says.
Today, okay, so it says so it is at the 7th. How the hell did I bypass that shit? Let me see. Let me take a look. I guess because I won't be paying attention to Amazon. Let me double check that real quick, Jenna. Let me double check. Why is it? I don't see it on the list. See, that's what threw me off, Jenna. It threw me off because I didn't see it on the list. Let me double check to see if they updated that. Because that's what threw me off. Because I didn't see it pop up on the list. I saw it. I mean, I see the data for the 7th. But I didn't, let me just do a double check real quick on this just to make sure. Because it didn't pop up on my list. Alright, here we go, earnings. Alright, let me go to Amazon. Is it coming out today? where's my earnings? God dang it, I just went to it. All right, here we go. Earnings list. There we go. All right, Amazon. There we go. All right, date. For the 25th. Looks like they pushed it. Looks like they pushed the date. Yeah, because I don't even see it. I mean, yeah, we did. It did show that, but based off of this, because July 31st, and then they say the next one is gonna be October 30th.
Sorry, it is October 30th.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, and I know, and I thought that too, because I did write that down, because I did see something about August 7th, but I do see the update that it is dated for October 30th. Okay. So I mean, and I was looking at it too. It threw me off too, Jenna. So you're not the only one, Queen. So it seemed like it's trying to look for that possible area toward. We're making that bounce back up towards that 220 range, 220. But however, it may set up for a bear flag. It may, if we don't get that break back above around 220, where we could get stalled out around that level. So watch as we push up towards that 220 range to see can we get that breakout. If we do get stuffed, it may start to create an arc for that pullback down towards 211, where we could get a possible two-legged pullback setup. But you do have room to bounce from 211 up towards that 220. So close towards that 20 EMA. So, I mean, you do have room to bounce back up at this time. The question is, will we hold it? That's going to be the question. Can we hold above 220? Yeah, see, that's how much I don't even pay attention to Amazon. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't be paying attention to Amazon. I should, but I don't pay attention to it. So right now, guys, they go Apple pullback, which is why I hate chasing. See, now I want to get the pullback that I was anticipating. Now you want to get the deep down pullback. Now you want to get it. Now you want to get that deep pullback. All right, SPY could be going for that. Look for that 631.50. Let me check out the chart on that one. Let me see where we at right now. Let's see. Yeah, so 631.50. So yeah, 631.50 is gonna be the next key level. 631.50. Right where I got my line at on SPY. 631.50. So watch that level. Where we at on Tesla? Tesla still flying on. So PLTR, watch 180. Tesla, are we still falling back underneath or fighting around that 1750? Yep, still fighting around that level. 1750 still. Apple, once we hit around that 212 level, as I told y'all where that engulfing red candle was at, then you got your pullback on down on that one. So that's why I kind of got in and out on that one, because I was trying to play out the VWAP, but we never touched it. I know we just kept holding. That's why I was kind of, it's kind of iffy about it, because I was waiting on a deep pullback just like we're doing now. Now we're getting a damn deep pullback on it. That's what I was anticipating. The pullback down to the VWAP, then to bounce back up, but it just kept going. See, the only thing that just kept making me iffy was the overextensions. That's the only thing that would kind of making me a little iffy on chasing Apple was the damn overextensions.
Closed my calls on $PLTR at $180.
Shout out to you, Queen. What was your entry? What was your entry level? Before the 180. What did you get in at? So we are breaking above the downtrend, getting a little spike back on up, Right off of that 628, 26 level. Got that little bounce back on up. All right, let me see what I can see as lunch hours gonna soon be rolling in. Because I still got my eyes peeled on Apple. Still. So I'm gonna watch to see how this bad boy gonna be setting up. Because we definitely gotta get that break back above that 212.30. 212.30 is gonna be that breakout level that we need to get on Apple. I mean, it's still looking good as far as the setup. I mean, it could be still setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. After we get this little pullback and we start to hold these levels. I mean, it could be still setting itself up for the next leg up. So, watch Apple. Apple still could be setting up, guys, on that one. SPY. Still just trying to get this little run up towards that 631.50. Now for my longs on Tesla, as long as, like I said, we want to get a break above that 317.50 for that possible push up to 320. That's what you want to see. For my puts, you want to stay underneath the 1750 for that pullback down to 15, which will pull you back down towards the VWAP. Apple, you already caught that one. Apple, you already caught the pullback on that one from that 212.30. 212.30 on that one. How my babies looking though? My scalping babies. How my babies looking? Let me see. OKLO and CRWV. How we looking on these? Still holding. And CRWV. How we looking? I ain't gonna lie. These are the ones I was cheating with. I ain't gonna lie. We still getting pullbacks on these. So I mean, we still looking weak on CRWV. I mean, that's one of my favorite scalping ones. I love to scalp that shit. Oh, I love scalping CRWV. Because even like I said, even though spreads be crazy, it's so easy to scalp on that crap. Let me see how I was looking on the, how much room we have. Let me see how I was looking on the charts real quick. Because, I mean, I could still take some opportunities on it. Some scalps in and out on that. Let me see how we look on CRW. Oh, yeah, buddy. What we need to crack on that bad boy? We need to crack. What price point is that on CRWV? 103.50. 103.50 on CRWV. Because right now, you still get this little downtrend set up right towards my area. Okay, so we... Let me see how the contracts look. I mean, and I'm watching. If I can do it out, you can hear it. If I can get some good scalps in on it. I ain't gonna lie, I love playing CRWV and OKLO's scalps. Like, it's so easy to get in and out because due to the spreads. I love those. I'll be cheating my ass off with those. I won't even lie to you. I'll be straight cheating. Let me see.
Says, $CRWV to $103.50.
Yeah, as long as we stay underneath that 106.50, you do have room to pull back down to the 103.50. Let me show you the chart setup real quick, Nadia. On that one, on why I'm calling that out too. So CRWV, let me go to this bad boy real quick. And then you're still on this continuation downtrend too on CRWV. Look, go back a little bit. Go back. If you notice, we're still on this downtrend setup. You ran up as high as that, what level was that? 113, got rejected. Fell right back down towards that 106.50 level. And we, again, if we get that continuation sell-off, you do have room to fall back down to these bottoms, which is going to be around 103.50. And I think from that 103.50, and like I said, look at the setup, Nadia. Look at the setup. You're still on a downtrend setup. Went from an uptrend to a downtrend. So once we crack underneath that 103.50, you do have room to fall back down to these lows, underneath 100 down to the low areas. Because all you do is coming back down from a big uptrend. Look at this. All you're doing is coming back from a massive level. So we need to crack 103.50. See, that's the level that's going to hold. If we could crack that, more downside to come on that bad boy. We'll get able to see more downsides into the 90s, the 80s, damn near the 60s. Because all you're doing is just coming back down from an uptrend. I mean, so right now, look at this. You went from bullish to now bearish. So we cracked this key level that's holding 103.50. Still got some possible room to still come down to. So what I'm gonna do, as long as that still takes place, I'm gonna see if I can get some little cheap moves real quick. Let me see if I can do it. Like I said, if I can do it, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. If I can do it, let me see. Let me look at the spreads on it real quick, cause I love catching that shit. I love cheating on these type of plays. I love that. Let me see if I can try to go for it. Let me see. I'm trying to do it now. Let me see. I'm trying to get different contracts to see if I can get some quick scalps on it. Let me see if I can do it. I'm gonna try it. So, where the sellers are sitting at. I see where the sellers are sitting at. Let me see if I can do it. Will it take it? I'm gonna try it. It's not grabbing it right now. Cause like I said, I love the fact that because of the spreads. I mean, you can get like freaking $20 plays in mere seconds. $20 plays, $30 plays in mere seconds. That's how I was cheating. That's how I was making my way through it. Like, that's how I was making extra money on my account. I was just scalping like crazy on CRWV and shit, even OKLO. But OKLO, I was making money scalping on the upside when it went on that spike. But CRWV, I was making money on the downside, on the puts. And I was scalping like crazy. That's literally what I was doing, was scalping. So that's why I've been watching these two for possible scalping opportunities. Because, I mean, due to the spreads, man, you can make money in a short period of time. I'm trying to see if I can do it so I can demonstrate it. See if I can do it. I know we're bouncing back up right now, so I'm not going to do it just yet. I want to wait to see, some more sell-offs where I can, trust these levels. I definitely want to see some more selling off come where I can try to go for it. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try my hardest to try to see if I can catch it. Cause you're gonna hear me get in and out. I'm gonna try to do it as quick as I can. Just to, just for example. So I'm gonna just do a small little entry on it. So I'm gonna watch this 106.50. I'm starting to get a break back above it. Let's see. If we can get that nice pull back underneath that, back on down towards 105. I could definitely try to go for that quick scalp on it. I'm gonna try to do it as quick as I can. It's tricky. Don't get me wrong. It has its moments. So I'm gonna try to see if I can do it, just to kind of demonstrate real quick. If I can get it to work, I'm gonna try it. So I'm gonna watch, just for the fun of it, just to see if I can do it. So I'm watching this level here, 106.50. Gapping on up. See, I can't do it right now. Nope, can't do it right now. I gotta wait for it to fall back underneath. Wait for that push back on up for that rejection. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, right now I can't do it right now. Not right now. As long as we stay on top of that, I can't do it right now at this moment. Can't do it at this moment. Because I want to start to see some like nice sell-offs. I want to see some sell-offs underneath that 106.50 back down to 105. Because as long as I know the sellers are in control, I can manipulate the shit out of it. Because I started to learn how to do that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, man, you so can make money in a short period of time on these I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to see if I can do it without getting burnt. I'm gonna try it. But I gotta see this pull back underneath that 106.50. Because I want to see that continuation sell-off. See, right now you're holding on top of it. See, 106.50, the buyers are trying to hold it. So I want to wait for sellers to step in and crack underneath that price point. So, like I said, when it happened, I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm gonna try to demonstrate on how to do it. I'm gonna try to do it for the next go round. So right now I'm not buying in no push right at this level until we crack it. Not right now. I'll wait. I want to see that nice crack underneath that 106.50 back down this way, and I'm gonna try to go for it. I'm gonna try, because I've done it before, and I actually got it. Let me see. And I actually did it. Still watching SPY too, guys. Still watching SPY. So I'm watching this. So I want to try to see if I can hurry to do it. Try to scalp the shit out of it real quick. I want to see if we get that crack. What we got left? 3 minutes? 106. Come on. Let me see if we get a dump underneath 106 real quick. Let me see if we get that counter to close. Close, baby. Close. So I can get this scalp. Let me try to go for it. Come on, 106. Like I said, if I can go for this quick scalp, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to do it. Without getting burnt. Because I was scalping, man. When I started to catch on to see, that's what I want to do right now. But you see, once I started to catch the rhythm to it and the spreads, I was getting in and out. I was scalping. And the spreads was like 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents. Man, I was scalping, boy. Was I scalping? I was piling it up. I was piling the crap out of it. I'm going to try to see if I can do it, though. What we got left? 3 minutes? Still 3 minutes. Because, it does still look bearish on that, but we got to crack that 106.50. I want to crack it. I want to definitely see that crack underneath 106.50. Because I want to take away that floor for those buyers. So this is what I want to see. Like, let me bring it up real quick. I want to see a crack below 106. Because, as I mentioned, if we could crack 106.50 level. Yeah, see, if we could crack 106.50, we got room to possibly fall back down to that 103.50. Because you can see where your buyers came in at aggressive, right around 103.50. But from 106, that's a like a little $3 move on down. But it's still profitable. Still profitable, on the back down. That's what I want to see is crack that bad boy. That's what I want to see. I see an upper shadow. Because it's tempting. I realize this is hella tempting. It's like it's making me want to go for it. Like I really want to go for a quick scout to see if I can do it without getting burnt on this fucking play. God, I don't want to wear out my luck on this shit. Apple, guys, is back above 230. Come on, 106. Come on, damn you. It's pulling back down to even lower prices on this contract. Because, don't get me wrong, it's tough. It's tricky. Because your buyers move all over the damn place. Because like I try to follow the buyers, try to stay with the buyers, and then try to take, collect my, collect those funds out of it. Let me see what Apple's doing. All right, Apple. Apple bounce back up. All right, so Apple's still fighting. See, damn 106.50, boy. God, 106.50. Just don't want to get caught in that bounce. Like I said, we could definitely get this crack and get this sell off. I can definitely go for some scalping opportunities. Let's say, okay, what's going to be the next level on Apple, though? We continue to keep pushing. What's the next level from here? See that bad boy still trying to gap. I mean, still trying to hold up. See, 106.50, still trying to bounce his way back on up. So we haven't cracked it yet. Haven't cracked it just yet. That's why I don't even want to get caught, in the wrong side of that damn thing. Without, not trying to get burnt on that. Don't want to wear out my welcome. All right, so watch this level here, guys, on Apple. This level here to see can we get that what was the open on this red candle? 1224. Get that break above 1224. You do have room to push your way up towards that 1250 to 1213 level. So let me see what these bad boys are trying to really push this shit up to on Apple. Let's see, guys. Let me take a look at this real quick. See, that's why I didn't jump in yet. See that? Still buying. So I was trying to avoid that. I was like, nope. I'll wait that one out. I'll be patient. And they want to jump the gun on it. So I say you gotta understand your levels. You gotta know your levels. That's why I wasn't gonna be foolish and jump in right at 106.50 as long as that shit was still holding. I wasn't about to take the charge on that one. Hell to the no. Until we can crack it, then I'll go for it. All right, Apple. What time it is? Damn, they may. If this damn thing keeps holding, they may try to go for that 15. Man, this overextension is just killing the shit out of me with this crap. But I'm gonna definitely keep this on. I'm definitely gonna keep the 106.50 on live. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set my alert just in case I take my eyes off on it. I'm gonna set an alert. 106.50 on the downside. So just in case I take my eyes off of CRWV, if we do start to pull back, it'll alert me to let me know. Oh shit, set it up wrong. My bad. I meant to set it up on the downside, not the bottom side. There we go. All right, cool. All right. Set you up. So just in case we do get that crack underneath, I'll be alerted, and then I don't want to go for that scalp. Let's see. What other levels that held a bit strong resistance? So right now it's creating a U-shaped pattern, trying to move its way back on up. What's this level here? What's this open? 108. See, so 108.27. 108.27. 108.27. Like I said, if I can catch it, I'll demonstrate it if I can do it. All right, so I got these two alerts right at both of these areas. All right, so in case I take my eyes off of that, so once my alert goes off, I'll go back to it. All right, Tesla. All right, keep a look at that. What we got now? So we did break above 17. Remember I told you guys if we get that breakout above 17.50, you got room to possibly run towards 320. So there you go. On that one, Apple is still holding, still trying to go for that push. Apple's going. Man, we having a huge engulfing green candle. Yeah, so from that level, those buyers may try to go for that 215. They may be trying to go for 215 level next on Apple. All right, guys. So let's keep it on watch. All right. Damn, boy, that shit is engulfing, bro. Like I wouldn't be trying to go against the grain right now on Apple. I wouldn't be trying to short it right now. I'll be very, very careful on that. Because they're literally trying to go for that 215. Possibly. 215 level. So I'll be very, very careful on that. Don't go against the grain at this time. Do not go against the grain at this time. Be very careful. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just do a small position for right now. I'm going to just do a small position on this bad boy. Where's the, So I had to look at this new contract. All right, Tesla ran up to 320. What time it is right now? 11 o'clock. So I want to see if those buys are going to continue to keep trying to push till 12 o'clock. If we're going to get this, get this alpha momentum all the way up till 12. And they're going to go for that 215 push. What time we got left on this candle? Where we at? So I'm just watching my contracts, my price points on these. So what was the bottoms on these? 9 cents. I'm gonna set up 1 at the bottom. I'm gonna see if it's gonna catch it. So I'm gonna just put in 1 for right now, so I can look at other stuff. So I know right now we're still pushing. So right now SPY 130, 630, 150. Yeah, I think Apple may see that 215. I think Apple may see 215 level. Mep, what you think, boss? What y'all think? You think we'll see that 215 on Apple? What y'all thinking? Yep, hit up the queen. Let me see what she's talking about. Alright, let me see what the guys talking about in that chat room. Let me see what they're talking about, guys, so I keep you guys updated on what they're looking at or what they're talking about. Let me see. 218 Phil. Amazon. I know they're talking about what price point? Amazon 218. Okay, so you're about $1 away from 218. Alright, so you're about $1 away from that level. Ah, bastard, it's still not great. Guy, every time it pushes it, like I have my order sitting there, it just never. I still ain't chasing. I still got my order setting. So if it does pull back, you'll hear my order go off. So we go for that 215 push.
Matthew says, "Bad wing spy," as I said. Matthew says, Sredi was eating.
Oh no problem at all, boss. No problem at all. Yep. So right now 631.50. Yeah. So you right now, damn, and they gonna pull back to my orders. God dang it. I had it sitting there too. I don't think we're gonna get a pullback to my level though. I'm gonna still have it sitting though. Bump that just in case. I'm gonna have it sitting because I ain't chasing. What we got left? 3 minutes to this candle close out. All right. Apple. I still think Apple is going for that 215. It may still try to go for that bad boy. I mean, you gotta.
You in position now?
Now I have my order sitting, but it never pulled back down to it. I literally had my order sitting there waiting on this pullback after a green candle took place. I got in after the green candle for the pullback. It just never. It may pull back. It may pull back because we're getting a little bit of a little shadow.
Buy food spot.
Watch that 631.50 level. Because right now, I mean, you're definitely getting this bullish momentum from 9:30 to damn near 12 o'clock. So we may just get a continuation bullish run. So even 11 o'clock, we may get it. But watch, as far as SPY, watch that 631.50. I'm going to see what's the next level from that price point. 631.50. 631.50. From that price point, you have 632.50. 632.50. God damn it, I don't think it's going to pull back. Apple's still pushing. God. I didn't grab it. I don't think it's going to grab it. Still pushing up towards 214.
Matthew says, 632,5 fast push.
Yeah, that's the area that I see next. As long as you stay above that 31.50, that's the next level I see, boss. It's going to be 32.50. That's going to be the next intended target as long as that buying momentum keeps pushing. Funk, man, I don't think I'm gonna get that pullback on my damn my order because these Apple's just still beasting right now. I don't think I'm gonna get the pullback. Let's see. Cause Apple just still on beast mode, man. I just cannot get it. Just didn't grab my order yet. How we looking on what it was, CRWV? How we looking at where we at right now? All right, so CRWV is moving around 2. I was waiting for 106. Damn, it's. All right, here we go. We may pull back now. Now we may pull back. Because I want to see when that buying momentum is going to kind of kill off. Because I know that buying momentum will possibly soon kill off soon. I know it's going to kill off soon. We're going to get like a nice little pullback. Just don't want to get caught in that rapture right now on Apple with this shit. Yeah, because you definitely got engulfing candle on Apple, I tell you that. I mean, you do have room to push up towards 215. You do have room to push up towards 215. That's why my candle's not. I keep forgetting I got a 15-minute time frame. God dang it, I switched it to a 5. God dog it. I keep forgetting to switch it. My bad, guys. I keep wondering why my candle's not closing. I got my 15 minutes still open. That's what keep throwing me off. Alright, here we go. Come on, Apple. Man, these charts getting on my nerves, man. I hate when this shit does this. That's why I hate minimizing them. Yeah, right here. Okay. There we go. I mean, it's still on this uptrend. I mean, don't get me wrong. That bad boy's still on that uptrend still. Look at this. Still coasting his way up. That bad boy is still coasting. Slowly just moving his way up towards that 215. Man, this thing here. Yeah, that's bull. This shit just never grabbed my let's see. How we looking on CRWV still? I'm still watching that because I'm still waiting on those put opportunities because I'm still watching that price point. I'm still waiting for that 106. I'm still waiting for 106. Apple just kind of slowing down just a little bit, but it's still pushing up. Same thing with SPY. 130, 630, 150, still trying to push his way up. Amazon, I think they had alerted, I think it was 218. 218 on Amazon. Let me see if they say anything. I don't think they said anything about Apple yet, though. I don't think so. Say around, I know you're doing the money dance and stuff, the dance for a little bit. All right, all right, all right. Oh, let me see. Oh, did you see y'all? Boy, Apple's still looking nice. Apple still, I mean, boy, guys, I mean, Apple is still squeezing. I mean, you still got room up to that 215. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Apple still has room up to 215. 215 is still pushing. That thing's still hauling ass. Still hauling ass on this bad boy. It's just a slow mover. But look where we at. Almost to 214. Almost $1 away from 215. It's still almost there to that level, guys. Still almost there. Now, what is the main area that we need to break for SPY to literally go crazy? 215. From what I see, yep, 215-ish. Get above that 215, boy. I got hell, boy. All hell's gonna break loose. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of space and opportunity on Apple, guys. It's like from what I'm looking at, once they get that 215 break, that's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all I'm gonna say on that. 215, guys, all hell is gonna break loose on Apple. Just be mindful of that. Because that, especially after this big engulfing green candle that we have, what time it is right now? 11? Got about an hour. Got an hour. Especially if they holding between 215 to 12:30. Oh.
Nadia says, $5.
The next key level I see Not as long as they hold that 631.50, it's gonna be 632.50. Apple, like I said, once Apple get that break above that 215, dude, that's a wrap. I mean, we could possibly see 220s, 240s. I mean, because what was the intended target price? Was what, 266? 266 intended target? Man, that shit is still squeezing. This is insane. This shit is still squeezing. And it has yet to pull back. I'm like, man, I might have to just go snakeskin ready. Funk this. I might have to. I might have to, man. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I might have to go snakeskin Randy on it. Just hold it. I mean, I might have to. Because I mean, it's just not pulling back to my areas. I might just have to just snakeskin Randy this bad boy. Just gonna be honest with you. I might have to. Might have to snakeskin Randy it. Because the ones I had, it just never pulled back to the levels that I was anticipating. It just kept pushing, so I might just snakeskin Randy it is. It is what it is. Best to have. I know that Apple has a lot of potential into this damn thing. Oh yeah. I mean, Apple has a lot of potential to still just, I mean, I might just have to do it. Let me see if it's gonna grab my orders. Well, that bad boy has a lot of potential to still squeeze. I might have to hold it, but that's the thing. How long would I have to hold? That's the thing about it. I might have to switch contracts, maybe. Let me see. It's gonna take my first order. All right, got that one. All right, small little entry. Small little. I just went for a small entry on it, just to hold it. Cause I want to see if it's gonna actually go for that push. Cause the direction that Apple is going right now, I mean, I'm gonna just take a little small chance on it. I mean, I might have to hold it. What time it is? 11.
Jackie Garcia says, "Baby boy says hi, Dad."
Tell my prince, tell my little king I said, hey, good morning. Tell him I love him too, Queen. Yeah, I'm about to, because I might have to jump into this meeting soon, guys, with those traders, and may have to go over some things. So, I'm trying to see what time I might have to end my stream. Because right now, Apple's still pushing. I'm just going to hold it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just hold it. I might just hold this bad boy. See where we go. You know, better than nothing. Bump it. Take a risk on it. And it's still squeezing. I'm up. I'm up right now. So I mean, I'm just snakeskin Randy the shit out of it. I mean, money making opportunity. I mean, hey. I'm just saying. I mean, if the route that this is going, shit, I'm gonna just hold it. Just keep it on watch. I'm gonna hold this bad boy and see where we go. How we looking on CLWV? Yeah, we still pushing them towards those upsides, so still no put opportunities yet on that one, because I still want to scalp that one. There we go, guys, pushing up, spy towards that 632.50, 632.50, 632.50 and counting. So good, there go to 632. And like I said, what helped that play was Apple and Tesla for sure. Because them bad boys just kept pushing. Because we were pulling back down, but Tesla and Apple just held it. They just held their own. They just went ape shit on that. They just went absolutely ape shit on that. They just didn't. Apple and Tesla did not care. Because you still got Tesla like it's still trying to go for 320. You still got Apple pushing towards 215. So, I mean, they just going bananas right now. Going straight bananas right now. It's just no stopping. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Don't try to jump in front of a raging rocket. You know, don't try to step in front of a moving train right now that's just hauling ass. I just would not. Yeah, I would be very, very careful on that. You know, because the way the Apple is looking, guys, that 215. If they get that 215 break, I'm not saying they. I mean, I can't say when. But they have room to run up towards 215. If they get that 215 push and they break above 215, they have room to push their way up towards 220. I'm just going to be 110% honest with you. They do have room to push up towards 220. Once they get that break and hold above 215, just be mindful of that, because you got a big engulfing candle on Apple right now. Huge engulfing candle. And all they need to break is 215. hold above that price point, all hell can break loose on the upside. So I'll be mindful trying to short that. You know, just be careful. Just be careful. Be careful. I'm not saying it's not shorting opportunities, but I mean, right now it's definitely bullish. And then you did have some positive news that came out on Apple for that 266 target, 266 target. So with that news being out and those buyers getting excited, just be very mindful. You know, just be very mindful of that. Just telling you, be careful. Just be careful. For those who didn't see the news, let me see if I can bring it back up again. I know I gotta hit up Huhwhere now because he may be no, he's not talking yet. Oops. And it's still pushing. That's what I'm telling you guys. Watch. Be mindful on Apple. Just be mindful. You mean? Oh, I'm about to bring it up real quick, Queen. Hold up. Let me go back and find it. Can shout out to Huhwhere for alerting us on that too. Yeah, I thought he posted it in the whatchamacallit. I thought he posted it in now with chat room. And sorry I haven't been on Discord, man. I've been so busy, man, wrapped up. So right here, Nadia, and I'll repost it again. So right here, guys, Apple, Apple gets $266 price target as Apple Store growth increases. So I will take this link and I will post it to you guys once again. So you can definitely keep this on watch, you know, just to know what the news says. So I will post it again, once again. So Apple APL, all right. Post you up, and there you go, guys. So y'all can feel free to click on that link to get a better understanding, better reading on it, on why Apple is doing what it's doing. So there you go. So shout out to my guys. So as soon as that meeting start, guys, I'm gonna have to soon head out to see, you know, get the more insights. Because again, I'm gonna just take the information to help you guys out as much as possible. So while I can talk to these traders, guys, and they've been doing an amazing job as far as assisting me, helping me on, you know, how to read these charts and, you know, get in better entries and understand these levels, which I'm taking that knowledge and sharing with you guys. So you know, once we do have that, you know, once those we do have our meeting, I'm gonna have to soon escape from live stream and, you know, see what's the next step, what's the next, you know, what's the next idea, opportunities. So far from what they talked about, Amazon was one for sure. Amazon, I know they already talked about Tesla. Tesla already going on their own, but you see what I mean on how they call out these plays, and you see how the market is reacting, right? See what I mean? These guys don't play. So let's see. Tesla was one. Amazon was one. I think Amazon, they was aiming for a 218, which they almost there. So hell of a call on that one. Shout out to them. For sure. Apple, I'm still keeping on watch. I'm still got my eyes glued on that one. SPY, getting a little bit of interruption right around at 62.50. A little bit of interruption right there. Get a little pullback on there. Still watching my other ones. We still haven't pulled back on that. Shit, we still haven't pulled back. I'm waiting on that one. Waiting on that one. Well, if I catch those scalps, I'm telling you. If I catch those scalps, I'm telling you, it's a wrap. If I catch those scalps, it's a wrap. I'm just waiting on it. Right now, it's pushing back up, so I can't jump in on it just yet. And I'm talking about CRWV. I'm just waiting on that little setup to happen, that little setup to occur. So right now, guys, as far as my Apple, I'm still holding Apple. Still holding that one right now. Still holding it. So I'm gonna just see where we go. You know, I'm gonna see if we get that push, that 215 push. I just want to see how far we push up to. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Test SPY, we started to get a little rejection underneath that 332.50 level that we talked about, right underneath my my level here. Pull it right back down to that 631.50. Pull it back down to 631.50 on that one. So you gotta keep in mind right now it's 11 o'clock. Lunch hours value is soon gonna be rolling in, guys. So do keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Lunch hour volume may be soon rolling in. So we may be getting sellers stepping in momentarily. May get some sellers stepping in. We'll get some nice little pullbacks. Just keep it on watch. Because we already went on that bullish push from 9:30 to what? To like 11:30. Yep, 9:30 to 11 right now. It's about what, 2 hours? 2 hours of bullishness. Now from 11:30 going into 12. Maybe getting some sellers about to soon start stepping in a little bit for these pullbacks. So just be mindful of the lunch hour volume. Be mindful of the lunch hour volume. I'm still watching my other one. I'm still, because I want to tell you, I want to attack that one. I'm just waiting on it. Because I want to start to see 106.50. I'm telling you, the minute I see 106.50, I'm talking about CRWV. The minute I see it lose steam, I'm going to Scalp City on it. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Matter of fact, let me save my contracts ahead of time so I have it already set. Which ones I want to use real quick? Because I'm going to have that bad boy set and ready. Set and ready. What I got left that I can use on this one? Because I'm going to have to switch my money over to my other account. Cause, which contract could I use? The 90 has some a little bit of volume on. I can probably copy that one and put that in my my puts watch list. Do I already have that one? Nope, I don't. Alright, cool. So I got that in my watch list saved. So I'll just be waiting. I'll be patiently waiting on that. Once I start to see when the price points start to go down, back down towards the 106s. Oh yeah, I'll be willing and we're ready. Just waiting on it. I'll be waiting. Because you're already back underneath 108. So I want to see if we're going to start to get that pull back down towards that 106. So I'm going to be waiting. I'll be patiently waiting. Waiting on it. So how far did we, what was the lows on this contract? What was this? Because I'm going to try to add a little bit more. Because I still think Apple still got a lot of room to still go. So I'm going to still, might add another contract later on to some more lower levels. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So I might go in, I may go in with, I want to say up to 5 contracts maybe. Up to 5 contracts on it. Right now, buyers are still trying to hold that 631. So you're kind of like in a little dollar range between 632.50 and 631.50. So you kind of just ping pong it back and forth right now. So that's why I was telling y'all, 12 o'clock is about to approach. Just be very mindful of that, of the volume, the volatility about to change out real quick. You might get some sellers that may try to step in, but just watch. But even as we sell off, watch to see if we hold our respectful levels. Like Tesla, watch to see can buyers maintain even throughout the the slow hours. Watch to see can buyers hold 317.50. Stay within the range of 317.50 to 320. SPY. Let's see can buyers maintain and stay within the range of 631.50 to 632.50. Apple, kind of in, because I know we on this uptrend right now. I know we still battling around 215 for sure. 215 is going to be a natural resistance. I'm trying to see what that absolute, like that bottom, like the strong bottom on Apple is going to be. I mean, I know we've been on this uptrend right now. It's been uptrending. What could I possibly utilize? What price points could I possibly, because I know I see this little old breakout area towards 312 back down this way. 212 back down this way on Apple. See, right now you still got Tesla still trying to stay within that range. SPY still trying to stay within its range. But like I said, let's just see can we survive this this possible pullback volume that may occur if sellers do happen to try to come in and try to pull back. So right now you got a pullback failure so far on SPY where buyers are trying to hold 631.50. So right now they're trying to hold. And like I said, during the meeting, guys, I'm gonna try to get as much more information as I possibly can. To see what's their thought process during lunch and after lunch, so I can give you guys this information too. So I'll probably have to attend that meeting in a few. So I'm seeing what they're talking about right now. Let me see. Nothing yet. I don't see them talking about anything just yet. I think everybody's taking a little break. But yeah, nothing yet. But if something do pop up, I will alert you guys on that. Alright, cool. Alright, so SPY still trying to stay within this range. Tesla still trying to stay within this range. So I mean Tesla still has a respectful uptrend still. I mean, it still has a respectful uptrend, still trying to hold. Same thing with Apple. Apple's still on this uptrend, SPY uptrend. So just watch these levels, even during lunch, to just see can we survive, survive these little pullbacks, that may occur. Just see can we just, create these pullback failures, weigh out those damn sellers where buyers can step back in and go for the possible next move up. So definitely keep that on watch, because if buyers do step back in and we maintain this level with Tesla, we could get that break above 320, but a possible push up 322.50. With SPY, again, they hold their key levels. Get that break above that 332.50. We could see that move up towards 334. SPY, Apple, I still want to see can we get that 215 break, because boy, like I said, above 215, boy, all hell can break loose on Apple. That's all I'm gonna say. All hell can break loose. That's what I'm anticipating, boy. I'm anticipating that possible push, especially after that news that just came out. Oh yes, I definitely want to see if they're gonna go for it. I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating Apple for sure. I'm anticipating that one. I know right now Apple getting a little weak, but I mean I still got faith in this bad boy. This bad boy gonna create some account changing opportunities. So what time it is right now? 11. So we got about almost an hour to go. So I'll put it like this: within this hour, especially from an Apple traders, we want to maintain a range of 212.30 bottoms and that 215 top. We want to stay within that range. Stay within that range for that possible. If we can get that 215 break, guys, I mean, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit on Apple if we can get that 215 break. That's all I'm gonna say on that. It's gonna be a lot of clear opportunities. So don't count it out. Keep that news close to you guys. Again, keep in mind 266 possible target area, price target area on SPY. Keep that. On Apple. Keep that on watch. You lie, man. Nobody's putting that. Oh man, you said going down, man. You had boy, Jenny. You just had me excited. I seen 106, man. I say we dropping, man. I see us pulling back down to it though. I see the prices dropping. Man, I thought it was at 2. I thought it was at 106.50 already, boy. I was getting excited. Man, don't do that. Let me see. See CRWV. Where we at right now? Still setting up. Starting to get rejected. Starting getting some little bit of weakness. I want to start to see that arc and that pull right back down to that 106.50. I want them to take that out for that nice continuation drop this way. Well, I'm gonna go scalp crazy. I just want to start to see it. See, right now they're still trying to hold, but I want to start to see an arc right underneath that 108.50 back down to that 106.50. I want to see that arc right back on down to that bad boy. I want to see those sellers take out that 106 for that possible drop down to that 105 to 103. That's what I want to see. I'm anticipating the queen. I'm anticipating. I'm getting a little bit of weakness. Trust me, I'm gearing up. I'm ready. I'm waiting on it. I got my alert already set in motion. Starting to get a little weak. I'm just waiting on it. Oh, I'm waiting on it, queen. I'm definitely waiting. Ooh, starting to get a little pullback now. Here we go. Get a little pullback on it. And then, like I said, guys, another thing too, just create your watch list where you can just watch the prices. When you don't have to, go through the charts. If you know your prices, just read your prices. All I'm doing right here, I already know my price levels. I already know 106.50. All I'm doing is watching the prices. Right now, we're still at 107.20, but we are starting to drop a little bit. So study your prices, understand it. Have your little watch list. Base it off your percentage change, where you'll have your tops, bottoms, where your tops will stay green, your bottoms stay red, showing you the top gainers, top losers. So same thing I do with my blue chips. Our blue chip stocks, I keep all the way I have it set up. My percentage changes that keeps my main gainers to the tops and the losers to the bottoms. So where I can focus on, okay, what stocks are these traders are looking at in particular. So right now, getting that little pullback down. I'm watching that 106.50. I'm watching that 106.50 because I'm telling you, I'm waiting on it. Because I'm going to go scalp crazy. I'm waiting on those sellers to come in and yank them right underneath that price point and start to pull them back down to 105 and 103 and trust. I'm waiting on it. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. See Tesla. We're looking like on Tesla. Tesla start getting some little pullback. Little pullback, like I told y'all guys. Lunch hours is about to roll around. Like I told y'all, do expect a little bit of selling volume to come in around lunch hours. Do expect that. Do expect it. Do expect it. Gonna get a little bit of pullback here and there. Do expect it. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, especially after these runners. Because I mean, you know, already in the head spot, it went from what damn near 627 all the way up to 632. You already had Apple that it went from, what did we start from? This morning we started from 205, ran our way up to a damn near 215, almost a $10 runner. Tesla went from 307 up towards 320. So pretty much like what, a $12 run on that one already too. So you already had the big moves. So it may be cooling off just a little bit, where you may have sellers starting to step in, you know, again around lunch, and then wait for that afternoon volume to step back in. So be mindful of that. Be mindful of those, you know, the time changes and, you know, the volatility changes. So we already went on that run. We already went on the run. So be mindful of that you're going to have some possible sellers maybe trying to step in. So where you may get a little bit of interference here and there. All right, CRWV. Oh, still getting weak, huh? Are we about to fall into the 607s? I mean 106? Looks like we're getting close. Looks like we're getting close. We're what? 107.12. Still got spots. All right, guys. Spot 632.50. 632.50. 632.50 on SPY. 632.50 on SPY. We still got Apple. Still trying to make its way towards that 215. Keep that on watch. Another little pullback bounce. Still gearing up. Still got his uptrend still setting up. Now Tesla is a little different. A little bit arky. Kind of cuppish. So that's why with Tesla you want to maintain that 317.50. Because you want to avoid that cup. That possible cup setup. You want to avoid that cup setup, because if you crack 317.50, you do have room to pull back down towards that 315, which will put you back down towards the VWAP on Tesla. That'll give you somewhat like a little cup-like pattern. You want to avoid it by holding 317. I'm sorry. Y'all say so. You in on Amazon? Hey, Huhwhere, I'm assuming getting out, boss, so I can jump in on your calls, man. Matter of fact, let me see. Are you on right now? Well, I mean, we do a call right now doing my live. We can do a call doing my live if you want to do that, boss. So you can share your ideas and thought processes, whatever you want to do, boss. Floor is yours. There we go, guys. This is what SPY we just talked about. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm assuming be hopping off in a minute off the live, because I'm so I can be focused on the community and stuff to see what you guys' thought processes is. So I already let the live know, my chats know that I'm gonna be hopping off soon to be focusing on on the group, because I'm learning a lot, man. I'm learning a lot, and so I can share a lot of wisdom with these guys too.
Huhwhere says, you better have cooked with a.
Yeah, I'm still holding it. I'm still holding it. I'm still holding it. I'm anticipating that push up to 215. I'm still anticipating that push, boss. I'm still holding. At this moment. I want to see, can we get that 215 push? Because right now, as far as the 5-minute time frame, we on the uptrend. We're still trying to push out, climb our way up. So I definitely want to see, can we go for that 215 push? I'm still holding, boss. I'm still holding that bad boy. So right now, where we at? 214.50? About 50 cents away from that 215 level?
Huhwhere says, this was 1000% plus call out pay by Ion.
Yeah, because you been in, because you remember you've been holding your play. You was in like at I think you was in the like low 202, 204, something like that. You was at the bottoms. You was at the bottom. Shout out to Huhwhere though, man. Still getting that creep up, guys. Still creeping.
Says,
yep, I remember that. Hey, I'm still with you on the video. I'm still with you on the video on that. That was a good thing, boy. I made the right move. That was a good thing. I understood the charts. I was like, you know what? NVIDIA got this. And lo and behold, AMD fell. NVIDIA still right where we at right now on NVIDIA. Oh, did we?
Huhwhere says, the AMD plot.
Oh man, that's why I switched over. Once I saw, because remember we talked about it. Yeah, because remember we talked about it. You remember I was talking about, man, how powerful that NVIDIA can hold. Because remember we talked about when SMCI and NVIDIA went on that run for like 3 months straight. I said NVIDIA can hold pretty well. I said, you know what? Bump AMD. I'm going with NVIDIA. And look at NVIDIA. Still holding. Right at 179. 179 while AMD fell all the way back down to 160. So it's like I just knew. I knew to go with NVIDIA. I'll say, dude, I had to go with my...
Why do you think I kept frying it up?
Yeah, and like I said, you remember, and I went back and did my research. God, that's why it's good to always do your homework, guys. Always remember the plays. Again, what made me cross over from AMD to NVIDIA, because I remember AMD, NVIDIA and SMCI on how powerful that bad boy held, even through the overbought levels of the RSI, that bad boy held for 3 months. So I know the power of NVIDIA. So that's why I switched over. I say, you know what, nah, bump that. Bump AMD, I'm going to switch over to NVIDIA. And NVIDIA sure enough held. So, boy, I made the right choice. Woo! So I sided with my guy, man. I sided with my guy. I had to go with Huhwhere, man. So, yep, NVIDIA, we winning. NVIDIA, we winning. We winning on that one. So, right now, NVIDIA is at 178, 179 still.
Hello.
Boy, it's a good thing I did my research. I did my homework and remember that play. Oh, boy. So, it's good to always do your homework. Whew. Always good to do your homework. Nothing wrong with doing homework. Here we go. Still pushing, guys, on Apple towards 115. Let's see what we get, guys. We're about almost 10 cents away.
I would have taken your lunch money. Ha.
Hold that for my Vegas money. Hold that for Vegas. Still pushing, guys. Still slowly pushing on Apple. I want to see that 115, man. If we can get this 115 push, I still got faith in Apple, man, because Apple's still looking nice. Still looking nice. What I would like, I ain't gonna lie, what I would like on Apple, if we could break above and hold above 115 before 1 o'clock. I would love that. I would love if we get a break above 215 before 1 o'clock. I wouldn't mind that shit. I want to see can we get that. I would not mind that at all. Yeah, we can break and hold above that price point before 1. Because that'll definitely lead to more possible upside for some possible, today, tomorrow, and so forth. Because we're holding that 115 level. So that's going to be the challenge right here, guys. Especially with Apple, it's going to be 215. 215 is going to be key level. Keep that on watch. Because like I said, what I want to see and hope to see, if we could get this 215 breakout before 1, that'll be ideal for me. That'll be definitely ideal for me. Right now, Tesla start. Okay, Tesla holding 317.50. Still trying to go for 320. All right, so Tesla still holding. Come on, Apple. I believe in you, baby. I believe in you, Apple, man. Give us that push towards 216. Give us that that push towards 215, 216. Come on, man. I know you can do it. We're not too far from it. We like literally about 20 cents away from this damn thing. Oh man, Huhwhere, I think what Primo killed I know he called out Tesla. Tesla, I think he talked about Amazon. I think Amazon, he did talk about the 218 level. I remember that. Tesla's still pushing. Now y'all see it, and then
Where it says,
yeah, Amazon.
AMZN.
Yeah, Amazon. 28. I know you talked about 218. And right here, guys, with SPY, would cause that nice push on up towards the upside. What price point did you do with those buys held? That 230, 630.14 level. Got that push above that price point, and then you got that nice rally on up. So once they broke back above that 630.14, bam, got that nice ride on up, and they still pushing. I'm just anticipating this 215. Come on, Apple. Come on, baby. Boy, if they can go for the squeeze, it's gonna be immaculate. What you think, Huhwhere? Like I said, I'm anticipating that, as can we get this push above 215 before 1 o'clock and hold? So as that next count to come in, we can utilize 215 for a floor for that push back up towards 220. That's what I'm anticipating. Trying to see can we get it. I'm trying to see can we get it, boss. I'm anticipating it. I mean, we're still holding the uptrend. I mean, we're not too far from it. We not too far from it. I just want to see him go for that push. 9MA still coasting up. Come on, buyers. I want to see what they're going to do, man. Because that'll be lovely. That'll definitely be lovely. So let me show you guys my chart.
Says 250.
Oh, we back on? Oh, we back. Okay, we back underneath.
CRWV.
Let's see. We back underneath it. Let's see. CRWV. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, yeah. There go that arc, baby. There go that arc. Let's see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch that level, Jenna. Watch that level. Watch that 106.50. If we can crack that level down to 105, because the main floor is going to be 103.50. 103.50. So we need to crack 106. See how buys keep trying to hold that level? And we can successfully crack that level, then we have room to fall down to that 105 to possible 103. I just want to see that damn sell-off. I'm just anticipating that pullback, boy. That's why I got my alert sitting here waiting. I got it waiting. Trust me, I got it waiting. I would definitely want to see, because right now you're underneath the 9MA. See, that 9MA is holding them down. So if that 9MA can create an indicator squeeze down towards that 106.50, oh, pfft. Oh yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh yeah. Getting up with shadows already. Just gotta take that level out for that pullback down. Where I can get these little quick scalps, go to Scalp City while I'm still holding on to that damn apple. So while I can do something for the time being. So let's see. Let me see how it's looking on the contracts. What contracts did I have on this one? CRWV. Let me see how they looking. Which ones was it? It was 190. I mean a 90, right? I think that's what I had on it. Let me go to my contracts and see real quick. Oh, I gotta save my Apple one too, the one I'm in. Let me save it to my watch list. Why even let that go? Let me save it to my watch list. All right, save you. All right, cool. So I got my Apple saved. All right, let me go back to CRWV. What we looking like now? Still getting a little bounce though. Come on, man. Come on, CRWV. You underneath the VWAP. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. I just want to take a look at the contract, see how the spreads is looking real quick. Cause boy, I'm anxious for this. I mean, like I said, a quick scalp, cause I want to show y'all how I do it. Right now, not right now. Not right now. Not right now. I'm allowed to look at my contract.
Gina says.
Not right now.
Come on, CRW.
I mean, like I said, we got a little arc. But we just got to take out that 106.50. We can take out 106. I mean, we can definitely go for it. But you can see where your buys come in at. Like right around 106.50, bounce right back on up. 106.50, bounce right back on up. But at the same time, we all been in a lower high, almost like a little downtrend setup. But we got to get these sellers to step in and kick ass. We just got to get them to step in and do the damn thing on this bad boy, where we can get that nice sell-off back down this way. See, buys keep trying to hold above that 106.50. So that's the only issue. So that's why I can't jump in just yet. And to see if we can get this crack, I can attack it. I just don't want to get caught in this little, I want to be safe and not be stupid. See, buys keep trying to stay right on top of it. We got to take it out, queen. We got to take it out. Got to take it out. Because that's messing up my spreads, man. Because I'm trying to go for these spreads. It's messing me up with these damn bounces. It's like, man. It's messing me up. Let me see what okay, let's see. So what are these levels based off of this way? So we got this top level here. What price point is that? 107.90? As soon as I said it, pushes up to it like they just heard what I just said. I swear it's like they heard what I just said. And they started to push right up to it. Like, stop listening to me. Shit. Stop listening to me. Alright, 107.90-ish. Like, right here where we got this little pullback. See, look. See? You little MFers. It's like they won't let it go. Let it go. Come on, man. That's cool. I'll be patient with you. I'll be patient with you. I'll let you do your thing. When the time is right, trust me, I will attack you. I promise I'm going to attack you. I'm just being patient about it. But I was not about to go for puts down here around this level where I know it's holding. Hell to the no. 106.50 negative. That's why every time we came around these levels, I was waiting on to see if it was going to successfully crack underneath. Every time I say we kept holding, nope. That's why. So I said nope. Negative can't do it. So I gotta be smart. You gotta go with your better judgment. If your judgment's telling you, especially if it's telling you what it's doing, you know, bounce, recovery bounce, you know, bounce right around that 106.50. I should not be going in for a put and getting caught in on a freaking bear trap. Hell to the no. Apple still, come on, Apple. Man, Apple, come on, man. You so slow. You so slow. I love what you're doing, but you just so slow. Come on, man. Yeah. So right now, Jen, I'm not gonna worry about CRWV just yet. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Just yet. I'll let it do its thing right now. I'm not gonna. What about LOKO? What that one doing? Still holding too. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I did do scalps on these on the upside. I mean, you had some good scalping on the upside of that bad boy, especially when it went on that squeeze. Oh, yeah, I was definitely killing that. What else was it? Oh, Apple. Not Apple. Tesla. See, Tesla still kind of ping-ponging back and forth between 317.50 and that 320. Still ping-ponging. And I told you guys to be mindful of that lunch hours that, you know, it was going to kind of, you know, the volume was going to change a little bit. Oh, let's see. Apple about 7 cents away, you little bastard.
Huhwhere says.
Come on. We almost there, boss. I'm just being patient. Come on. Let me go back to my, which one was I in on my Apple? Was this the one I'm in right now? Wait, which contract was I in? Oh, okay, I got the right one. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, come on. Moving on too. Give me. Come on. Oh, 215. 215. Come on, 215. I believe in you, man. I squeeze those shorts, man. Bias, come on, man. Come on, Bias. You like right there. Come on, Bias. 3 cents away. Oh, come on. What are you going to do, Apple? Oh, snap. Come on, man. What are you going to do? Are we going to get that break above 215 today? Can we get it? It's like right there, too. It's like right there. Come on, man. The suspense is killing me right now. The suspense is killing me. Come on, Apple. Come on, man. 215, man. Come on, Apple. Come on, baby. I see that you want it. Man, it'd be so lovely if we could just see a random spike just right there where they just shutting down all those shorts. Boy, that'd be so immaculate. 215 up to 216. All right, where we at? 5 cents away. 5 cents away. 4 cents away. 3 cents away. The suspense is killing me. It's killing me softly. It's killing me. I'm adding another one. Let me see. I'm gonna try to add another one. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on. Show me what you're working with, man. I might need to, what I got left on it? Oh, I do have enough left. Come on, man. Gotta break that mold, man. Gotta break that barrier. Let me put a little spot on that one too. I'm gonna put it in red. Cause that's gonna be the level that we need to break. Cause like I said, once we get that 215 break, I'm telling you, man, all hell is gonna break loose. They can go for that squeeze. Tesla a little weak. Still need 320. SPY 330, 633. And then especially with lunch hour volume too. What you think, Huhwhere? I mean, especially dealing with lunch hour volume. What you think, boss? Oh, CRWV on the upside. I thought it was pulling back. Shit, boy. I thought it's moving up. It's not going down. CRWV. It's going up. Yep. I heard my alert go off, boy. I thought it was pulling back. It started to break out. I can't touch you right now. I ain't gonna lie, guys. The best contracts that you could have had on Apple, the best one was strike price at 212.50. 212.50 was the best contracts on that one. That one went from 15 cents, ran up towards $4. That's ridiculous. That's freaking ridiculous. 15 cents to $4 is insane. That's crazy. Crazy work. Alright, so right now we testing 108.50 back on CRWV again. Because I know these little small pullback opportunities about to present themselves soon. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Just being patient and waiting on you. Apple still watching 215. I mean, especially with dealing with lunch hour volume, it's gonna be a little tough. If we don't get it right now, I mean, it could be afternoon volume. So I mean, I really can't pinpoint what's gonna happen at this point. I mean, all I know is right now we right at 215. It's up to buyers. If buyers can step in and go for that squeeze, I mean, yes, we can. Because, like I said, what would be a great thing for Apple, if we could get above 215 before 1 o'clock, where once that next candle comes in, we can utilize 215 for support and get that bounce back up. And I'm going to show you the chart right here, guys. Like, for example, this is why I said I wouldn't mind getting 215 at before 1 o'clock. And this is the reason why. So watch. See, if you look at this chart right here, right? If we take a look at this chart real quick, this is why that'll be a beautiful play. Okay, so look. See where you kept getting rejected at? 215, and look at this big, massive engulfing candle that you got right here. So, if we get this breakout off of this candle that we're in right now, because you got to remember, these candles close out at 1 o'clock. These are 1 o'clock candles. 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m., whatever. So, if we can get this candle to successfully close above 215 by 1 o'clock, once that next one comes in, it can utilize 215 for the possible bounce back on up. So, in other words, let me set it up real quick. This is why that'll be so immaculate. So, if we get this candle to close above 215, and then once that new candle comes in, it's going to be welcome to 215 support for that possible continuation on up. Now you get what I'm saying? But however, as long as 115 hold up as resistance, you could pull back on down.
Hello from Dallas.
Queen, what's up? Ingrid, hope everything's going well with the seminar, man. Hope everything's going well with y'all. So yeah, watch this level here. That's why this level is going to be so important that we get this breakout and hold above 215. Because we want to turn resistance to possible support for the next possible move up. Because once you get above 215, look how much room you have to run up, even up towards 220. That's why I say I wouldn't mind having it. I wouldn't mind it breaking above 220. See right now, see where you getting rejected? Look right across the board, guys. Look, see that? See where you getting the upper shadow? Those sellers are preventing those buyers from trying to break above 215. So, so far it'll put you in a range right now. It'll put you in a range between that 215 to 1230. So, I mean, it still can set up for a bull flag pattern. Don't get me wrong. It can still set up for a bull flag pattern. So, even if we get a hard pullback, for the second half of the market, we pull back down, just make sure these levels hold for that next move back on up going into tomorrow, where it could set up a possible bull flag pattern where you'll get a pullback bounce. So, definitely keep that on watch because you are above this old red candle here, this old engulfing red candle. Now, resistance now turns to possible support. So even if you get a pullback down towards that 212.30 level, we can utilize that red candle for a bouncing opportunity because it's no longer resistance but now support, where we can now trap the bears instead of the bears trapping the bulls. So it's still a good key area for a possible pullback bounce. But for me, ideally, I would like to see a move or break above 215 before 1 o'clock, which could help the next candle coming in where we can get that continuation push. But if we don't, it can still set up for a possible bull flag pattern going into tomorrow, where you'll pull back down towards these low key areas, 210, 212. I'm sorry, 212 levels, right here where we can hold this key level, channel, start to move our way back on up, retest that 215 for that possible breakout. And the reason why I'm saying that is too, because now that you have went from the bottoms all the way from 202 all the way up now to 212, now you don't have too much room to push towards that 215 again. See, when you fell down here, you was already at 202. You was already far away from that 215 level. But now with this massive push, now it puts you close back to that target area. So now even with a pullback this way, it's just less room to push versus here. Here you had a lot of room to push. You needed buyers to get you back up to this level. But now that we back around that level and we get a little pullback, it's just a more of a shorter push now to 215. So that's still a beautiful point. I mean, this bad boy can still set up for a possible bull flag pattern. So definitely keep that in mind. If we can't get the breakout before 1 o'clock, we could expect a little pullback from 215 on down. Look for a possible little pullback bounce right back on up. We can see a pop drop pop situation. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now is what, 12:15. We're still battling around that 215 level. We're still battling, trying to get this candle to close on top of this bad boy. So the goal is to get that close on top of 215.
Huhwhere, what would be the best entry for AMD swing?
Shit, swing. You should have got in on Apple on the swing. Ain't gonna lie, Apple was that swing. Apple was that swing. That was that play.
Gina says, for call.
AMD, oops, let me go back to it. Didn't we just go over AMD? About the 250?
Gina says, I did not know.
Oh, who else? No, it might have been, no, Jen, it might have been, I think I was talking to, Nadia. No, I apologize. I think I was talking to Nadia about it. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, so the level that I talked about, I said that, okay, you can see right here we had this bleed out. So after we went on this run on up towards the 186 was going to be a key level. And you can see that level played out multiple times. So from 186, you fell your way back down to 173. 173 is another key level. From that level, now you fell your way back down to 158. So if we go back a little bit, I'll go back. I'm trying to see if I can minimize my chart so you can see the play all the way through. Let me go back. Go back. I'm trying to put it together so you can see it, but right here. Okay, so you can see right here on why we had an aggressive pullback, Jenna. So you go back a little bit. You can see right here, 186 was a strong resistance back in the past. 186 was a strong resistance now in the present. So from that key level, you fell down towards 173 because you can see right here in the past. Once you fell back from 186, you wind up bouncing.
You need to post. I listen to you for everything.
Yeah, sometimes, like I said, I get caught up because I multitask so much, Queen, and sometimes I do get delayed on posting things, and I do apologize because I'm all over the place, live streaming and just, I'm all over the place. And I do apologize that I don't post enough, and I will start doing that, and I do apologize. But based off the past, Jenna, we did fall from 186, right? We went from 186 all the way down towards that level of 130. Then we wound up bouncing from 130 back up towards 173. Then from that 173 level, you got that dump all the way down towards the areas of 175, reclaim 196. Then you started to curl your way right back on up, got back above 150. You can see right here. See how that 150 level held? So once you got it back above 150, we needed to get that breakout above what next level? That was 173. From 173, you went for that breakout towards what price point? 186. All it did right now, Jenna, was do a rinse and repeat. That's it. Ran back up towards the old resistance levels and pulled right back on down. So now the only thing with this one now is on a psychological basis, we may be seeing a little bit more downside than upside from what this thing is looking like. So the main thing to watch is 158. Watch 158 level. If we do crack 158, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards that. 160 to 158. Down to that 158, down to 150. So we'll be getting a nice little pullback down. I think it was a setup right there before around them same price points. Yeah, so it's kind of like a rinse and repeat. So you did fall from 186 in the past, and you fell all the way back down to 150. And then from 150, you fell all the way back down towards 130. So we go back down to present. It's kind of almost the same exact thing down there. So you're falling back from 186. with room to possibly fall back down to that area. If we do crack 160, 158, down to that 150 level, back down to these bottoms. So you're going from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. So just watch these key levels, because you can see right here clearly where those sellers, where those buys came in at aggressive, right around that 150 to 158 level. You can see right here where we had that reversal right back on up. So definitely watch 158 level here, 158 level here to 160, 158. And if we do crack, possible room back on down here. But I know you're trying to go in long. I know you're trying to go in on the long side. Let's see. What price point do we need to get back above to get that movement back up? So it looked like around, yeah, so it looked like around that 163.70, and that was based off of this old little resistance level here, Jenna, where we got rejected at and fell right back on down. That was like around 163.70. So if we go this way, and if those buys can maintain that level around 163.70, yes, you do have room to push your way back up to that old resistance of 173 level. So basically almost like a $10 runner from 163, 173. So that'd be $10 up. But keep in mind that you are back underneath.
I want to catch $10.
Yeah. So okay, Jenna. So like I said, if those buys can get back above that 163 level, that 163.70 level, then you do have room to run your way back up to 173. And you do have to keep in mind at 173, now we're back underneath, it's going to go back to resistance. So you definitely got to keep that in mind. Now, the reason why I called out 173 level, because after we fell from 173, we came down to 150. From 150, bounced right back up to 163, which is where we got that dump right on off. So again, if you go right across the board, if those buyers can maintain that level, again, turn resistance to support, then yes, we could see a possible movement from 163 back up to 173, which is a $10 runner. So yeah, watch that key level to see can we get that move back up towards, 165, 170, up to that 173, where we can start to see those candles go from red to green. See a nice little pullback bounce. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But you also have to keep in mind that it may possibly be setting up for a downtrend setup, especially if they can't hold. Because now you're going from an uptrend now to a possible downtrend where you'll pull back, bounce, bull trap, pull back, bounce, possible bull trap, and then pull back again. Because again, look like you started to transition from an uptrend to a downtrend, going from bulls to bears. So definitely just keep that on watch. And that was due to the earnings. The earnings led to more because they didn't hit expectations. So that led to more fear.
AMD above 163.70 to 173. That's
So
$10 up.
So right now, let me what time it is right now? Almost 12:30. So what would be a good area if we could get this candle to close back into these ranges here. So let's see. Where we at right now? Where did this candle close yesterday? So you want to save these bottoms. So you see where that bottom close is on this candle? You want to get this candle to kind of match it up, because what that's going to cause is going to create a pullback failure. So let me move this down just a little bit, because I know we had 163.70. So what was the candle close on this one? Candle close 163.20. So let me move it down just a little bit. I'm going to move it down to 163.20. That should be the very bottom of this candle here, right here. So what needs to happen, Jenna and Nadia, whoever's looking at it, you don't want this candle close to turn into this candle's resistance. What you want to do is you want that candle close to turn into this candle's support, meaning that those buyers need to close on top of 63.20, because what that's going to create a possible red to green move, because this is going to indicate a pullback failure. But you have to keep in mind, as of now, this candle is pulling back underneath that candle close, which is leading to more possible pullback. Yeah. So that's all. So that's what we want to see right now, because you got to remember, these candles are 12-hour candles: 1 o'clock, 1 p.m., 1 p.m., 1 a.m. So what we want to see is to get this candle that we're in right now, as of now, we want to get this candle to close above 63.20 before 1 o'clock, because if they can successfully do it.
Be careful with AMD. We are setting it up at the moment.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm telling. That's why I was telling them, boss, that I do see a little bit more downside at the moment versus upside. So that's why I was just telling them to be very mindful. That again, if we get that continuation sell-off, we could be falling back down towards that 58 down to 50 level, back down to these low areas. So that's why I was telling them to be careful on that. That's what I was saying. If they want to see upside, then we need to get back on top of at least 163.20 for that possible reversal back up, where they have a fighting chance to go from 63 up to 73, a $10 runner. But right now, you're still underneath this candle's close here, which is still showing weakness. You got an upper shadow, body of the candles below that candle's close.
We are taking long's money, LOL.
Yeah, so yeah. Now, when you hear that, Jenna, don't go against the grain. I had to learn that shit. I ain't going against Huhwhere. Hell no. Me and Money Mike went against him on Tesla. Yeah, that was it. I don't even want to talk about this shit. Dirty MF. Well, that's before I knew you. Before I got to know you. That on how much of a monster you are. Damn. So I had to learn. I had to pick aside his brain. I had to learn his way of thinking. So I knew how to stay away from certain shit. So see that? Now you see why I stayed away from CRWV? See that? CRWV? Why I didn't want to go in on the put? I was like, nope. That 106 held right back up to 108. Like, nope. I wasn't going in for a put. Couldn't do it. And all I did was respect my price points. My price points indicated we couldn't crack underneath 106. I was like, nah. And that's why I paid close attention to my prices here. All I did was watch the prices. It was like, nope. They still holding. Can't do it. Now for Apple. Apple right now at this time, we are still holding underneath 215. So keep that in mind, guys. 215, we make it a little pullback. But we also could be setting up for a bear flag pattern at, towards the second half of the market going into the tomorrow, where we could be setting up a little possible pullback bounce. So just keep it on watch. I mean, to me, Apple still have a lot of room and opportunities to still push. So right now, we just maybe just getting that little pullback moment, which is fine. Because you'd rather buy low anyway. Buy low, sell high. Duh. But let's see. Right now, SPY starting to turn right underneath 333. Still starting to arc a little bit, getting a little weak. Starting to arc on that bad boy. I still think Apple still got a lot of room in that tank, but we're just getting that little pullback moment because you got to overextend it. So it's getting a little pullback. Because I don't know, when was the last time we seen that damn VWAP? Last time we saw that VWAP was after that breakout. Oh, that bad boy ain't never touched that VWAP all day. I mean, we may get a little VWAP pullback. I mean, we may. From 215, make it a little pullback this way. Because right now, I started to cup a little bit. Starting to cup. Right underneath 215. And I can dig in for some more opportunities. So, shit, the better for me. I'd rather pull back, catch some more lows, and see, see what it, let me see. What contracts did I have on this bad boy? Hold up, guys. Let me pull up my, God dang it, where's my... I'm trying to pull up my charts real quick. Hold on, guys. Trying to pull up my my ladders, my price ladders for my contracts. There we go. Apple. There it is. All right. Would it be some sweet spots on this bad boy? I see 225s are not bad. Huhwhere, what's your intended target for Apple, boss? That's what I forgot to ask. What is your intended target? Like, what is your expectation on Apple? Do you think we will see that 220 push?
Huhwhere says, we done, man.
Yeah. No, well, I'm talking about for the next setup. For the next setup. I'm talking about after the pullbacks, after the recovery is what I mean. Like, do you think that we could see that I mean, not for the day. I'm saying like as far as for the rest of the week going into next week. Do you think we could see a recovery bottom for the move back up, retest to 215 for the move up to 220?
Huhwhere says 225.
Hey, guess what? Huhwhere? Look what contract I just pulled up. Great minds, baby. 225. Look at that. Great minds. I'm in your head now. I'm in your head now. I'm in your head now.
Hello.
I'm in your head now, buddy. And that's what I had. 225. Oh, I'm in his head now. I love it.
Okay, need to lower it now.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
This MF is in my head.
I had to study you, man. You a GOAT, man. You a legend, man. I had to learn. Man, you taught me a lot, man. So, man, I got to follow my mentor, man. I gotta try to outdo him. I'll think him. Get ahead of the game now. I got him now. I got him. I'm thinking ahead of the game now, buddy. I'm learning. But guys, that's what it takes, though. Like, it's trying to understand how we think.
the big news for AAPL haven't even dropped.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking about switching out my contract, to be honest. Not the contract, the price point, but maybe the date. So I was thinking about pushing it towards the 15ish. I was thinking about pushing it towards the 15, same price point though, but which I know is gonna probably be a little bit more expensive still, but it is what it is. So let's see. Well, I have a little bit more breathing room on it. Just give it some time to just move around, and I can still see the same contract over and over and over and bank on it. I got in his head. Oh, I still got CELH. I still got that on in my watch list too. Shout out to Huhwhere for bringing that up too. I got that still listed. I still got all his old alerts. Shit, I got LCID. I got HIMS. I got BBAI. Hood. So everything he always alert, I always keep it jotted down. You know, because I mean, he's guys, he giving these alerts for.
On my back home, but I can hop on.
Okay.
Huhwhere says. In Discord right now.
Okay, gotcha. We can get on right now, boss. Let's go. All right, guys, I'm about to get Huhwhere in, guys. I know you guys anticipating that. You know, one of the legends, the goats. So let me get it on right now. Let me go into it. All right, go into my lobby. All right. Where's my
What's good, Jay?
What's up, boss? We got Huhwhere to build it, guys.
I know I'm on my way back, but we're short in the market right now. Just got a text. Yeah, dude, we got an Apple at 211 was our price point. After that, we got out. I mean, that was all market, just bouncing back on the key levels, which was an absolute monster. It was kind of funny to watch.
Yeah, because the way it looked like it's setting up, we could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern where that bad boy could go for that next push, for that next leg up towards that 220 plus level.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, this could be a monster, 100%. And the thing is, I mean, the only reason why we got out, I mean, everyone. I mean, I got in the alert, and I alerted, everyone around Monday towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, that's like 1,000 plus right now,
And then you just then you put out the news this morning about the 266 price target.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like that's not even the big news. The other news that dropped on Apple today, about the whole what was it? The other 100 billion investment in.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, Apple announces another 100 billion in investment in American manufacturing.
That's not even the big news yet. There's a news that they're holding off right now. I don't know why they're not releasing it, but they're releasing a news on some platform updates. Once that comes out into the new UI, that's gonna like boost traffic big time. So.
And I got another news. They said Warren Buffett retirement announcement in May. He said, let me see. He was saying something about a possible burst. Where was that? Where was it at?
Brad
Yeah,
says.
I mean,
What's the Discord?
it's the whole AI conversations too.
Yeah. Oh, let me see in the Discord, Brand. I got you, boss. I'll send it to you.
And SR says. Hi guys.
Yeah, so yeah, we did run up toward that 215, and I was expecting that pullback because I expected that we couldn't get that break above above at 1 o'clock. I knew we was gonna get that pullback coming.
Aren't you happy this morning? I was like, hey, Apple, Jay. Apple,
Yeah,
Jay.
yep.
I mean, like.
Yep, and then after that, that's when Primo.
Amazon?
Yeah, Primo started mentioning Amazon and Tesla. I know that was the main two he started talking about.
Yeah. Me and my other buddy, we were in AMD, but AMD was a battle. We caught that at like a 157, and we were trying to ride that shit up to like 161. But oh man, that was a good mover too. I mean, it's good. Today's been
Oh yeah, and it's just starting to heat up because I mean we haven't yet got even September yet, so we just in August still. That's heating up though. All right.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts, man. This is absolutely. I'm so happy. You know one thing I'm happy that I'm looking at your screen, and you know what I'm so proud of that I'm not seeing on your tickers. Stupid Tesla. I'm so happy I don't see Tesla on your chart right now.
I had to retire, man. I had to retire.
I don't see Tesla on your charts right now.
I had to let it go. I had to let it go, man. I told you, after we had that talk last week, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and divorce Tesla and focus
No
on everything
point,
else.
man. Even if you catch the waves on it, it doesn't matter. Like, there's so much better trades with better price points than Tesla. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the time being. I mean, Tesla's the monster. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, look, Apple, Amazon, fraction of a cost, and you're at like 600,
Yeah.
400% for the day.
Exactly.
I mean, can't beat that. That's what you want.
Oh man, boss, how are the AMD betters feeling right now?
Oh, dude, FYI. Okay, just to like give you context for some of the people.
Oh, I know they hurt.
All my friends, every one of my buddies, were AMD fanboys because the earnings were yesterday. So they were like, "Hey, you're so stupid. AMD's gonna hit 200," and I keep telling these guys, I was like, "You're smoking some nonsense. If you think AMD is gonna touch 200 before Nvidia." So I had a bet with everyone. These are like $1,000 bets, $10,000 bets, lunch, whatever. I'm cashing out on every one of these tickets right now. And Jay, that's why when I talked to you, I was like, Jay, I was gonna be like, all right, let me take Jay's lunch money. So I gave you a couple of outs, I know you said AMD first, and I was like, you know what? I messed with Jay. Let me give him a little out real quick. I was like, Jay, you sure you want AMD? Put your money where your mouth is.
And I went with my research. I said, you know what? I'm gonna side with. I'm gonna go with Nvidia, and bam, paid off.
All right, so much money off of this stupid thing, and it's unreal.
We already know where you're going, Vegas.
Unreal.
So keep
But,
listening.
one thing I'm shocked about is Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin shot up from where it was yesterday. And I was expecting coin to move up in a huge volume too, and it's not doing that. I mean, it's doing good, but it's not like doing great.
Yeah.
Coin. I might be interested in coin. Coin could actually do something. I just gotta do a little more research on it. But
Yeah,
dude, Bitcoin alone, holy crap! From like 112 area, from like on the second, and then all of a sudden 115. I thought it was gonna retest down to like 110,000, but proved me wrong. Crypto is strong still.
Okay, so I know a lot, and I know a lot of people want to know, boss. From I know Jen and all the rest of them. What is your next thought process on the market?
On what?
The market in general, because I know a lot of them like.
No, dude, we're bullish. I'm a bull for that. I am not a bear. I mean, I'm shocked SPY's not popping right here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's popping. You're still trying to make its way towards that 634.
Yep. And I mean, we're about to see the 215 touch in, I would say, under 3 minutes or so. Hopefully, we get this 215 at the 1240 area. Under 1 o'clock will be perfect. Under 1 o'clock will be perfect.
Okay, so you do see Apple breaking above that 215 level and holding that level for that pop.
Yeah, I mean, even if it holds, the hold level for Apple today is 212 regardless.
Yeah, 212. Yep.
If it stays above the 212, then it's a solid. I mean, the act of God of CEO and Apple has to absolutely burn to like 209. Like negative news has to come out. But
Yeah.
for the time being, everything's good. I mean, the only thing that hurt me yesterday was freaking Open.
Gina says,
that's the
what do
Open
you
really
think
hurt
of
me yesterday.
IWM?
I was kind of shocked about
Gina
Open.
says,
But yesterday, everything missed, so I was like, whatever. It doesn't hurt me that much, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I really thought Open was gonna touch that $3 mark on the ER, but their numbers were horrible.
Yeah. And Jenna was also asking. She said, "What do you think of IWM?"
IWM, I don't really trade IWM.
Yeah, me either. I don't really trade IWM either.
I mean, that's the Russell, right?
I believe so. Let me double
man,
check.
that's the Russell. I don't touch the Russells. I leave Russell alone. I'm not a big IWM person.
Yeah, but yeah.
I do the ES, SPY, the Qs. Those are my strong suit. But I know some people who do it. They make money off of it, but it's just I don't know, not for me. Not for me.
Let's see what else we got, boss. Let me see what else we got lining
Gina
up.
says, got it, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I tell a lot of them, don't look too far out. You know, like especially in these money making opportunities, like you were saying. I mean, Apple, Amazon. I mean, Google. I mean, all these different type of areas that where there's money making opportunities.
You guys have no idea how cheap Amazon was. You guys have no idea how cheap Amazon is right now. Like, this is like a freebie moment right now. Like, it's disgusting. Disgusting Amazon prices.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I was loving that AMD at one point when we did get that break above 173 and ran up to 186. I ain't gonna lie, I was loving that move up. So I mean, we knew it was going. 186 came right back on down.
Dude, I think Primo called out Amazon. Jeez, what was it? I mean, we called that out. Like, he called that out at.
Yeah, it was like early this morning.
214, 213 area.
Yeah.
Like pretty much at the bottom.
Yep.
I mean, jeez, imagine you just held that. Oh my God, you're good. You just made a monster day.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, I agree with you with Apple. I think that bad boy still got some room to run, especially once you get that break above 215, 220. Oh, that thing gonna skyrocket.
Wait, Gina, do you trade the Russell often, or are you trying to get into the Russell? I mean, if that's the case, I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone not to do it, but I highly suggest getting into a different, area. Get like the ES and SPY is a lot more fun. It's a lot more volatile.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Russell has his moments, but
Gina says,
no, I look at
no,
it.
I looked at first
yeah,
time.
don't look at it.
It's just like Tommy Tells me, don't look at it.
There's a running joke. There's a running joke in the trading circle. We leave Russell alone. We don't
I
touch
have not
him.
traded till now.
We let him hibernate.
Gina says,
Oh man,
thank you.
was it Fever in on the long side on Apple, if I'm not mistaken, Fever?
FIBA wasn't along. He got out. He got out early though.
Okay, got it early. Okay.
Yeah, I mean FIBA. Like other people, he played the AMD earnings and got smoked.
Yeah. That's why I didn't go against the grain. I was just like, That's why I backed off of AMD. I was like, nope, I'm gonna stick with NVIDIA. I was like, nope. I saw that. I was like, I went with my instincts.
I'm a bull today, but I mean, the moment that the market sentiment changes, because it's overextended a little bit, the pullback are going to be kind of huge, though. Just FYI. Just be careful.
I look like let me see where we can see some good resistance.
AMD is below VWAP right now. NVIDIA is fighting. Coin that I was watching is retesting the VWAP again. It's about to touch it. If SPY doesn't hold this 632 area, we're about to see a little pullback downside.
Yeah, I do see Amazon. Yeah, I do see the little downtrend setup you're talking about. Yep.
631.50 pull. I mean, which shit? I should be in this. Hold on a second. Looks kind of juicy.
Yep, I do see the pullback on Amazon. I do see that little. I'm sorry, AMD pullback. I do see that.
I mean, market in general. It is 1 o'clock coming up. I mean, I think it's just a light fade. I think it's a light fade, but if this fade builds into like a snowball effect, then we're about to see a nice little trend down. Oh man, I just missed out on 35%. Son of a gun.
Oh, which one, boss?
On AMD, man.
Yeah. You're definitely on a downtrend setup. Yep, downtrend. I think got to bounce up to off of 158. Got rejected right back underneath 62.
And AMD, if you guys are trading, it's very volatile, obviously. So just be careful. Even slight movements does create bigger waves today because of data and IB. So just be aware of that.
Yeah, so as far as my Apple contracts, what I did was I pushed it towards the 15th instead of the 8th to give myself a little bit of breathing room. So I'm gonna utilize the 18 contracts.
Yeah, I mean you got it
15.
open, didn't you? You better have gotten open.
Oh yeah, I got it. Like I said, I pushed it over to the 15th. So,
Yeah. Okay, good.
oh yeah, so I pushed it over, give me some breathing room. So I did do that. So I do have 225. Yep, locked in.
I mean, like I told you, I was like, dude, if you're not making money in Apple, I'm kicking you out. I was like, you're not listening to me. I'm like, I mean, that was like literally on a silver platter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, Apple was on a silver platter to like a lot of people who knew about it. They're like, okay, this is where we get our payday.
See these pull
Oh,
back.
if Apple, if SPY fails here, we might see a little interesting. What time is it? 12:44.
Yeah.
Alright, we still have 20 minutes. What else? What else did you play today?
I was trying to short CRWV, but they kept holding. I'm still waiting on that one to scalp it. So far, Apple. What was another one I looked at? Let me go back to my thing. 'Cause I know Apple for sure was one of the ones I was.
I was trying to get into. We were trying to get into Meta today, but dude, Meta was even expensive for me, dude. That was too pricey.
Oh yeah, Meta, yeah. They normally have some expensive prices. That's why I barely I'd rather trade it.
Nah, Meta was just way overpriced. Okay, well, if I just flash into the zone, alright, it's gonna consolidate here. Just gotta let it do its thing.
Yeah, Apple is still going sideways between 214, 215.
Yeah, I would highly suggest people to really, I don't know if you guys trade this or not, but whoever is listening, really dive yourself into the QQQ. I mean, the price point is very similar with SPY.
With SPY,
if you
yeah.
trade SPY.
Yep.
And QQQ is a very, very fun space right now. So.
Who ain't gonna lie? A lot of them used to get tore up on SPX, boy. A lot of them used to get tore up on that one.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're trading that, there's no reason why you shouldn't be trading Qs. I mean, like if you literally copy and paste Q's chart, it's very similar to how SPY works.
Yep.
And sometimes Q's is a little bit cheaper than SPY, or vice versa. It just reverses. Sometimes Q's expensive and then SPY's cheap. So definitely put that into like your watch list for sure. Alright, here's that SPY freaking reject.
Yeah, start to pull back. We may be possibly pulling back down to that 631.50.
No.
Now, what's going to definitely, like I said, if SPY tumbles, what price point do we definitely need to fall back underneath? That'll be that 630.14, that price point we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the 631s right now. I got in at 37. What is it at right now? 48 per 48. I'm trying to be a little greedy. Trying to see if it could touch the 631.25, which is asking a lot.
Yeah. I mean, because you could catch that little gap down between that 90 and 20. I mean, that'll be all the way back down to us 30.50.
25 is hard, man. 25 is like I'm asking for the world right now. I'm asking for the world.
So you would need to get to close on the 32.
You know what? Let me try to. What's the volume push on this right now?
Yeah, if you get it close underneath that 32, I mean, we definitely have room to pull back down to that 31.50.
Alright, let me work. Let me do my magic. Alright, what did I level? Did I say? You know what? Let me not be greedy. Let's do 631, 57 area. Buy up these levels. Alright. Let me put a stop loss on my shit though. Let me put a stop loss at 30. Let me put a stop loss at 35.
So you're going for a short?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I could. I want to see if I have enough volume on this one so I could see. I just want to see how strong SPY is on it. I'm just doing a quick test. I just want to see a pullback to 531.55 and see if it even works. So, I mean, I'll be fighting a lot of people. I'll be fighting the AMD pump right now, NVIDIA pump. Yeah, AMD pump, NVIDIA pump. I'll be fighting definitely Meta and Amazon. So I just want to see how strong the market is. Though. Alright, here's 10,000. Hit 1, 2, 6, 631.57. Put this up. Executed. Let's see. Let's see how strong our market is. Let's see if the market sees a sell pattern, how they react to this. So let's see. Let me go attack NVIDIA first, and then attack AMD.
That's crazy.
631.55 is to go. Attack the short everything. All fill orders. Okay, done that. Amazon is a little bit easier. Alright. So, here we go. So I need $1.55 drop, pretty much. Okay. A lot of market. I just thought market is gonna pop a little bit because I'm buying everything right now. And then once I have enough, I'm just gonna liquidate everything. So, give it about 5 seconds here. I'm trying to do this quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Execute. Alright, where's the little pop here? Come on, little pop. Come on, market. Follow the leader. Follow the money.
It's crazy to see this.
I mean, I created that little bar right now, right? So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have the market follow that the candle.
Alright, there we go. Pop it back up.
Yeah, I mean, I need volume to come in. I need people to buy up my stuff so I could just. I mean, I'm pretty much trapping them. I'm taking their money every time they buy.
This is sick.
So every time they buy, I'm taking their money. I have 2 minutes left. All right, what is it? 631.55. If it does fail, it is what it is. Alright, AMD done. Alright, I'm done with AMD. I bought up to that key level. Alright, NVIDIA, I am done with you. Alright, so pump is done. One more little green candle and then I should be able to kind of drop it a little bit. Okay, all set. I'm not at Meta. Meta's gonna kind of screw me, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't think Meta has what's the volume? Volume average volume Meta is 12,000,000.69. Alright, that should be fine. I'm not really worried about Meta holders. I'm really worried about the fucking Amazon holders. Oh shoot, average volume is 43 million right now. Alright, go. Let's get this started. Everything's set. Execute. Alright, next candle is up. Should be green. Come on, let's go. Pump this shit to green real quick. And have this 631.55. Okay, I can't make it go higher than 632.80 is the cap on it. I can't let it go past 80. Okay, so let me put an alert. 632. Okay. I mean, pretty much everything's set.
All right, got it on watch, boss. Got it on watch.
I know, now it's gonna. Now we're watching the. Now this is the hard part. Now, since all the money's in, everything's in. Now we watch the fireworks, and the fireworks should be happening in about 10 seconds here. And Apple is killing me right now. I can't let it go to 632.80. That is the absolute top on it. If it passes it, Yeah, dude. I mean, like, Amazon is so strong. Holy crap! I mean, you just can't mess with Amazon today. 46. All right. A lot of people bought up my shares. My break even. But I mean, I'll start making money even if it falls down to 632.15 because I bought up the levels. But my target is 631.55. So, all right, 10 seconds here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need this below 632.25 here.
Holy shit.
I need this below. Come on, faster. This needs to be faster. I'm gonna get stuck on this if it's not that faster. Faster. And I'm doing this solo too. That's the crazy part. This would have been a lot faster if I asked my buddies to help me out.
Oh yeah, I remember how you making them calls. All right, let's see.
Come on. Don't pop here. Come on. I did a lower RSI band on this. Let's go. One more. So I just need this 32.25. 32.25. 29. Come on. 30. A little bit. One more. Confirm it. Confirm. Oh, market. Oh, they're buying. Alright, I gotta sell some of these orders. Oh, take their money. I'm sorry. I take whoever that was. I'm sorry.
That's sick. This is crazy to
Take their
see.
money. I'm sorry. And 25 back. It's okay. It's not at 25, which is kind of.
All right, there you go. Start a pullback.
Yeah, but it's not doing as more than I expected. Let me do one more. Alright. I'm at my break even in the market. Pretty much just shorting that small amount in the market. That was like 11,000.
Jeez, it's crazy.
I'll be okay with that. I'm not gonna be too greedy about myself, but I did reject meta here, so this might be interesting. The only thing that's fighting me is AMD right now. AMD just got a burst of volume that I did not see coming. So move that 11,000 into AMD. What is it? No, I literally got only 3 more minutes until I do this, until a huge volume push is going to come. So
Yeah, we definitely need a pullback underneath 162.
Right now. I gotta stop playing with my food. Ready to do this now. I'm not gonna mess around. Show the market exactly what's happening. Okay, I can't let this go above 80 here. I can't let this go 632.80 on SPY. Just can't do it. I can't do it. I just have to make my moves. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Execute, sell, place, buy, sell. Okay. Alright, now wait, there should be one nice little drop happening here. I'm all out. Everything else is, I'm not buying up any levels. I'll be just taking a profit here. If it goes above 632.80, then I'm out. But I do need it to go lower, just not going that fast.
Yeah, especially with AMD, you need to get that pullback underneath that.
Dude, I fought Amazon, but now it's like I have to fight AMD by myself, which is like bonkers. But this is why you need like your buddies. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You can't do this solo. I mean, if you find one by yourself, it's easy to do to short. But,
Yeah.
like if you're doing that, it's a lot harder. I should just not be greedy on this one, but I really want AMD to fail here.
Yeah, we can fall back underneath that 162 on AMD. I mean, we definitely see some more pullback coming. We got to drop underneath that price point.
Yeah. So I got 2 minutes, man. This is I got 2 minutes. That's why time is in essence here. You know what? I'm gonna do a dirty move.
Oh
I
shit!
haven't done it in a minute. I haven't done this move in a minute. Let's literally do a flash sale. I haven't done this for a minute. Alright, flash sale. Liquidate all while I'm selling. Take out iron. This. Let me show 631.75 would be a full lesson too. 55 would be a God present. Oh, that would be like Christmas. 631.55 would be a present. 631.75 would be an absolute target. So, alright, I literally got 30 seconds here. I gotta hurry up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, come on. Oh, AMD, don't you mess me up. Come on, AMD, reject. Come on, faster. Come on, no. Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, please pull back hard here. Market, listen to me. Pull. Oh, fuck. Meta's listening to me. Nvidia's listening. AMD's doing it. Where is it? Hood is doing it. Coinbase is doing it. What am I missing? Oh, Amazon, of course. It's always Amazon. Dude. It's always one. It's one of the big names. Every time.
Start to.
Oh, I just needed that one pullback. That would have been it. Damn it.
You just got that, yeah. Because AMD started to slowly pull back underneath that 162.
No, I mean, dude, I got Nvidia and AMD. That was easy. But damn, dude, Amazon is just a monster right now. I'm going against Primo and them, you know what I mean?
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Yeah, against Primo, dude. Like it's just
The Long King.
Like, I can't do it. So I mean, it's about to be at my stop. I mean, just shorting that quick little scalp on Nvidia, AMD, Spy, Meta, Amazon. I mean, that was like a 23,000. I mean, you know, it's not bad.
So what? So Primo and them, they in Amazon right now?
Yeah, Primo's in Amazon.
Oh, so he pushing it up.
Yeah, this motherfucker's pushing it up.
That is crazy.
Low key, I want to go to my burner account and just like mess with him, but I don't want to do that.
What is his set target as far as Amazon?
220.
220. Okay, so that's what we tested right now. 220.
Alright, you know what? Let me just make a little bit more money and let me drop this right now. I think he's out of it, so I think I could drop it here.
This is crazy to watch. This is insane. This is crazy.
Primo's brother, he does like secure puts and stuff, man. I mean, that's something that I don't dabble in, but it's good money. Doing the secure puts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever messed with it.
No, I haven't messed with it. No.
Yeah, I just told Primo I'm gonna take your money, and he's like, I'm done. I'm like, F you.
Yep, right at 220, huh? Right at 220. This is
mother effer, man.
This is crazy.
Alright.
So starting to get up a shadow on Spy. Look like they're trying to fall right back underneath that 32 level. Let's see if we can get that pullback.
Come on, let's go. I just wanna make a little bit more moolah.
Yeah, we get this 32 crack. I mean, we definitely got a lot of room to pull back down towards 631.50 into those lower areas. Just gotta get rid of these price points. Jim, that's crazy how we talk about this, huh? Now you see why? Why I do my training?
Come on. I'm like way overextended over here. I'm way overextended. Just want to see how far this goes. It's kind of I'm like now I'm super interested on how Nvidia and Meta is now. I mean Nvidia and AMD. Someone just purchased about 16,000 shares in AMD. Dude, you know how much 16,000 shares in AMD is?
I can't even imagine.
That's 2.5 million freaking dollars just dumped into.
Jeez. On the for the puts?
No, that's just buying the shares right now.
Oh, right now. Yeah, okay.
Like, who the freaking madman is that? That's close to 2.6. When I see something like that, I just want to take their money.
Cool.
Like, why are you buying at this level?
Yeah, especially at 220. Yeah, cause they have. I mean, cause you definitely having some issues right at 220 level.
No, I mean I forgot. Like, what was their buy level at? It was. Yeah, it was like 1260. Yeah, they bought. Wow, and it filled too. All right, I'm taking your money, I'm sorry I don't know who the hell that is.
Still got Apple
man,
pulling back.
Says, where do you see that data of
What was
buying?
your 162?
Oh, Huhwhere. Jenna, she said, where do you see that data of buying?
I mean, you guys could see it. Not as deep as me in your. Sometimes I think Weeble has like level 2 stuff that you could see like the volume of buying. But I mean, in my trading account, I have a little more in depth of the dark pools and also the live right now. But I only see major orders. I don't like what if someone's buying like 10 shares or 5 shares and etc. I don't see those. But my view is just like major ones above like 10,000 plus.
That's crazy. Yep, so we're starting to pull back a little bit on AMD right at 220.
Goddamn right, I'm taking that money.
So that's you doing that? Oh, snap.
Easy candy money, that's right. And he's gonna get scared after VWAP here too.
Cool. Yeah, they fighting right at that. They literally fighting at 220.
Yeah, I don't know.
They literally fight 220. Yeah, Jenna, now you see why I do these trainings? To learn from these guys? Now you see?
I mean, dude, someone else just purchased another order of like freaking 4,000 at 6. Wait, what is it? 162.52, and that was 7,000.
That's crazy.
And that's 1.1 million. Oh my god! All right, hold on. Some people are battling here. Maybe I should just sit this one out. This one's interesting. This is why stocks fun. It's just like it's a spectator sport too.
Oh yeah, exactly what it is.
Come in.
That's what I love watching you and Primo go at it. That'd be funny.
Oh yeah, when me and Primo fight, it's hilarious.
But at the same time, I like the team effort because it's like once he's done, that's when you come in to take the.
I don't try to screw Primo. I don't try to screw the other people. Like, look, if a lot of people that I know, you guys are in spy calls and stuff like that, I'm not gonna yank it away from you. You know.
Yeah.
To an extent, so don't worry.
Shit. What did you?
All right, look at that AMD.
Nadia says, what stock is he talking about?
Amazon.
I mean, bro, I'm telling you.
And he yanking it.
I'm having my fun with it, baby.
Jeez, he pulling it. Now you down to what, 219.50?
Yep. All right, let's go.
That is crazy work. What's that open? 219.15. 219.15.
Alright, you see that spy? Got that under that low.
Yep, right underneath that 32.25. Yep, right underneath that price point.
Yes, sir.
Yep, he pulled it. He pulled it. That is insane. This is crazy.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done with Amazon. I'm done with Spy. I'm still having fun with my AMD. That's about it. But yeah, that's it. We're done.
That is insane. That's insane work just to see this.
I mean, just doing that with Amazon and Spy. Spy alone was about. I mean, what's my P&L on Spy? Hold on, what's that P&L? What is the day's P&L on that? For clear, not. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain.
And plus the money you want on that bet too.
I mean,
Boy, I know they was hurting on AMD. Boy, I know they was hurting when they thought it was going up to 200.
bro, Jay, I want to hear your reaction real quick. Hold on, how do I do this? What's the best way of doing this? All right, here. I'm gonna delete this real quick, just FYI.
Okay.
Check your DM right now.
DM. All right. Where is it? How do I get to it? God damn, I hate this damn thing. Damn. Direct message. There we go. Hardware. Okay, got it. Let me see. Is it on? Wow.
See it?
Yeah. Jeez. Oh my goodness.
That was just a day on top of like what happened and doing that. That's how fun it was.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
No comment.
And I mean that's the primary report, obviously, you know. And we're done. And we're having fun.
So for the second half of the market, we're up, and I know again a lot of traders want to know which.
I told you today. Today I'm bullish, man.
Okay.
I don't want the market to sell off. I want market to actually close on the very high freaking level. I mean, I told my guys too. I was like, hey, let's not close at a really top. If we're gonna short this, we're probably gonna short the market like Friday afternoon, maybe. But I mean, until then, let's ride the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Ride the momentum. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Like, why are we gonna? I was like, why are we gonna fight against the wave? You know.
Yeah. Then if I'm not mistaken, I think SPY gapped up even at 1 o'clock anyway, so we could be seeing more upside to come. So let me see.
Yeah. Come on, Jay.
Yep.
Come on, Jay.
I get my account ready. Like I said, I'm still capitalizing on Apple.
Baby, come on, you can do it.
Let me see. Let me switch my stuff over real quick. I'm gonna do that right now. 56.
You know what I need to start doing? I need to get back into. I need to work on the small port. I haven't really.
Where you stop? Matter of fact, where you stopped at on it?
I mean, whatever it was like. Maybe what was it? 5,000. I haven't logged into it yet.
Yeah, I think you got up to what, 9, wasn't it? Then you got up to 9 after that.
It was like 5 to 9, and then I played around and I dropped it back to like 7.6 or something.
Okay.
And then like I just got so caught up with the market this week. But yeah, I think I haven't checked my account, but I think it should be like 7.6 or 7.5.
Let's see.
Dude, imagine full porting that into Apple.
Oh. Yeah, you wouldn't be.
Oh my god! Imagine just full porting that account into Apple. That would have been a monster.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting all my contracts back ready. Let's see. 225.
Oh shit! Oh my god! My buddy wants to short. Oh no! Please don't short, buddy.
Oh, what are you trying to short?
He just wants to short SPY.
To what, like 31.50?
No, he found out about the AMD guy. And he wants to screw him. So.
Oh.
They just want to short whoever the big whale was, and they're doing it. Oh man.
Here you go again.
Greedy little piggies.
Yep. So we cracked that 32. We got room down to that 31.50 to start off with.
I mean, because I told them what level I kind of wanted. That's 631.50.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's do it. I'm like, no, wait. I was just doing it by myself. They're like, nah, we're doing it. Alright, forget it. Never mind. Alright.
So yeah, look like they're already trying to attack it now.
Nah, yeah, they're already doing it. Oh, buttholes.
This is insane.
I told them stop. I told them to stop. I was like, don't short. Please don't short. But this is why regular people get chopped up. If you're not in the know, then you just get chopped.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's the reality. It's been like this for ages in stock world.
Yep, exactly. So I'm watching my tops level here. Get my contracts ready for Apple next opportunity. So I got that set.
Primo wanted to short Palantir, but we missed the boat on that one already.
Oh yeah, PLTR. Yeah, we. Let me take a look at it.
Dude, when Primo actually says the word short, I get aroused.
You already know.
Like,
Especially after he have his fun with, riding that bad boy up. Oh man, so much opportunity down.
When I hear him go, he wants to short the market, I just go, hey, I'm going full port in, brother.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, when he alerted, I think that was yesterday, or the day before, it was one of them days, I forgot what it was. He alerted OKLO. Oh man, when he alerted that, I jumped in immediately. As soon as he jumped, when I saw the upside, the potential, I jumped in with him quick. Cause remember I had called it out. I said we had room as long as we held that 82, you had room to run towards that 84 level.
Yeah, dude. I mean that guy's on. I mean, he has his trades. Palantir definitely is one of those.
Yeah, one of his. I know he always coming off Palantir.
That's his baby.
Let me see. Still watching Apple. Pulling back down. A little bit on my contracts.
You know what the craziest thing is? Look how solid Apple is.
Oh yeah, they're just holding. Yeah,
what?
it's holding.
It's just like unfazed.
Yeah, unfazed.
I mean, cause I didn't touch Apple at all. I'm not even gonna touch Apple. I'm gonna let Apple do his own thing. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Matthew says, in volume will be higher. Will we see 635/6 spot?
On SPY Meth, yeah, if those buys can get back above that 632.25, I mean, we definitely have room to push our way back up towards that 633 plus level. But right now, we're underneath it, getting that nice little pullback right now. If this sell-off continues, we could possibly see 631.50, especially if we crack 632. Well, we could start to feel that gap fill from those indicators, the 9 and 20, on down. See, there you go. See? So he wants to call that Meth. See? Told you.
I I kind of gave everyone like.
Ooh, Apple.
What we're doing, so you can't say you didn't see this coming.
Apple's starting to get a little squeeze. Oh damn! Look at Apple trying to get a little push.
Yep. Yeah. And then people are gonna be like, "How the hell is Apple going up when SPY's going down?" Hey, it's just how it is. It's just how it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Apple always does his own thing. Look at that too. I mean, that spike. I mean, that little push just came out of nowhere. Like I just seen it pop up. I was setting myself up, putting in my orders, and shit just jumped. I'm like, good lord. I got close to my VWAP and just hopped on up. God dang, that was quick. Yeah, my contract held the VWAP. But oh, I see why it bounced too on my contract. I see why it bounced. See exactly why I did it.
Alright, what is it? 632, 631.98. Alright, perfect. That's exactly what they wanted. Oh.
What time we got? 3 minutes to this count close. Man, that shit just bounced. God dang it. Let me see if we're gonna get back on top of this level. What is that? 37? 37. Alright, cool.
And just FYI, Trump's talking right now. So.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Let's see. Depending on what he says, guys, either we gonna see a move up or we about to get a yank right back on.
I mean, he's just saying that he had a good meeting with the Russian president.
You got Amazon getting back on top of the 220.
He had a good meeting with the Russian president.
Oh, that's why it hopped up. Oh, so that's why they started to pop because of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on the other one. I'll see you when you're done.
Yeah, I'm about to be heading out and I'll be joining you guys.
All
right, man. You have a blessing, man. All right, peace. All right, guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out too because I gotta get ready for the meeting. So we're gonna see you. Like I said, and learning from these guys, man. I learned so much, and that's why I've been taking off on my live stream just to learn as much as I can because. Again, I want to take that knowledge that I've learned from a lot of these guys to share with you. So, with the trading team, because instead of depending on us, you'll be able to depend on yourself to understand these levels and have fun with trading.
Is Hardware on Twitter?
I don't think so. I don't think he is. I think he's on Instagram though. Let me see. I think he's on Instagram. Let me double check. Let me check real quick, Brent. Let me check it out, boss. I think he's on IG though.
Gina says, will you come tomorrow?
Yeah, Queen. Let me see. Nope. I thought he was. I don't know why I thought he was on my IG. No, he's not on my IG. I mean, we mainly talk through Discord because it's a community of these traders, man. There's like, guys, when I mean Jenna and Brent, when I mean 6-figure, 7-figure traders who can literally, like, you seen what he did not too long ago, how he called out the levels and, I mean, was pulling towards a certain, and this being surrounded by these guys that can make these big moves in the market, man, is insane. Just to watch it is insane. And, I mean, for them to invite me to that community is a blessing, man. Again, where I can take this knowledge, this information, guys, to share with you guys. So that's why I've been making these sacrifices, not going on my live, to learn as much as I can, so I can share with you guys. So we can just have fun trading, man. You know, not being stressed out about it. You know, like just having fun. And that's why I've been going through my training, because I've learned so much from them, man. And if y'all notice, even my attitude with everything changed, like calling out these price points, having fun, having confidence in myself. And I want you guys to do the same exact thing, man. Just having fun with it. And I mean, they taught me a lot. And just to see these 7-figure, 6-figure traders just make these, man, it's insane.
Can you please alert on Discord tomorrow?
Yeah, I got you, Queen. I got you. I'll alert. So I'm watching these levels. Where we at? Oh, shit, we already started a new count on Apple. God dang it. Where's the other count on my, God dang it. Where's the pullback candle at, though? 37? Alright, there we go. Might get the pullback candle here. Alright. Because I know we still testing around at 215. I know we still testing around 215 level. Because I want to see that 150. I want to see that 215 breakout. Because, I mean, the way this is setting up, guys, on Apple, I mean, it does have a possible bull flag pattern. It could be setting up for that possible break above 215. Like I told y'all, once 215 break, just be on lookout that we could be getting that push up towards 220 plus. So I'm just telling you what to be mindful for. You get that 215 breakout, all hell is going to break loose. I mean, you can clearly see it right here where sellers are sitting at 215. Now, once we get that breakout and we get that squeeze, y'all already know where sellers are trying, where buyers are trying to go. They're trying to move their way up to 216, 218, up to 220 level. So right now we're just still in the midst of this little range, still trying to set ourselves up. We got this little U-shaped pattern, but like I said, my main price point that I want to see broken is 215, because I know how much room that bad boy can run. Amazon still looking good, held above that 220 level, trying to get this push up towards that possible area of 222. But like I said, being in that community, I learned a lot from these guys, man, and just sitting there, conversing with these traders, man, understanding their ways of thinking. I'm talking about, like I said, these are 6-figure, 7-figure traders who just know how to call these plays, execute on these plays, and make, man, damn near 6-figure trades on these damn things. I mean, look what Huhwhere was doing. Made what, $11,000? I mean, just think about it, man. But it goes to show you the level of confidence, because these guys put in the work, they study their ass off, and again, learn from them. That's why I want to take that wisdom, that knowledge that they're sharing with me, to share with you guys, because I want you guys to have fun too, man. And that's a blessing to be a part of that, man. You know, because y'all already know I went through my downsides, with Traedcast and everything. I was learning from, Deck and them. Then went through what we went through. Once one door closed, another door opened. We're now blessed with these traders, and they're showing me and teaching me things. And I mean, it's a blessing, man. And all I'm doing is taking my blessings and passing it on to you guys. So that's why, and I do apologize for not being in live like to talk about, but I've been doing a lot of training, a lot of studying up, because, I mean, I want to get to those levels. I want to get to these levels where these guys are, understanding how to jump in these plays early ahead of time, for big moves up, or jumping in at the tops for the nice moves on down, but getting prepared for it. So that's what I've been trying to do, is do as much studying and understanding these price levels as much as possible. So, once we do make these alerts, we know how to jump in on them, how to be prepared for it, Like Apple was a great opportunity. Like down here, was a prime example. Well, we can get into something like this, guys, where we can get set and prepared. I mean, think about it. Look at Apple right here. What was your bottoms at? Your bottoms down here on Apple before the breakout. Look down here. What did you hold? Look at this. 202. Then you hit above that 203.05 level, and look at this. spike. Imagine you being at these bottoms, right? Imagine you catching these, being at these bottoms, and catching this. Imagine the money opportunities, but understanding these levels. Just like here, imagine these levels. Just studying, understanding what what a pullback bounces are. Understand what strong resistance is to catch the move on. But that's why I try to do what I can to study as much as I can to try to prepare us for future setups. Getting in a little early where we can see opportunities. Take these swing trades that could change our accounts, man. And that's what I've been doing, studying my ass off. And I've been making that sacrifice in order to, again, help you guys out, because I want to see you guys' accounts change in a matter of seconds, a matter, of days, or whatever the case may be. Again, imagine getting in on this, and you catch that spike on up, this big bullish engulfing green candle up. So I'm still learning, Now we done broke out of the downtrend setup on Apple, now crossing from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things. Now you can see that. So we're no longer underneath that downtrend, now we're in an uptrend. So if y'all notice, if we go back a little bit, go back. That's why I say study your charts, man. See, any other time we was underneath that trend line, pull back. Underneath that trend line, pull back. Try to get a break on out, fell underneath, and then look right here. Trend line breakout. So you went from a bearish side of things to now the bullish side. And once we get that break above 215, look at all this space and opportunities. Look at this. All you do is start to match up the pass. Okay, how high can we run after 15? Bam, 225, right? Take that key level. All right, we go even higher. What's the next key level? All right, 238. Well, we got all this space and opportunity to get this nice run back. See, but you see what I mean by understanding and setting yourself up ahead of time and so forth? All we need to do is break out of this range, turn this 215 into support, and when you're on top of 215, you get that nice move on up. Next key level from 215, 225. That's going to be a $10 runner. Think about it. 215 to 225, $10. That's it. By understanding these setups, man. And that's why I've been studying and going over this, going through this training with these guys to give you guys a better outlook on the market, to prepare yourself. Instead of looking at a 5-minute time frame, 3-minute time frame, you can look outside of that to get a better understanding on, okay, what the overall market is doing. What is the overall movement? Are we in a big uptrend? Are we in a big downtrend? Are we in a big U-shaped pattern? Something to give you an idea on the next setup to come. And that's it. And that's all I've been doing with these guys, is just learning from them. That's why I've been calling out these plays, and I was having fun with it, with Apple and, and so forth. And I was having a good time because my confidence level was just moving. My confidence level was just, and I love it, man. And I want you guys to have the same confidence in yourself as traders. You guys got this, man. You guys got this. So until we get that breakout above 215, we know that's going to be the main resistance until we get the breakout. Once we break above that price point, we know we got a lot of space and opportunity to run up towards the upside. Now, Amazon is on beast mode right now. So let's see on how high Amazon is going. So let's see what was Amazon set up. But yeah, guys, I'm going to soon be leaving pretty soon because I do have to join a meeting with them in a few just to get some talking points. See what's their thought process for tomorrow, for Friday, and so forth. And let's go ahead and take a look at Amazon real quick to see on what is this bad boy doing. Amazon 180, bam, bottoms. Okay, we did talk about. Oh yeah. You remember we talked about that earlier. I forgot who I was talking to this about. Either Nadia or Jenna. Remember what I told you? As long as you held that 211.40 level, you had room to run up towards 220. Look where you at right now. See that? I told you. As long as you held 211, you have room to run up towards 220. I said, as long as 220 holds, we have room to get that nice reversal from the downside now to the upside. So you did have room from 211 to 220, but understand on how to prepare yourself even in the future plays. Understand how to, once you get into these levels, understand these key levels. 211, bam. Well, how high can we run? Let's match it up to this level here that we got rejected at. All right, how high is this? 225. So, but just to set up yourself and understand these key levels, take the past and bring it into the present. That's it. Take the past, bring it to the present. That's all you have to do. I understand these old setups that all of this is a rinse and repeat. All of this is a rinse and repeat. All you doing is try to bypass all the levels that took you out to begin with. You got that level, that level, that level, that. All you're doing is going back up to these main areas on a psychological basis where sellers come in at. That's it. Look how you bouncing off of 211 trying to push your way up towards these possible key levels here. Just think about it. But think about the opportunities. From a drop to a pop. And let's see, do we have a double top? Look at this, double top. 242. Pull back. Then you ran back up to what? 242. Pull back, but you notice the rinse and repeat? That's all you do is set yourself up for the possible plays. Take the pass and understand how to read these price levels, because we know that buyers and sellers play off of these same price points over and over and over and over and over again. That's it. No matter what you're looking at, just take time to just understand the past and use it into the present. Start to understand these key levels where you have strong pullbacks. Understand these key levels where we have bounces, and so forth, and just reutilize it. That's it. Just utilize it. Let me push this toward what it was, 214.50. Let me extend it out to the right. Let me see. I mean, even if you didn't catch this level, look right here, 214.50. Why? Because we utilized this level before. What was once old resistance now turned into possible support. So you never need to catch the bottoms. You had this secondary level right here, 214.50. 214 acted as resistance. Now 214.50 is acting as support. You can see right here in the past. What did you run up to? 214.50. Pull right back on down. After you got the breakout, we pulled close towards that 214.50 level. Bounce, ran your way back on up. But if you notice that, just take the past and utilize it to the best of your ability. Look for these nice bouncing opportunities. Look for these nice rejection opportunities. Double tops. Bam. There you go. But take your time just to read the charts carefully. That's it. The answers is right there in front of your face. Just utilize it. And that's what I started to do. And being a part of that, being part of that group, it started to teach me a lot on how to read the charts very carefully, how to set myself up early ahead of time, jump into these plays ahead of time for the potential movement where I'm catching, I have way more reward than I have risk. And that's all it's about, man. Just take your time, and then even when you're setting up, okay, do the research on that particular stock. Okay, do we have earnings coming out? For this week, what type of economics do we have that could lead to some type of impact in the market, and so forth. But I mean, that's it. Just do your necessary research, even once the market closed. Just do the small little research, and it pays off. I mean, Amazon is just still just going. Look at that, still running. And look at these little pullback bouncing opportunities. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, and look at this uptrend. It just clearly been on the uptrend throughout the whole entire day. Look at this. After this little bounce here off of that moving average, look at this. Just been on an uptrend this whole entire time. Amazon uptrending. We got Apple going sideways because we still have yet to crack, still yet to break 215. SPY sideways because we still have yet to break back above 633. So, I mean, all you got to do is understand the setups, man. Understand the setups going into the following day, and then just play off of those price points. That's it. We know where resistance is as of now, Apple, 215. We know what the true bottom is going to be is back down towards that 212 level. Now, the way that Apple is setting up, I mean, we do have a big engulfing green candle, and again, this bad boy could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Again, if we couldn't get that 215 today, we may get a little pullback away from it, start to build our way back on up, test the 215 for that possible breakout towards the 220s, So, I mean, it's all based off the setups. How are we setting up going into the following day, the following week, and so forth. All right. So, let's see. SPY. Let's see. All right, let's see. So let's take these tops that we have at this moment. Let's take these. That was what yesterday's play.
How do you know it will break out there?
But that's the thing. You don't know. You don't know until buyers step in. We know the levels that buyers can come in at, but what I like to do on breakouts, I like to do breakout pullbacks. Nadia, that's what I like looking out for, because I mean, who's to say we're gonna break out? If we do break out, I don't chase the breakout. What I normally wait is for the pullback, because that level of resistance that held you, from breaking out could be now utilized for support. Kind of like, okay, for example, Nadia. So say for instance we got this. Let me just draw a little piece. All right, let me just draw this across the board. Okay, just say for instance this level here, right? And we go on a U shape because that was resistance, and then you start to U shape your way back on up. But then you go for a breakout. Now normally I don't chase the breakout. I like to go for the pullback down to the next level up, because all I'm doing is taking resistance now and utilizing it for support, because buyers took a level away from the bears. Now going for, instead of a bull trap, now you have a bear trap, because that level is no longer being used on the downside but now on the upside. All it is a battle back and forth, buyers and sellers. That's it. Buyers and sellers back and forth, bear trapping, bull trapping. So once we see U shapes,
okay.
Yeah. So all you do is take, okay, like right here where we at right now, Nadia. See right here where we getting rejected at, right around what is this, 633. So all we doing is, okay, we do get a break above that 633. 9 times out of 10, we go on a nice breakout and a pullback. 9 times out of 10, your buyers are gonna be trying to utilize those areas around the 633s and so forth. Well, all you do is catch breakout, pullbacks, catch those low areas for the bounce right back on up, which is also creating a what? An uptrend. So that's another thing. So I look for those key levels. That's basically what I look for. I look for those key levels. So I like to look for psychological drops, and I like to look for psychological pops. Like, well, okay, when sometimes we'll have those intradays where the market or the SPY is going like green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. It has no red candles involved. It's pushing to a psychological level on purpose. So normally once they hit that psychological level on purpose, now you have to think about, okay, once we hit this level, now sellers may be coming in because we may be still holding up as resistance for the pull right back on down. We see a nice solid green to red move back down. So right here, all we're doing is doing what right now, Nadia? Pullback, breakout. All we did was breaking above a certain key level. See that? See how you're breaking? You're getting a little breakout, getting a little pullback, but then now you're turning some resistance now to support where buyers are sitting in now for the possible next level up. You see that? Pop, drop, pop. See that? All you're doing is taking this old key level, which was from, what is this, yesterday, day before, this little level that we could not break before. All buyers are doing now is breaking above that key level, now using old resistance for possible support where they can now trap the buy or trap the sellers in this key level for that next possible leg right on up, which is equivalent to what? A two-legged pull up. So now from these levels, they have room to possibly push their way up towards 634. So, and that's what I look for. Like, I don't go just chasing these levels. Like I like breakout pullback spikes. You know, you break out, get the pullback down, especially with this, because it's giving me confirmation that buyers are stepping in. It's giving me confirmation that I'm not chasing, you know, and that's why with Apple, I was waiting on pullbacks. Like if you notice, I wasn't chasing the tops. Every time with Apple, I was waiting on pullbacks to occur. Like every time we see these tops, I would never jump in. What was I waiting for? Red candles. I was always waiting for red candles to pull back down, where by getting into these red candles, my risk is low, but my reward is higher. So that's why I don't go chasing, because I know the psychological levels. Like right here, Apple, 615. We don't know we're gonna break out yet, but once we do break out and we get a confirmation candle above that price point, then once we get those pullbacks, what do you think those buyers are gonna be trying to protect now? 215. Now they're gonna be creating those, instead of a breakout failure, now they're gonna be creating pullback failures. But right now, what are you getting? Breakout failure. Breakout failure, because you have yet to break out above what price point? 615, right? So once you break above that price point, and you may hit up like 16s or whatever, and then you so happen to get that pullback down, 9 times out of 10, where will your buyers be sitting at? Right around what? 215. So I like to wait for breakouts and then pullbacks, because I don't like to go chasing. You know, I don't like to chase the tops. I like to wait for pullbacks, trap those sellers for that move right back on up. Because if you think about it, all they doing are reversing plays back and forth. Right now, we haven't got a reversal play yet, because every time we hit around 215, seller step in. We hit 215, seller step in. Now, in order for us to get a reversal play, we need to break above what price point? 215. Now, instead of having a bull trap, now we can be setting up for bear traps. So instead of getting breakout failures, now we can be setting up for pullback failures. See, but right here, brick wall. If we can get that squeeze, get that level to hold, get that pullback, 9 times out of 10, your buyers are going to be piling in right here to protect 215. Same thing what they doing. Look right here for SPY, for example. Look at that. Look right here. 632.25. What are the buyers doing? See how they're reversing the play now? So now they're taking the old resistance that was taking the buyers out, now reversing it to a possible bear trap. Now you can clearly see SPY, for example. Where did your sellers come in at? Or where did they trap the buyers? Right at 632.25, right? Because that's when you had that yank on down. Now you broke above that price point. Now as we pull back down, instead of trapping bulls, now the bulls are actually trapping the bears, because now they broke above that ceiling, turning that ceiling now into a floor. Now they're going to possibly utilize that level here, where you'll now see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, now reversing the play for the nice move back up now to the upside. So now you see it. All they did was reverse the play and reverse the traps. That's all they did. That's why I like breakout pullbacks. Breakout pullbacks. That's like your best. That's your best opportunities where you don't have to feel like you're chasing tops. when you're chasing tops. Now, as we push our way back on up, what is the level that buyers need to take out from here? 633. Why? Every time we run up to 633, rejection, 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 rejection. So thus putting you in a range of 632.25 now that you broke above that price point. Now up to the area that we cannot break, which is what? 633. It's putting you now in a new range between these buyers because sellers can't take this out, and now this area where buyers cannot take away from the sellers. So that's it. But it's, if you notice, it's still moving up to higher price points. It's slowly moving its way up from these bottoms that we came down to at these down here. Look at this. We held it. Look across the board. We reclaimed what? 627.86, 627.86, 627.86. Held that level. Buyer stepped in, got that pushback on up, retested around 631.50, broke above that price point. Now into the areas where you got taken out yesterday, which was around 632.25, and now look at the reversal. Now look how buyers are stepping in, breaking out of a downtrend. Now going from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things. Now you cross that border, no longer being resistance, now being support. Now the ball is in the bull's court. But you see the transition though, Nadia? You see the transition? The slow transition. U-shaped pattern, little breakout, or if you want to look at it, W pattern, little cup and handle pattern, bam. Now they broke out of the downtrend setup. Now going from bears to bulls, you know, now setting up bear traps instead of bull traps. Got this big, somewhat of a big old bull flag pattern, maybe possibly setting up for the push up. So I mean, you gotta look at all these types of psychological levels, and that's all it is, psychological levels. So all I'm doing right here is watching Apple. That's my main go-to because I know once we break above 215, get that successful candle above that price point, utilize that 215, I know the levels above it. 216, 217, 218, 219 up to 220. So that's $5 up. Think about it. If you break 215 up to 220, that's $5. You run up to 225, that's now $10. Because we have finally successfully broken above this level that got the party started. 215. Because from that price point, there's nothing else to hold the bias from other than the psychological levels itself, natural levels itself. But the main thing that's holding them bias from right now is 215, and that's because sellers keep holding the bias and stopping them from breaking above that price point. Now, it's only when they break above it, the bears lose power. They lose control because the only power they have is 215. Because every time you run up, sellers come in. You run up, sellers come in. So the goal is to take the power or that 215 power away from those sellers, now bringing it over to the buyers. Same thing what they did here at this level on SPY. To 632.25. What did they do? They took that level away from those sellers. Now the buyers are in control. And look what we're doing. 215. Watch 215. See that? Now the buyers can maintain on top of that key level. Now it's going to be in the ball. Now it's going to be in the buyer's court. Now you see? Look at that. See how aggressive the candle is getting? Because you're breaking above what price point? 215. See how aggressively that candle is getting? Because now they're finally breaking above a price point that they had trouble breaking above. Look, oh, my bad. Look how aggressive that candle is getting. Look how aggressive that green candle is. Because now buyers have the advantage, taking that spot away from those bears. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're broken above that price point. Now they have the floor. We got about 3 minutes. So as long, look, bam. See how aggressive that candle keeps getting? See how aggressive it gets now that you broke above that price point? Look at the aggressiveness. Look how more buyers are stepping in now. No longer being resistance. As long as they stay on top of that, they close on top of that. Now, once we even get a pullback, what's going to turn into support now? 9 times out of 10, 215. And there you go. Once you start to understand those psychological levels, and look, still getting aggressive. Look at this. 215, still getting aggressive. Still aggressive. Because now they're taking that power away from the sellers. Sellers have no control because you're above that price point. And that's all it is, Queen. Just slowly understand and read the room and understand these levels. That's it. Apple still moving on up. Now we're above 215. Now we're in a range of 215, 220. Now the ball is in the bull's court. It's crazy to read that, though. But just take your time and understand it. It's not hard. It's not hard. Just take your time to understand how to read the price points. Read the price points. That's it. Take your time to read it. You got this. What time it is? Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Look like we may be gapping up. And we are above what price point? 215. And think about it. Look at this candle. Look at this chart. What price point are we above, Nadia? 215, right? 215. All that candle did was feed off of that candle's close. Got that push. Bam. 215. Now we above. Now we're crossing that borderline. As long as they hold that 215 level, you have room to push your way up. 217, 218, and so forth. As long as they hold 215 level, they hold this level. Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit to continuously keep pushing. So that's just how you have to read it. Just take your time to read the charts. Because now what they're going to possibly try to do is set up the bears now. Because even on pullbacks, they're going to be trapping these bears down here. 215, 215, they're going to be trying to trap them. So what we want to see from this setup now, as long as we hold 215, we want to close on top. Right now we got about 1 minute. About 13 seconds. So 13 seconds, we want to see a closeout. We want to see this candle close. Now as the new candle comes in, we should be trying to hold this level. Now sellers will try to pull back underneath 215, 215, but from that level we should be seeing lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows, creating pullback failures. So sellers will try to pull it back down. They may try to go for it. Let's see. They're gonna try to pull. They're gonna try to pull below that level. They're gonna try to take it out again. But let's see how much buying power we have versus selling power. What time it is, guys? I know I gotta soon be heading on out. I gotta soon head on out. I gotta soon head off to the meeting. Soon head on out to the meeting. And look right here, Nadia. Look right here. See that level? What level did you get taken out yesterday? 32.25, right? All they did, the buyers did, was just take that power away from the bears. Bam, turn resistance to support. Now you're holding a new level. Now you're holding a new floor. Now watch as we pull back. Let's see. Let's see if we have more buyers than sellers. Let's see, can we see pullback failures? Let's see now, can we start trapping bears? Let's see, can we start trapping? I know right now we're still pulling back, so let's just see. Let's just get confirmation. Let's get confirmation. Let's get confirmation. Right now we're pulling back because that's the seller's goal, is to try to yank and keep those buyers underneath 215. Let's see, can buyers create a buying pressure to push the body of their candle back on top of 215. Let's see. Because right now, again, seller's goal is to yank them underneath that price point because they're trying to stop them. So let's see. Where are these old pullback areas? Or I know there's a lot of choppiness already. Now I might have to use a 15. I might have to use a 15 time frame just to see a little bit better because I know it's a little clunky. So let's see. Let me try a 15-minute time frame. See if I can see a little bit better. Let me try 15 maybe. All right. Let's see. All right. Go back this way. 15, 15, 15. Because sometimes, you know, I have to use those type of time frames when it gets a little too cluttery, and I have to just get like an overall look to it. All right, so let's see. All right, based off the 15-minute time frame, buyers have held right around this level here, where we had these lower shadows, right about here, right where that 90 MA is sitting at. So let me try to utilize this. Let's just keep it on watch. We just want to see if these buyers gonna hold these levels. I'm gonna put it right around here. I'm gonna put it in white so it separates from everything else. So let's just see what we get. Let's see what we get.
Says, JTraedz, could we create community to shake the market?
Oh yeah, boss. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely do that, man. But like I said, right now I'm just doing my training. You know, with Huhwhere and the rest of these guys, man, that's teaching me the ropes and teaching me how to understand how to read these bad boys even better as far as my entries and setup. Because again, man, I want to take that information and I want to throw it to you guys, you know, how to prepare ourselves for the next Apple, you know, bounce or Amazon or whatever the case may be. Like, that's why I'm trying to learn so much from these guys so I can better prepare you guys, you know, to jump in early and wait for these possible spikes and, you know, so forth. So, I mean, that's what I've been doing is training. So that's why I've barely been in my live, been doing nothing but training. Because I want to take this knowledge and share with you guys. And again, think about it. I'm sharing this with you guys for free. I'm not even charging y'all. All y'all doing is coming to my live stream and I'm just sharing this information. So watch this level. This is on my now 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame. So right now, sellers are trying to pull back underneath 215. Watch this level. Watch this level. Same thing with SPY. Sellers are trying to come right back underneath that 232. 632.25. So let's watch these levels. Let's watch these respectful levels as we pull back down. What time we got left on this? 2 minutes. All right. But the fact is, you're still holding above 212. So I mean, you're still holding in a higher range. You're still holding in a higher range. So we didn't get like a dump off. So we still holding. So we may see a little bit of, consolidation, a little bit of move back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because we know where the sellers are located. We know where the buyers are located. So the end game is to get above that 215. That's the end game. So right now, sellers are trying to come in heavy. Right at 215. They're trying to yank the crap out of them. They're trying to yank them. Remember, these candles closed out. These are 15-minute time frame candles. So it's not going to close right at 5 minutes. So let's see as we pull them back down. Pull them back down towards these bottoms. Right here where these buyers try to hold. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. Not trying to jump the gun. Waiting on confirmation just to make sure these levels gonna hold still. And like I said, training with them, it just taught me how to use the different time frames to understand, the readouts and, better prepare ourselves. And that's all I've been doing. That's all I've been doing, guys. And Mel, yeah, we definitely gonna get that community started, boss. That's why I'm trying to get as much information that I can. Collect as much information so we can have a powerful community, man. But I'm definitely putting in a lot of work, studying and understanding how to read these levels and so forth, so we can prepare ourselves for the next opportunity. So Apple, don't get me wrong, Apple still has an opportunity because you already got an engulfing green candle. So again, we could be setting up for a big, massive bull flag pattern. So you have to understand the range that we in at this time, because we still got 215 and we still got the 212 level to still, move around into. But the main area that we want to break out and stay above is 215. That's going to be the main area that we want to stay above is 215. Because I know where the bottoms is located. And watch, look right here, guys. Look at this bull flag pattern they could be setting up. See? Because the fact is you can't break 215. You already got an engulfing green candle. Could be setting up for a massive bull flag pattern to come up. We got the bottoms where? Look at your old breakout level. Around 212.30. 212.30. So we do get a little pullback. Look where your floor is at. 212.30, right? You're in this range. Back and forth, because you have yet to break above and hold above 215. And we have yet to test that 212.30 on the downside yet. So we do test it on the downside. Let's make sure that we hold this level here for that nice move right back on up towards 215 for that possible breakout. So just prepare yourself and understand these levels. Now that if we can't break 215, look for a possible we may get a little pullback. We may be setting up for, again, bull flag pattern. After an engulfing green candle, what follows it? A red candle. So just keep that in mind. We got a possible bear flag, bull flag that could be setting up for the future plays for tomorrow and Friday. Or we could be getting this pullback and then bounce right back on up towards the upside. And then keep in mind, guys, we have broken out of this downtrend setup, going from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things with a lot of space and opportunity. Once you break out of this border, look at all this room and space to run where bulls can run up to. Look at all that space and opportunity. So just get ready. Prepare yourself. If you already missed this move here, wait for the second opportunity. It could be presenting itself in the future. Get ready for it. So just prepare yourself ahead of time. Just take your time, guys. Take your time, prepare. You already got that confirmation on that engulfing candle. Could be setting up for a bull flag. Let it do its thing. Let the pullback commence. We know where the bottoms is at. It's gonna be around that 1230 level, 212.30. So pullback's not bad. Bottom areas, your risk is lower versus buying at the tops around 215 that still haven't broken out yet, where your risk may be a little bit higher until we get the breakout. So just keep it on watch. So right now, let me set up the range that we in. Let me what was 212.50, right? 212.30. So let me move the range that we in right now based off of my other chart. 212.30. Let me put it right here. That should be our floor level. All right, 212.30. And I'm gonna take off the 15. I'm gonna take off the 1550 for right now. I'm gonna just keep 15. I'm gonna keep 215. All right, we cracked this key level. Do we have room to pull back down to these little spots, these little areas? All right. Cause you gotta look, see where your bottoms is. Oh, you see where the little breakout area? Look, 212.30, right? See where you got rejected at? Look right here off of this setup. Look where interference occurred before the breakout. 212.30, 212.30, 212.30, and then we got the breakout. So if we get a pullback, let's see, can those buyers hold this key level for that possible reversal right back up? But just understand how to read it. So all I'm doing is preparing myself for future plays. Now that I got the understanding on what Apple just did, all right, cool. I got that locked in. So that's done. All right, Amazon, 222. Now we're in the 220 ranges on Apple. So let me see. 222 back down. Look like 218 was your breakout level. Back down towards these bottoms. We're almost right where your VWAP is about to line up at 218. So that, once we do get a little pullback and those buyers hold that key level, could be trying to get that bounce right back on up. Keep that on watch, because right now you're just pulling back because you're getting like somewhat overextended. Just getting a little bit overextended. That's why I say I don't buy to the tops. I hate buying tops. That's why I like pullbacks. I wait on pullbacks to set itself up. All right, what we got left, guys? Got 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. I know I got to soon head on out. Gotta get ready for this meeting and stuff. So I'm gonna stay on with you guys for 5 more minutes and then I gotta head out. So if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. So we can do this together. So we can all see the price points together. We're gonna all see everything together, not overthinking. And another thing, don't add so many damn charts to your life. Don't do that. Don't be adding 10 charts. Don't do all of that. Stick to at least 2 to 3 charts, kind of like what I have here, SPY. And then I have these bad boys here, but that's just based off of top gainers, and also set you up a watch list. This is what I do. I put them out and I set it up blue chips where I got Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Meta, Google, Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD. Down here, I got stocks to watch. If Huhwhere call out something and he mentions a certain stock, I put it in this level. Still got to set up on my percentage change where I can watch these bad boys back to back. Now down here I have earnings. So we done with earnings. So that's why I did away with it. So that's why I don't have nothing in this box, because earnings are done for right now. But we do have Amazon coming up soon. We got Nvidia, and I feel like I'm missing one. We didn't have an Apple earnings yet. No, we did have Apple. So it's Nvidia and Amazon, I think, coming up next. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them down here to see, okay, how they're gonna react.
008 says, "You boss, how you?"
KD, what's up, boss?
Question: What's the ATM balance for? Have not been on.
I mean, that's why right now that's why I got my profits up too, because I started like a little small account challenge. I did have to take breaks, man, because I was going through a lot. Personal matters, my grandmother, man, was sick. I hate to tell her business. She was going through some cancer situations, man, and that's why I kind of couldn't really focus on the market like I wanted to, man, because I had to tend to my grandmother because she's going through her chemotherapy and so forth. So I had a lot on my plate, and then Queen, she's pregnant. And, being there by her side. So I had a lot on my plate that kind of distracted me from really focusing. So I got it up to 200 so far. So that's what the 200 means, boss. So I got it. Damn, what did I start at? Did I start at 100? I think I started at 100, then I got up to like 145, now I'm up at 200. Now, the way I got it up to 200 was because I was taking scalps. I was doing a lot of scalping on CRWV, so that helped out a lot because of the spreads. So I was catching like 30-cent plays, 40-cent plays, so I was playing those back to back to back. So that's what really helped. But now, right now, what I'm doing right now, KD, is I'm taking some training underneath these 6-figure, 7-figure guys to, that's opening up the doors to helping me see bigger opportunities, like Apple. Like I missed Apple because again I was still learning, still underneath their wing. But now understanding these price points, now how to to enter better on my stocks. So right now I'm in training as well on that too, man. But yeah, it was just a lot going on, man. But right now my grandmother is doing fine, guys. Still tending to her. Still got the pregnant queen. Baby is due in November. So still had a lot on my plate that caused a lot of distractions, man. So I had a lot going on. But right now I'm back taking everything slow, working on this new community, with the community and in training with them. So they're teaching me a lot. And I'm going to take that knowledge that I do have and share with you guys. But yeah, it was just a lot going on, KD, man. I had a lot of personal issues, family issues, so I mean, it's a lot on my plate. But I'm maintaining, boss. I'm maintaining, man. It was just some unexpected situations that you don't prepare for, and it just happens, man. But yeah, my goal is to blast this bad boy from 200 to 500.
008 says, Gotcha, brother. No problem. And sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully everything get better.
Man,
boss.
appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So, but now with everything kind of coming down, I can pay more close attention to my plays because my goal is to go from 200 to 500. That's my goal, man. I would have done it on Apple, had I would have been, if I would have been, like I said, I was doing some training and I still kind of had missed the ball on that. But yeah, I'm definitely setting myself up. But Apple is still a golden opportunity where once we do break back above 215, we do have room to run up towards 220. So that's a $5 opportunity on that bad boy. So that's why I'm preparing. I got all my contracts set up. I did push my contracts out a little bit further. So instead of using the 8th, I am using the 10 contracts. So to give it a little bit of breathing room, I can just still use that same contract repeatedly.
008 says.
Apple, boss.
Trading spy.
Apple for sure because Apple did release some news, boss. I did post that in my let me see if I still got it. Let me see if I can still bring it up. Let me see. Let me scroll back down on my list. Might not let me go all the way back down. Yeah, Apple had released some news that they are. It might be on my news down here. Let me see. Is it down here where I can call it out about that 266 target profit? I don't think it's down here. I might have to go to that article I just had. Let me go. Let me see if I still have it saved. Hold on, boss. Let me see if I still have that article saved. Shit, nope. I'm gonna have to go find it again. Crap. I gotta save my damn articles, man. I gotta save these articles.
Nadia says. Which contract do you have on Dollarable?
225. 225, Queen. 225 Apple. And y'all don't have to use the same contracts I'm using, guys. I mean, use it to whatever you can, what you can afford. Don't use the same one I'm using. You don't have to do what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go, Katie. So this was the latest news on Apple, boss, which I was telling everybody this morning. Apple said it gets a $266 price target as App Store growth surges. So that was another reason for the hype. Because you did have that news that came out. I need to save this too, so I don't have to keep going back and finding this crap. I need to save it. I need to definitely save it. I'm gonna save it as because I gotta keep digging and finding it. I'm gonna save it. All right. Put this in my list at the bottom. Let me save it under Apple AAPL and bam, save. All right, cool. Save. But yeah, I mean. Again, Nadia, you don't have to use the same contract that I'm using, Queen. I mean, you can use whatever contracts you want to use, but my intended goal is for us to get that push up towards 220 plus, and that's the reason why, because we have positive news that came out. So that's the reason why I'm doing it, based off of news that came out. Well, I mean, I see the potential that Apple has, because you have a bull flag pattern that could push yourself up. But again, I had to do my research to understand that. But at this moment, we are underneath that, and I know I'm past the whatchamacallit too. I already know. I know. I'm past it. But yeah, guys. But that's the reason why I'm taking into consideration on Apple, and the potential on Apple is due to the news that came out, and also the pattern that's setting up. Look like a big, massive bull flag pattern that could be setting itself up. So now at the point that we're not getting that breakout yet above 215, we're in a range. So I do expect some pullback to occur. And as the pullbacks occur, I will be looking for some possible bottoms to step in as long as we hold those levels. So I will be taking a look at it. So, but yeah, Apple is definitely KD and Jenna and Nadia is definitely on my list. Apple is definitely one of the ones on my list. If I see anything else, I mean, I wish I would have grabbed Amazon, but you can't watch out everything all at once. But Apple for sure is on my radar that we still have more room to move up towards the upside. As far as SPY, no, I got some SPY traders before I head on out. As far as SPY, how far can we push on that one? The next key levels I do see on that one would be around like 35 to 36, as long as that buying volatility keeps pushing. I do see 35 to 36 on that one, guys. So we could be pushing our way even. And I told you, I told you that switch, the transition. I told you, long as buyers hold that key level, take that power away from the bears. All they doing is setting up bear traps for those nice moves back on up. I told y'all that. So definitely keep that on watch. Did we go over everything? I think we talked about everything. CRWV, I'm not even worried about it. It's just still pushing up. I'll wait that one out. But in the meantime, I'll trade everything else. Right now with SPY, guys, you definitely got room. As long as those buys can hold above that 632.25 level, you do have room to push up towards that 633. From that level up towards the 634 ranges. So definitely keep that on watch. Apple, I do expect some more possible pullback to occur.
TD008 says.
Oh, let me
What's the
I got you, boss. Let me post that. I apologize. And then once y'all do get onto the general community, I will give y'all a link to the private community. So I do have a general and I do have a private one. You know, where I just keep a circle of traders in there, you know, to keep it stock related and not be, you know, negative and everything. But I'm gonna give y'all the general. I'm gonna give y'all the general first. Yeah, Kate, I got you, boss. So yeah, I'm gonna send out the general one and then I'm gonna send you a link to the private one. So I got you on that. I'll send that to you, boss. ASAP. I got you. So let me send out the private one first. I'm gonna put that on all links, guys. So I got y'all on that. Let me go ahead and post that for my Discord. Let me go ahead and do Discord. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. I got you. All right, so that'll be. I think that should be the right link. I think it's the right link. It should be. I'm gonna put both because I got like 2 of them. I got 2 links. I got 2 links. So it should be. It should lead to the same general one though. But I know I had 2 links that I was using, so I'll post both of them. But it should lead to the main floor. All right, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. It is past my time. I do have to head to this meeting to see what these guys are going to talk about, you know, going into tomorrow and Friday. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on Apple. SPY, we're still holding up right above that 632.25 level for that possible push up to 633. Amazon, we do have room to still push our way up towards that 222 level and so forth. We don't have any more earnings coming out at this moment or this week that I know of. The only thing that we're going to have for tomorrow, though, before I head on out is, let me go to the PowerPoints for tomorrow's economics, what to be prepared for on that one. Let me bring that up real quick. Economics. Tomorrow, guys, we do have jobless claims and productivity and cost that's going to be at 8:30. Wholesale's inventory is going to be at 10 o'clock. We're going to have the gas reports at 10:30, and that's really all I see. And then the bond auctions, that's going to be at 1 as normal. But morning-wise, we will have some data coming out at 8:30 and 10 o'clock. And so definitely keep your eyes peeled. I will be posting those economics tomorrow and Patreon and so forth. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But, I mean, this week we didn't have strong economic data. We didn't have strong economic data. So I wasn't expecting a lot as far as data-wise. But momentum-wise, yeah. I knew that was coming. Let me and also let me go ahead and give love to everybody in the community, man. I know I forgot to do that, so let me give shout out to everybody. So shout out to the chat, man. W chat, job well done, guys, on your trades, man. Job well done. Also, let me give some love to my mods, man, for doing an amazing job, man. Thank you guys so much for your help, for everything. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you for everything, man. So let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and sign on off because I have to head to this meeting real quick. So let me go ahead and get the sign off already. So guys, I will be back in tomorrow at my normal times. Cause like I said, I just been having trouble trying to balance the training and the live stream, which is why I was having trouble, badly going on live. So it wasn't that I was ditching you guys. I was going through training, and it's hard to do both at the same time. Trying to stay focused on training and then tending to you guys.
08 says, have a good day, boss. Just joined the Discord, then you.
Yeah, appreciate you, boss. And I'm gonna send you the private links. You and then I think Nadia and for the rest of the team who needed the private room. So I got y'all. But thank you so much for your support, boss. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I will be back in tomorrow, guys, at normal times at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna be coming in, and we'll be getting rocking and rolling and seeing what the market has to offer us. And I still got my eyes put on Apple. SPY still holding on up. And I think that is it as of now. Amazon is still holding up. Look for that possible push towards that 222 as long as they hold that 221 level. Keep that on watch because you're still on a continuation uptrend. I think that should be it though. But guys, any more information that I do get, I will share with you guys. And again, thank y'all so much for everything. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is, man. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Throwbank Thursday. Y'all know what time it is. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.